the more serious topics, Savannah Guthrie shared a new video pleading for safe return of her missing mother, Nancy, and announced that the family is now offering a $1 million reward for information leading to her recovery. She had said in the video, every hour and every minute and second has been agony, and she's urging supporters to keep praying without ceasing as they, she said, still believe in a miracle. While acknowledging her mother may already be gone, Guthrie said the family needs answers and is begging you to please come forward now. Nancy's disappearance happened on February 1st. Authorities later declared the case a crime. The FBI previously had raised its reward to $200,000. In earlier messages, Guthrie had appealed directly to the suspected abductor, saying that it's never too late to do the right thing and affirming we believe in the essential goodness of every human being.
I heard a theory that out of the gate, the money offered as a reward was so low or lower in context because they had somebody they believed had done it.
Oh, really?
And now that's why it's skipped up so dramatically now.
Yeah,
indicating that they probably don't really have a solid beat.
Yeah,
on
they're
any of this.
really dangling a carrot out there for hopefully somebody to say this would be worth it.
And they say one of the real confounding aspects is the closeness to Mexico.
Right.
And how easily someone could have been brought over there and then all bets are off.
Mm-hmm.
How rural is this area that she lives in?
It's a nice area, but it is rural.
It is.
You know,
okay.
Yeah, I have no idea how many acres they have separating between these houses, if that's what you mean.
Yeah, I just, you talk about, accessing other ring cameras and other...
And they did.
Yeah.
So there are other houses in the area. If I were to compare it here as far as the sprawl, like, they appear to be like Glen Olden or like,
Did you see like overhead shots or something?
Yeah.
Okay, so,
of the neighborhood as they were walking around it. And you could see other houses, But
I just ring cameras and security cameras and all that sort of stuff. Like you could basically follow me home from here.
Right.
If you knew what time ish, I was leaving and you could, just follow me, through people's security footage.
So they did.
And businesses and all that stuff.
What you do have is you have a lot of recessed homes where if traffic was passing by on the road, you might not have caught that,
Yeah. So anyhow, they put this video out and they've raised it up to $1 million. So we'll see if anything happens. Balin Dupree, who has Tourette's syndrome and is the star of Balin Out Loud, has spoken out after John Davidson involuntarily yelled a racial slur during the BAFTAs broadcast. This happened while Michael B. Jordan and Delroy Lindo were on stage. I really didn't touch on this yet, but they explained in a post on social media that she had, Balin Dupree, that Tourette's tics are not thoughts, opinions, or beliefs hiding underneath the surface. She added that the tics are involuntary impulses like a hiccup or a sneeze. She emphasized that tics don't typically stem from hate, but from fear or anxiety when the brain misfires. While acknowledging that language matters, Dupree stressed that people with Tourette's often apologize for the words that they never intended to say.
So what happens is, and somebody was posing this as a legitimate question, why don't they have... You look great, or it's always
because it's more of like an intrusive thought that
it's a thing.
Yeah.
It is a thing that resides that you wouldn't want to unlock. So it's not. Oh, they must secretly feel this. It's not that.
Yeah.
Right.
It's that. It's just they tried to explain it, but I completely. It'd be horrible that you have this thing, and then people are suggesting these are really your hidden thoughts. Because if you were to take a walk around in all of our minds, the things that are back there that, that we're able to keep in check, that's that. This is involuntary.
And I totally understand that, but I also understand how shocking it would be for Michael B. Jordan.
Oh, my God.
And Delroy Lindo, who are on this wonderful stage at this glamorous, industry celebrating event, and then they hear the word that demeans them in the most horrible way possible.
Multiple times.
And it's shocking,
Yeah.
So, the mistake is that the BBC left it in the rebroadcast. It was a 2-hour delay.
Oh, my God.
And they left it in there. The man who said it, John Davidson, previously shared they are deeply mortified if anyone considers my involuntary tics to be intentional or to carry any meaning. The BAFTAs also shared a statement noting Tourette syndrome causes involuntary verbal tics that the individual has no control over. Such tics are in no way a reflection of an individual's belief and are not intentional. We take full responsibility for putting our guests in a very difficult situation, and we apologize to all.
So there's a woman I follow. She's like model quality, gorgeous, but she's also, I just happened to see one video of her explaining this. It was the first video I ever saw. And just recently now, she's taking her first trip over to Europe because of the terror of being in a plane with other people. And how do you mitigate that?
Rochelle was, there was somebody she went to high school with who had Tourette's, and he had really bad tics. And not just verbal tics, physical tics.
Right.
And was difficult for somebody in high school.
Yeah.
So she befriended him and was a super nice guy and was very close to him. And so she has some real interesting insights whenever the subject of Tourette's comes up, because she was, she wanted to make sure that this person had companionship, because it's got to be tough. It's got to be
isolating.
So hard having that, and very isolating.
Do you watch that Balin show?
I do.
Yeah.
It's a good show, actually. Well, moving on, and this will be the last. Well, I have a couple more serious stories, but this is just heartbreaking. Martin Short's daughter, Catherine Short, is dead. In a statement that her family wrote, it is a profound grief that we confirm the passing of Catherine Hartley Short. The family is devastated by the loss and asked for privacy at this time. Catherine was beloved by all and will be remembered for the light and joy that she brought to the world. It was on Monday evening the Los Angeles Fire Department responded to a call regarding a female, and the Los Angeles coroner has confirmed that she died from self-inflicted gunshot wound. That's just absolutely horrible. So the family just is, I'm sure they're rocked by that, and I haven't heard any information about whether there was anything leading up to this, any signs or anything along those lines. So there will be more down the road, I'm sure about that. But just, you love Martin Short, and you hate to hear anything like that horrible happening to anyone, especially somebody who's like, it seems as life-loving as him.
Well, and he's been known, a doting father. I believe when his wife passed away years ago, I don't know if she was born at that time. I would imagine she was. He cleared his schedule in a way, the way Rick Moranis did, to be there for them.
Yeah, that's terrible. All right, and then one last story, and then we'll move on to some lighter stuff.
Yeah,
I do promise you that. But things have gotten more difficult for Christina Applegate in her ongoing battle with multiple sclerosis. In an interview with People magazine published yesterday, she said that she mostly is bedridden these days, and she deals with the pain of MS. When she does leave the bed, it's just to take her teenage daughter, Sadie, to school. She said, I want to take her. It's my favorite thing to do. It's the only time that we have together by ourselves. She said, I tell myself, just get her there safely and then get home so you can get back into bed, and that's what I do.
I was watching footage of her at the Married with Children reunion, which they put together for to raise money for this charity for Christina Applegate. And she was walking with a cane. She was very happy. So I guess it really went. That was only a couple months ago.
Yeah. So that's sad news. All right, moving on to something lighter. Heated Rivalry, one of the hottest shows on streaming, and as a result, the Game Changers book series it's based on has picked up a slew of new fans. They're coming on board at a rough time, however, as author Rachel Reed has some disappointing news. She shared a video on Instagram announcing that the book had officially moved from its planned September 29th launch this year to June of 2027. So it's a pretty significant setback. And she gave two reasons for the delay. With the series suddenly exploding in popularity, she said, my life has gotten very different in the last couple of months. And although it's all good, it's also taken away my ability to have quality time to write. And there's nothing more important to me than Unrivaled being the best book that it can possibly be. The other reason is not as positive. Now, I didn't know this. She suffers from Parkinson's disease and says that her symptoms have gotten a bit worse, and it's made it difficult physically to write. She clarified the writing process has been going well. However, I just need a little more time. So this is not...
There's a lot of bummer stuff
I know.
going
I'm sorry.
on.
It wasn't as light a story as I had
fun fact, she's got... Remember that? Yeah. Remember that? What award show was it where they were popping up fun facts? Yeah. Michael J. Fox has Parkinson's disease.
Right. All right, 7 years after splitting from Rage Against the Machine drummer Brad Wilk, actor Juliette Lewis has a new man. On Instagram, she broke the news with a couple's picture, and though she has yet to identify her new love, she praised him alongside the photo, saying, "To my handsome man, thank you for loving me and teaching me what home is."
It's got to be Josh Groban.
Is it Groban?
It's got to be
No
Groban.
way.
Are you sure? I don't know what he's been up to lately. So.
You go from Rage Against the Machine to Josh Groban.
I forgot what I saw her in recently. I always liked her.
She's great.
And she's been here before. She's a musician as well, and she's super cool, man.
You know what
Just
she's terrific
nice.
in? It cracks me up is Starsky and Hutch.
Yeah?
Yeah, the girlfriend.
Yeah.
She's most recently in Yellow Jackets.
Oh, is she?
She's an intense character in that. She doesn't take any crap at all, and she's the type of actress that can pull off the
Psycho.
Don't give
Natural
me
born killers.
any garbage. Yeah, Daniel Radcliffe has moved beyond Harry Potter, of course, building a varied career across film, TV, and Broadway, and now
He's playing Harold Potter.
he stars in a new comedy called The Fall and Rise of Reggie Dinks. But just because he has a lot on his plate doesn't mean that his fans aren't going to stop from fan casting him as Wolverine. Addressing online rumors while speaking with comicbookcon.com about playing Wolverine, he said, "It was never real. It was a very flattering internet rumor, but it was never suggested in any kind of way by anybody with any power to make it happen. And honestly, you would be stupid not to consider something. You would be stupid not to consider something like that. Being the person who follows Hugh Jackman is not on my bucket list for anything."
Though of stature, he's correct.
Height-wise, he's not broad enough.
Yeah, that's the problem.
But Wolverine's very short.
Yeah, so I'm watching this show. There was only one episode so far, maybe two at this point.
Tracy Morgan? Is
Tracy
that
Morgan show, yeah. And so Tracy Morgan's character, he was like an NFL running back.
Right.
He's the MVP of the league, but he gets caught betting on football. But he only bet on himself. And the way he puts it, he's like, it's like a waitress working for tips, So he's like, I bet on myself so that I would have, goals to achieve. And so he gets banned from the league. And then they end up doing a documentary. And Daniel Radcliffe character is, he is the director, but he's also kind of fallen from grace from Hollywood. So it's both of these guys.
Is it good?
I'm enjoying it. It's so funny because I don't think Tracy Morgan is the best actor out there, but he's
Tracy Morgan.
He
always plays Tracy Morgan.
Exactly,
right.
exactly. But all the characters thus far, I think, are really, really lovable.
By the way, I want to point out something that happened over your shoulder, Casey, as I said that Wolverine's very short.
Oh.
Ryan Shuttleworth in the other room was nodding viciously. Damn right.
I'm getting back in the gym. I'm auditioning for this.
Represent, man.
Thank you.
You got the facial hair.
I can do it.
Yeah.
So he said, while he's certainly not averse to joining the MCU or DCU, he isn't actively chasing superhero roles and would decide based on whether a script is exciting, different, weird, or cool.
Speaking of weird, have you seen the movie where he plays Weird Al Yankovic?
Yes.
No, I need to see it.
You're gonna howl laughing.
Yeah.
I mean, especially with the portrayal of other people in the industry by people that you know.
Yeah.
Conan O'Brien and everybody. It's terrific.
People latch on to the smallest things. A simple social media follow has fans believing that they have discovered a huge casting story. So we told you a few weeks back that a Dirty Dancing sequel involving the original film star Jennifer Grey was in the works. Jennifer, cranking up the rumor mill to 11, she did it with a simple act of following heated rivalry star Connor Story on Instagram. And the theory is that Connor could be playing the son of Grey's character Baby and Johnny Castle, who, of course, was played by Patrick Swayze. They noted that not only the sudden follow, but Story's striking resemblance to the late actor that might make it
I haven't seen him
possible.
enough to make that comparison. I saw a movie that I thought was the sequel. It was called Filthy Felching, and it had nothing to do with the Catskills.
So Marissa pulled up a picture of him, and he's got some features, not exactly like Patrick, but there's a little bit enough where you could, they could connect the dots pretty easily. Here's a picture of him, Steve, right here. A little bit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Back off, War Child, seriously.
Production on the long-delayed sequel is set for later this year. Thanks to Hannah Waddingham, we now have a better idea of when Ted Lasso Season 4 will drop. Talking to Deadline on the BAFTA red carpet, she was asked when the show would return. And we'd already learned that a vague release date of this summer had been announced, but Waddingham narrowed things down. She said August, I think, before turning to the side and saying, am I allowed to say August? What if I'm wrong? So she wasn't sure. When the interviewer said that the actor had indeed given a premiere month not previously heard, she gave up trying to tap dance away from her off-the-cuff reply, reiterating, I think it's August. When asked about a possible season 5 of the show, she didn't offer a direct reply, but admitted that she'd be all about a 5th season, of course. She said, I'd do it until I'm walking on a Zimmer frame when I'm 80.
Not familiar with a Zimmer frame.
Neither am I. She said, I love it. It should be noted that while only season 4 has been confirmed, it's been rumored that the series stars have been locked into a 3-season deal.
Well, we've talked about this countless times on the show. We just had a conversation before the show about 2-3 years between seasons. We're running the commercials now for Monarch, the Godzilla series, which I really enjoyed season 1. It's been a couple years, and I'm like, come on.
So this was counted out altogether.
Yeah,
so
right.
I'll take this as a nice revival. By the way, a Zimmer frame, Steve, is it's a walker.
Oh, all right.
It's essentially a walker.
Didn't Walker tell somebody they had AIDS?
Yeah.
He did.
I think they did, but Hannah Waddingham will be around with a walker at 80 and doing Ted Lasso.
Where's my walk? Oh, here we go.
I don't know.
Hold.
I was killing time for you.
Walker told me I had AIDS.
There it is. All right, TV mega mogul Taylor Sheridan is branching out. It was announced yesterday that the creator of Yellowstone, Tulsa King, and more is ready to publish his first book, How to Not Die in Prison. That's the title of it. It's described as a no bull darkly funny survival guide to life in a maximum security prison. While Sheridan has never been to prison, his co-author Tom Nelson has. There is no book of rules for the life in prison until now. He said, How to Not Die in Prison teaches readers everything they need to know to make it out alive, from how to survive a prison riot, a lockdown, a stabbing, a hit, and solitary confinement, to how to get a job, not go insane, make prison ramen, give a prison tat, and allegedly make a shiv.
Wow. So it's my understanding that if you are ever sentenced to a maximum security prison, the thing you need to do is join all the clubs.
Yeah.
That'll make you popular.
Yep.
Join the club.
Yeah.
Okay. Knitting club,
Right.
boosters. Yeah. The description continues saying how to Not Die in Prison will be available everywhere June 23rd. Baz Luhrmann says an Elvis Presley stage musical is in the works. The director is being worked on. It's happening, he said. But he joked, I don't know if I was supposed to announce it, but hey, I just did. The director of Elvis confirmed he won't helm the stage production, explaining, I can never go backwards, but I really love handing it on. And I'm not precious, he said. I don't know what that means.
Like he's playing coy.
Okay.
I don't want to be too precious about this.
I'm not precious.
They're doing, apparently it's sort of a riff on The Lion King, and it's just going to be called The King.
Okay.
King.
Yeah.
I like
Okay. Well, I don't know why there's never been an Elvis stage musical before.
I always thought there was like those they call them. It's not a plot.
Like
it's
a
more like a review.
Like a review.
Yeah.
Yeah, but even
There hasn't been one of those.
A jukebox musical of sorts.
Right,
Yeah.
right.
No, I saw one at the Walnut Street Theater
How was it,
earlier
man?
this year that had to do with the night that Elvis and Johnny Cash
Yes.
and Jerry Lee Lewis and Carl Perkins were all at Sun Recording Studio at
How
the
was
same
that?
time. It was great.
Yeah.
Marissa, you saw it, didn't
Yeah,
you?
what is the name of it?
$1 Million Quartet?
Yep, that's it.
Yeah, that was a good one.
I
It
just want
was
to say, man, that Preston Ellie's in the audience tonight, man. It's quite an honor.
And they found musicians who all played all their own music and sang, which was really special.
Yeah, like the guy who was Jerry Lee Lewis actually played piano during
Cool,
it, and
cool.
everybody played guitar. It was really cool. So I'd be interested in an Elvis stage show. Could be pretty cool.
Get a good person playing Elvis. Yeah.
I wonder if it's anything to do with the rights. Because remember, they
Maybe.
finally won that lawsuit that nobody in Vegas can be called like an Elvis impersonator
Yeah.
at a wedding venue.
At a wedding venue, which has killed some business. And then obviously you just had that IMAX movie that came out, which is all this concert footage of Elvis that it just came out this weekend.
Yeah, so the estate has been very protective, so you're
That's
right.
right, man.
Maybe it has to do with
Protect
that.
me.
And they've enjoyed, I believe they really enjoyed what Baz Luhrmann did. So if he's working on it, maybe that's where they give him the license to
I
do it.
love that Baz Luhrmann Elvis movie, man.
So fans, we're going to heated rivalry. We're going back to that for a second. Fans of that show can soon rent the real-life Barlacan Cottage on Lake Muskoka, the backdrop for Shane and Ilya's emotional finale.
It's about hockey, man, right?
That's right, man. The place is available on Airbnb for $248.10 Canadian dollars a night. And that's a nod to their jersey numbers. And that comes out to be about $181 in U.S. money.
Not watched the series. I assume it's a beautiful destination.
I have
right?
no idea. I didn't make it that far. I was only like 3 or 4 episodes
Oh, it's
in.
pretty.
So, yeah.
Yeah, I would assume a cottage out in Canada is going to be gorgeous.
Man, look at that thing. It's a whole bunch of glass.
So Airbnb teased the listing by saying every great story deserves the perfect setting, inviting guests to experience a private lakeside retreat in real life.
Better not walk around with your dingle hanging out, man.
Amenity, why not?
Well, because
All the glass.
Yeah, the glass,
I got you.
man, you know what I'm
Yeah, we're
saying?
looking at a picture of it. It's mainly glass walls.
But I guess
So
if
you
you're
can
out
see
there in the
straight
middle
through
of
it.
nowhere, it's not going to matter.
Amenities include a...
No, man, I just saw a hockey player's penis. Shut up.
They happen to be their neighbors.
Yeah, they're the neighbors.
Come on. Amenities include a private home gym, an unobstructed view of the sunset over the water, and a private dock for direct access to the lake.
This sound environmentally.
Oh, my gosh. The balloons?
Oh, yeah.
It is very
beautiful.
contemplative.
Yep. I agree.
Very nice.
Could you imagine the porns that'll be shot here?
Oh, yeah.
Recreating that show.
Yeah, you're right.
Oh, man.
They rent it and
Yeah.
film for sure. All right, one last story. Noah Cyrus. Who's that?
He had an arc.
No.
Miley Cyrus's brother.
Oh, there we go.
Billy Ray Cyrus's son.
Thank you.
I thought it was a girl.
Noah?
Okay.
I think it might be.
Yeah. So Noah.
You're right.
Performer.
Okay.
Your
Noah
sister.
is stepping into the film world with her first movie song, debuting the bluegrass-tinged Light Over the Hill for the upcoming adaptation of Colleen Hoover's Reminders of Him. Does anyone care about this?
So wait a second. I do now. Is Noah Cyrus actually related to Miley Cyrus?
Yes.
All
It's
right.
her sister.
That's her sister. Okay.
So who knows Firebush?
Noah told Variety her excitement for the movie after seeing promos around town saying, I feel like I'm on that billboard, even though I'm not. I'm just so proud of it. It's just really so, I'm loving the project. Everything just feels so light and authentic about it. After watching the film with director Vanessa Caswell, Cyrus opened up about her inspirations for the track, saying, I had this overwhelming emotion of how freeing it is to make a new start and the chance to rebuild yourself and make a better version of yourself for the people that you love.
So I wonder, is Billy Ray still with Elizabeth Hurley?
I don't know. I don't know what the latest is on
Yeah,
those two.
I think so. I follow her on Instagram.
Yeah.
And they're always hanging out.
Reminders of Him will feature Noah's song in the end credits and premiere in theaters on March 13th. So
Noah as a female name works for me.
Yeah. All right, so we got some clips to play. The misfit medical staff of Sacred Heart Hospital is back in Scrubs, and here's Zach Braff details how the revival is a return to its roots.
We wanted to come back and sort of regroup and go, well, let's bring this back to what it started as, based in reality. There's drama, there's comedy, there's these wacky fantasies, but the baseline is that the show is based in reality.
Really? Yeah. Season premiere of Scrubs airs tonight. That's on 8 p.m. on ABC. Here's our next clip. My fault, sorry. The Greatest Average American has contestants competing in trivia and challenges based on how average Americans think and live. And here, host Nate Bargatze explains why he wanted to create this game show.
I just want to create this stuff. I've done all the gigs. I've done the shows in front of one person, in front of a big arena. Like, you've kind of hit all the spots. I look at, like, doing a game show when I hosted the Emmys to do a movie. I want to kind of do everything so I know how to do everything.
Really? Yeah. Yeah. Season premiere of The Greatest Average American airs tonight, 9 p.m., and you'll find that on ABC. And
I
there
think
you
he's
go.
the perfect host for that.
Yeah.
It's basically just that. It is a general, a survey says, basically.
Okay.
You know.
All right, that's your entertainment report. Hope you got something out of that, my friend. We do have some stuff going on today that you need to be aware of. We'll check in with Fox Good Day today, about an hour or so from now, a little less than that. And we're going to have in our studio, we're excited about this, Emily Saliers, one half of Indigo Girls, is going to be here today to talk about the new show called Starstruck that's at the Bucks County Playhouse and is going on now through March 21st.
Yeah.
It's a great venue. She's an amazing musician and has great stories. And so we're going to dive into some of those today.
Looking forward to it.
Yeah, so that'll be around 9 o'clock. We're going to take a quick break, come back in just a moment. You stay right where you are radio-wise, and we'll return in just a few. Richard Arthur Potratz, that's it, Potratz, says that he's not sure why he started mixing hard liquor and narcotics cocktail of fentanyl and hydromorphone while driving a charter bus carrying 52 Saskatoon grade school students back in March.
Well, I just probably assume it seemed like the thing to do.
Yeah, the veteran driver, 71 years old, by the way, said in court that he'd been battling chronic back pain for 2 decades and the pills weren't cutting it anymore.
I've got some precious cargo here. It'd really help if I was tripping balls.
His pain was, he said, 12 on a scale of 10 that day. He was behind the wheel of a Prince Albert Northern Bus Lines charter with grades 6, 7, and 8 students on board. Saskatoon police responded to calls about an erotic driver.
Hi, everyone. Is everyone enjoying their trip? I know I am. I feel so steamy up here.
Erratic driver.
Bookie's got a boner.
Look at me. I'm going to touch the top of the bus. Peanut butter.
Erratic driver. They arrived to find the bus on the side of the highway, and Potratz passed out on the back seat of a car driven by a parent who was following. And he said, I've come to the full realization of how much fear I caused. I take full responsibility for what happened that day. He pleaded guilty to driving with a blood alcohol level over the legal limit. The prosecutor, Jane Lang, presented a report that detailed his various medical maladies and a victim impact statement from a teacher on the bus who asked to remain anonymous.
Normally I throw the book at you, but you are so goddamn erotic.
The teacher said that they thought of the Humboldt Broncos fatal crash. I don't know what that means.
No, yeah.
As they frantically buckled students into their seats while the bus wove across lanes and into the shoulder of the busy highway. Lang proposed a conditional sentence of 2 years to be served in the community, followed by a 2-year prohibition, and he did not contest the proposal.
By the way, did he in fact have back pain, or was that just a, did they confirm or deny that?
I don't know. I think he did, but you can't take fentanyl and booze and drive kids.
Yeah, maybe call out sick that day.
Yeah, maybe so.
It seems risky.
All right, one more story. I can't take this anymore. My nose is running like a faucet right now. I'm sorry. Let's end with this one. If driverless cars are the future, we might see way more of this. A Waymo took a left turn right into the middle of a police standoff, and it was all caught on video. Viral video spreading on social media shows one of the driverless ride service vehicles taking a left turn in downtown Los Angeles, cruising right into the middle of some crossfire. The problem is, the Waymo goes right past a man who's on the ground face down next to a truck as LAPD cars and officers lined up behind him and shout commands. Adding dramatic effect, an LAPD helicopter is heard circling overhead. And folks taking the video were laughing while the Waymo was driving into the eye of the storm.
Hi, I'm Johnny Cab.
A rep for Waymo said the vehicle cleared the scene in a matter of seconds, and the passengers inside made it safely to their destination.
So the Waymo can't determine or realize that they're driving through an active shooting situation.
Yep. Waymo's rollout in Los Angeles hasn't been without some speed bumps. A car got pulled over in Beverly Hills for an illegal turn, and Waymo suspended service this summer when cars were being torched at some points. How can you tell if you're good in bed or you need some schooling in the sack?
Ask the pimp.
There are some warning signs to watch out for, according to sex coaches, therapists, and counselors.
And your neighbor was watching through the binoculars.
Oh, and that guy, too. It's Steve next door.
Raise your pelvis.
Yeah. All right, so here are some things that might be some warning signs. You struggle to stay in the moment. It says a lot of us struggle with this, but psychologist and intimacy coach Dr. Lori Beth Bisbee points out that great sex requires all parties to be present, connected, and focused on each other and what they are doing. They don't have any examples of what not being in the moment in the middle of sex are.
No, this is something you can do if it's protocol, if it's frowned upon. Can you ask the cuck how?
You can talk to the cuck. Well, I don't know if you can or if
this
she
look
can.
right?
It depends on who's cucking, I guess.
Yeah.
I don't really know.
Are there official rules to cucking?
I don't know.
There's Canadian rules.
Not official rules, but I think it's home field rules.
If it's Bill Weston, you can ask him questions because he'll give you answers.
Use your index finger. Ring finger never gets
talking and listen to me.
I need you to stop talking and use your index finger.
I get off. Here's another thing. You
don't leave out your elbow.
You don't check in before, during, or after sex. According to, oh my God, sexpert Annabelle Knight.
Oh my God.
Annabelle. Yeah. Never asking your partner what they like is a missed opportunity. Annabelle says silent sex isn't bad.
Oh, I'd like you to leave.
But zero communication often means zero collaboration.
Let's collab.
So you should talk about your likes and dislikes and your preferences.
With the mailman.
Well, if that's part of it, yeah. All right, here's another sign. Your partner has given up on giving you feedback. If they've tried before and felt that you didn't listen, sex and relationship coach Gemma Nice says that may be quiet quitting.
What's
trying
that name?
to talk about it. What?
What's her name again?
Gemma Nice.
Oh, I've never heard that.
Yeah, Gemma or Gemma, Gemma. Yeah.
It's a pretty name.
So here's another one. You rarely last long enough for your partner to finish. Women take longer, typically between 20 and 30 minutes, while men usually last between 5 and 7 minutes. Communication is key if this is a problem in your love life, so you can figure out how to make it work. You treat sex like a performance. Says trying too hard to be good in bed can backfire, so try to treat it like an experience and not a one-person show.
That's why I use Benadryl.
You don't have to show off.
Right.
Have you ever, in your years of sexual prowess, attempted something that was
well outside my range? Yeah. I'm going to put this wingsuit away.
I remember,
I don't know if prowess would ever apply to me.
I remember a couple times like saying things that were out of like porn and not realizing that porn is porn
and it's not real.
Sex is different than porn.
Formaldehyde.
What? I mean, no, you know what I mean.
I know what you're talking about.
And just having it, and in the middle of it, I'd be like, well, that's not how that was supposed to go.
Stop laughing.
Now I don't want to do anything.
Now I'm embarrassed.
I'm going back.
I'm totally mad.
Yeah.
Absolute embarrassment. Yeah, don't believe porn.
Porn is not a good instructor.
Porn is a liar.
Yeah.
We're going to go in to the gift section of the store this morning, and we're going to tell you a little bit about the Golden Globes bag that they have, the gift bags they have to give away. The ultimate gift bag is what they call it.
These things, you just, many times they're mouth-wateringly good.
Yeah.
Like insane gifts.
Oh, yeah.
I couldn't imagine, because I love a gift bag. And the gift bags we get is, like you might get like a sweatshirt or a koozie or a pen. I'm like, oh,
not quite.
So the price, the worth is down a little bit from last year, but it still comes in at close to $1 million.
Isn't that
the
insane?
bag?
Yeah,
$1 million. And so it's a first come first serve basis, which I didn't realize understand how you get in line to get these bags. So there are some things that are only limited, and if you don't get it before it's gone, then you don't get it.
So this is going specifically to the presenters, yes? Presenters
and nominees.
Okay.
So yeah, that's apparently it says the actual story that I have here said that it's first come first serve basis, and it is for I believe winners and presenters.
So and part of the deal with the dollar value is so high is because you have these major sponsors.
Yes.
They know they're going to get traction by being part of this bag.
All right, it may not be nominees. It just says winners and presenters.
Okay, all right.
All right, so listen to this. So they
make us envious.
Well, it's big time. They have them broken down into a couple of categories. They have travel and experience, beauty and wellness, and then wine, spirits, and cigars.
So the travel sometimes blows me away.
Oh, yeah. Well, get ready.
All right.
I won't even go through all of them. There's too many of them. So
Do they have koozies?
Here's one of the trips. Casa Belmar by Destinations in Paradise. So, yeah, you have to mention these sponsors, and that's what they get. So it's a 3-night stay in San Jose del Cabo, Mexico, at a beachfront villa. It's available to 5 recipients. It's a $25,000 value. But that's just the beginning. It gets more intense. So, Celestia Finici is a 5-day luxury yacht charter through the Coral Triangle in Indonesia.
I mean, come on!
That is a $60,000 gift, and it's available to all participants.
I get excited for my Dunkin' gift card.
Then you have the Conrad Koh Sumai, which is 3 nights in the Gulf of Thailand at the Royal Villa. It's a $15,370 value, available to 3 recipients. You have the Conrad Maldives Rengali Island. It's a 2-night stay at the Muraka, which is spelled Muraka, the world's first undersea residence, followed by a 2-night stay at the Rengali Ocean Pavilion. That's a $70,000 prize, and that's available to 5 recipients. I would like to see what the undersea residence looks like at the Conrad Maldives Rengali Island.
So I've did a whole bunch of YouTube videos on there's a handful of these places. There's one that looks amazing, Preston, where you're the hotel room, the suite, there are a couple of them are literally underwater, big, huge windows, like the toilet, you're literally looking out at the coral reef.
Yeah.
It's pretty amazing. I don't know if that's this one in particular, but it's something that is
very much, Marissa. Later on this morning, we're going to have a musician, Emily Sailors of the Indigo Girls, stopping by. She's got a new Broadway show. It's called Starstruck, and it's a showing at the Bucks County Playhouse. So we will get her in the studio in the 9 o'clock hour. Check in with Fox Good Day, a little over a half hour from now or so. But I have noticed a few things that I think might be worth sharing with you.
The noticer's back. He notices so you don't have to. Across an empty field, down a lonely alleyway, head always on a swivel. It's hard to notice. That's why he's here.
It takes extra work with all the noticing.
Who's got the time to notice things?
So Marissa actually sent me this story a couple of days ago, and I didn't get a chance to get to it yet. But there is an IKEA plush toy that is apparently all the rage right now. Some people are reselling it for heavy amounts. And it all started because viral photos showed Punch, a monkey, at Ichikawa City Zoo in Japan, clutching IKEA's Jungle Skog orangutan plush toy for comfort. And it's become its little security blanket of sorts.
It's adorable, A, but B, I've never seen an explosion meme-wise of a stuffed anything like this. It's all over the place.
Yeah, so shoppers rushed and grabbed the same stuffed sidekick, and they are reselling it. As of a couple of days ago, eBay listings were going for $350, somewhere in that $300 to $250 range. Which is a huge market, but it only costs $20 at IKEA. And people are selling it for over $300.
So in about 6 months, the guy's going to, whoever purchased it, I spent $350
totally
for that goddamn. And you know this other monkey's banging the stuffed animal.
Oh my God! Yes.
Oh no, it's his mom because his mom died.
Why is he
is that what it is?
Yes. Oh, you guys don't know. The
No,
story.
I don't know the full story. What is it?
All right. So Punch, when he was just a little baby monkey, his mom died.
Okay.
And then he was nobody was taking him in. None of the other monkey families were taking him in. So they gave him this plush monkey, and he found comfort in this monkey. And he was actually getting like beat up on the playground. Yes,
I know.
By the other monkeys.
So now Punch is banging his mom?
And
Oh my God.
Just sick.
maybe
That's
just
horrible.
humping, not actually.
Okay, no,
like,
no
maybe,
penetration.
maybe, yeah.
Aw.
Monkeys know when to cut it off. No, that's a That's a cute story,
Yes,
but
but
I mean,
it
would you
does-
spend $350?
It does have a happy ending. There's some of the other
I'm sure it
monkey
does.
moms started taking him in.
Oh.
He was kind of like latching on to this one zookeeper who was taking care of him, but now he's friends with other guys on the playground.
I'm sorry, pull up the listing picture of it again, if you would, please. I think it's goofy looking.
It
You
is.
said it's cute, Steve. I think there's something funky looking with the face on it.
Yeah, but since I have a goofy-looking face, I think that's why I connect to it.
If I was in the store, I probably wouldn't buy this one as a gift.
So IKEA Japan, they saw the whole social media buzz. They reached out directly to the zoo, and the company donated several of the toys, including additional orangutans and storage items to enhance areas for children that are visiting the zoo as well. So they've gotten on board, but people are selling this because of that.
A tangent to this, but it is germane. Have you seen the video? It gets me every time it pops up. It's real. It's not AI. I'm so sick of these fake AI animal videos now. But it is a female chimp, I believe it is, who believes her baby died.
Okay.
And the vets at the zoo were able to revive it. So the chimp is literally coming in and is in mourning, comes in and you can just see and just sits down, and they put the chimp in the cage, the baby who's now been revived and good, and the starts to move, and the mother's like, you can see the joy, like, oh my God.
Yeah.
It's an amazing thing.
Yeah.
If you get a chance, you want to feel like an idiot crying over a video, that's
And
one
then
to check
it
out.
was after that it ripped the handler's face off.
Ripped the handler's face off,
Yeah.
and then use it as a condom. This is it. This is the footage.
Oh, that's precious. Yeah. All right. So anyhow, if you're interested, go out and buy this now for $20.
Or furniture while you're at IKEA.
Yeah, or get it for $350 on the second.
What was the last one of these that was the big you had to have for a status? I mean, the Stanley Cup?
Yeah, I know what you're saying. Okay.
Of that level?
Item that everybody's gone out and there's a frenzy over.
I can't think of a...
Sometimes it happens around Christmas, and there was nothing this year that I knew of.
And there's nothing like in the stuffed realm or like a... you know, at the Olympics, they had the pierogi.
No, so there was this. It was like a polo sweatshirt that had like these bears on it.
They brought back the bear from the 90s.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And that's the new thing?
I just know that my wife was looking for it for Avery for Santa Claus for Christmas.
Oh.
But
instead she got the Frank Rizzo plush toy.
They were all sold out, and they were going, I mean, this is, it was like, first of all, a sweatshirt shouldn't cost $100, but
no,
this thing was being it was like resale for.
I'm not familiar with this thing.
Thousands of dollars, yeah.
So in the 90s, Polo had created this bear graphic. It was probably sewn in, and it was a bear just kind of like sitting there, standing all cool in polo clothes.
Okay.
So you're wearing the bear, wearing the clothes on your shirt.
So it's very meta.
And it is back in.
Okay.
Back in style.
All right.
I'm not tied into these things.
Nah, me
I'm
either.
always left out of I think society purposefully keeps me out of the loop because once I'm aware of it, it becomes uncool.
Yeah, but just maybe a monkey will bring it to your attention.
I think so.
Sometime down the road. All right, here's another thing I noticed. Let's see. This is a little weird. You worked really hard last year, or at least a term of this is kind of weird, and you expect to get some sort of raise this year. And that's what the norm has been like for companies everywhere. Things may be a little different, though, thanks to the introduction of what is being called a peanut butter raise.
Peanut butter raise.
Yeah, they call these peanut butter raises.
Okay.
So traditionally, raises serve as rewards based on your contributions, metrics, or merit. But this year, LinkedIn career expert Catherine Fisher says that may not be the case. Instead, companies are expecting to give all of their employees a flat percentage, like a 3.5% or a standard bump instead. This is called a peanut butter raise, as it's like when you spread peanut butter evenly on a piece of bread.
See.
The raise is spread evenly company-wide as opposed to, the people who've really worked their ass off or who've performed really well.
I'd feel a little disappointed if there was not some peanut butter in an envelope.
An actual peanut butter packet that comes along with that. I don't know. By the way,
employers, choose Jif.
How do you feel about have you ever had a peanut butter packet? Where like almost like
ketchup?
ketchup. Yeah.
No.
Yeah. I'm kind of a fan of that.
It sounds.
Where does one get such a packet?
Like on, I've had them on airplanes before, like with the little meal. Very rarely do I take a flight that's long enough where they actually serve you a meal. Yeah, this is it. Justin's classic peanut butter. They come in little packets.
Casey, I bet you this would be good for bike rides. You could put that in your pocket.
A little protein.
On your nipples so they don't chafe.
Yeah, 7 grams of protein.
Do you put things on your nipples so they don't chafe when bike riding?
No.
Some people do, right?
Yeah,
or they
no.
do jogging.
I put them on when I'm driving.
I have this stuff that I don't call it. It's called butter. And it's stuff that you're supposed to put in your butt or on your butt.
You actually, yes. When I decided I was going to try riding bikes, like 5 years ago when we got the Shore House, I got some of that stuff because I don't like bike seats. They hurt my ass.
You need to use cock-a-doodle-doo, which is this gel.
Yep.
I can put the two together. But I bought that stuff. I never use it because I found out I don't really care for long bike rides.
Well, yeah. So
Me too.
Yeah.
I only use it for my long ride, like the 60 plus mile ride. I don't, if I'm going out to 20, 30, 40 or whatever, I don't
Does it work?
really need it. Well, I mean.
Or does it make your butt feel tacky?
No, definitely not tacky. More squishy than anything. And I don't actually put it on my actual hiney cheeks.
Okay.
I put it on the pad of my bibs.
Smart.
And you really like lather it on there. Slather.
The pad of your bibs. I don't know what that means.
Yeah, so my biking bibs, I wear
Are they
bibs.
shorts?
Yeah, but they're bibs because it's like King Kong Bundy. So those are
okay.
Yeah.
Almost like a unitard or something like that? Okay.
Yeah.
King Kong Bundy was a huge cyclist.
He was. No, but I preferred those ones because then I don't have to worry about my butt cracks hanging out while I'm like hunched over my my handlebars.
So you spread it on that.
I just spread it on that.
Okay, gotcha. Well,
I also want to ask you guys or tell you guys something about peanut butter that I just saw a couple of days ago. So when you're finished up with your story.
no, I'm ready.
Okay.
Real quick. So, they spread the raise out evenly across the company. It's called a peanut butter raise because of that. Kelly Mooney, the founder and chief empowerment officer of Equipped, explains that peanut butter raises become popular when times are tough. Thanks to economic uncertainty, inflation, and more, companies are looking to cut costs, and this is a way that they can do that. But do they work? That's the question. They can help with cost, but the one-size-fits-all solution could deter high performers, meaning that they'll start to quietly look for work or work less hard.
So when I've been at companies where I was not high up on the totem pole and they would do a raise like this, it was fine. Yeah. It was like, okay, yeah.
But
the more the merrier.
But if you had been like a company guy for a while,
right, and
performing well, and you're expecting some sort
How about
of
a little jelly?
Yeah, yeah, exactly. So I mean, it's weird. We're contracted workers,
Yeah.
So we're set. Our rate is set in stone, so it's a little bit different than the kind of performance based.
Right.
Also, I remember being like starting out, and I was just new in this industry, and I had like a very small salary, and I got sat down in a meeting, and it was like, I got you more than 3%. I got you 4% raise.
Right.
Yeah.
And I was like, oh, I thought you were going to like double my salary.
Right.
Because like 4% of nothing is.
Marissa,
We're going to
that's
reduce your
exactly-
pay to 2%, and we doubled your rate.
That's exactly what I was going to say because when I first started with you guys, my salary was $17,500 a year, which I didn't care. I lived at home. I didn't have a car payment. It was fine. But I remember the first raise I got sitting down with the GM, and they told me the percentage. I'm like, this is a 20%. And it was a significant amount, right?
Yeah.
And then the back of my mind, I go, well, 20% of zero is zero. You
Right.
know, that I appreciate that. But yeah.
When you go through the system, and I appreciated all those raises. I mean, but then once you are aware of your worth, like my father's, one of the great things I took from my dad was they can tell you they love you, but the real love is in the check.
Hell yeah.
And that's really it.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
All right, now on to peanut butter.
All right, Sam, pull up a video. Just type in Jeff Daniels' favorite sandwich. So on Instagram the other day, I see this guy. It was like one of those reaction videos where Jeff Daniels in an interview is asked what his favorite sandwich was. And so as he's describing this sandwich, this guy decides to make the sandwich as Jeff Daniels is describing it.
Okay.
And so his favorite sandwich is like a round pita, okay? And the pita actually looked pretty damn good.
Okay.
And then he slathers on creamy Jif peanut butter all on one side of it, okay? Then he takes Ruffles potato chips, regular Ruffles potato chips, crumples them up and throws them on top of the peanut butter.
Okay.
And then he drizzles it with his favorite barbecue sauce.
That's disgusting. However, peanut butter is sometimes used in sauces and things like that. And if it's cooked in, there are certain cuisines that will use peanut sauce, and you can actually use peanut butter.
I do like peanut sauce.
Sure.
In Asian cuisine, it's used often, is it not?
In Thai cuisine, I believe, is where you'll find a lot of peanut sauce.
Do you talk Thai?
Jack talk Thai. No, but this sounds disgusting.
Right?
Yeah.
So I'm watching the video, and the guy is making it as Jeff Daniels is describing it, and then he bites into it. And honestly, like, one of my least favorite things these days are people like biting into the food and then looking in the camera going, because I've never seen anybody go, no, this is gross, this is disgusting. Everybody's like, oh, man.
This to me just seems like a gimmicky thing.
Yeah.
Like not like a standard.
Is it something we should try? I don't want to try it, but is it something you're adventurously
I'll
ready
try
to dive into?
I'll give it a go.
You remember we did do fried nanner sandwiches on the show one time, which is Elvis's favorite.
Yeah, I like fried banana
that.
sandwiches.
Worked for me.
Preston, if I tried this, it was live on the air.
Yeah.
Crazy stunt. Everybody might die. No, but if I tried it and I was like, holy crap, this is actually really good, then would you try it?
Probably.
Okay.
Yeah.
I would even try
like,
it without that.
Like, this is not going to nauseate me. Like, I wouldn't refuse to have it, but it just sounds like not appetizing at all, So
yeah, I'll give it a, hey, this is good, but I don't need to go here ever again, or don't ever try this.
But what's wild is that's his favorite sandwich.
It was like a top 3 sandwich for him. Yeah.
Maybe the Dumb and Dumber performance wasn't as much of a stretch as we thought.
Yeah, right?
Maybe. All right. I did notice something else.
Noticer keeps noticing.
All right. I just noticed this morning. If you thought that you are too old to be hireable, there's news for you. The average age of a new hire in 2025 may actually surprise you. According to workforce data company Revelio Labs, the average new hire age is 42 years old.
Well, that is a tick up.
And that's up from 2016 when the average new hire age was 40 years old. And there's some other interesting things here. So hiring of workers 25 and under dropped from 14.9% in 2022 to just 8.8% in 2025. Compared to 2019, hiring for 25 and younger is down more than 45%. And during that same period, hiring for workers 65 and over is up almost 80%.
Do you know why that is? Well, there's a whole bunch of jokes that could be made. Yeah. You have an accrued knowledge. You have experience. You have the experience.
Yes.
You're a turnkey employee.
Yes. Companies are prioritizing experience right now over anything else.
And you're not going to take extended bathroom breaks because you're doing it in your pants.
Older workers now dominate customer-facing roles like sales reps, office assistants, and real estate agents. Workers 40 and older don't have the same learning curves that entry-level employees do. Yeah. They don't have to be trained in the same way. These experienced employees can walk into a new job, size up what's going on and what needs to happen, and then go ahead and do it. And that's thanks to the decades of experience that they have, and companies are seeing the value.
And depending on how advanced their age is, you can tell them it's Friday when it's actually Saturday.
And they'll come in.
Yeah, right?
So companies don't have the same bandwidth that they used to for employees to start at the bottom and work your way up. Instead, they are looking for employees who can manage stakeholders, especially those who don't agree on anything.
I've always thought this is a cool thing. There used to be a company whose whole business structure was taking seasoned, senior, or older employees and pairing them with companies that don't have the time to sort of massage an employee through the process and teach them from the ground up.
Right.
And I used to see those commercials all the time, and it seemed like such a no-brainer.
I wonder, now this is a different story. This is after retirement. And, I wonder if I'll be bored enough eventually in the day when I'm not doing radio anymore that I may want to do some kind of work. So I don't know.
2 of my brothers-in-law are retired and have gotten I want to work jobs.
Yeah.
Not that they don't live and die because of these jobs.
They just want to do
They
something
just
to
want to do
keep
some
busy.
stuff, keep them dialed in.
Yeah.
Take the things they've learned and apply them. But the onus is to not, they're good. They don't need the job, but it enhances their life.
Yeah.
Yeah, my mom continues to work. She works at a office building, a hospital where you check in to get like tests and things done.
Yeah.
And it's just to like get out of the house every day.
Can she
and
let us look at some of the records?
they do mammograms there, Steve.
There you go.
No, but you're checking in and you're talking with people, and
Yeah.
that is her favorite thing to do.
Okay.
Is to just talk and interact with people.
You know what? And this is a video thing that I've been watching lately, and I've been loving it. And I wonder if I would do this after retirement just for fun. Have you ever watched any point of view videos of people working at like a diner grill, like the cook?
No.
Oh my God, it's fascinating.
They loving it?
Yeah.
Well, I mean, just they got like 1,000 things on the grill at a time, and it's also ASMR inducing because of the little
Sizzle.
clicks and
Yeah.
sizzles and
Would you do
the
that?
plates and stuff. Well, I mean,
Behind the counter
I've-
at a hopping diner, and you're interacting with people.
I've
and-
been at short order cook before,
Yeah.
and I kind of liked it,
How was that Jeff Daniels sandwich? Did
And
you like-
so, but there are videos of people doing this work, and it's fascinating to me. And they're like juggling stuff. I mean, they're like these people have been doing it for a long time.
Well,
They're
here's-
really skilled at it.
Here's what we had this conversation just maybe a week ago. Driving for Lyft or Uber,
Yeah, that's a consideration
where you're
too.
interacting with people, and
Yeah.
we both thought there's a little bit of romance to that.
Yeah.
What I more envision you as a ranger at a golf course. You know,
You know what? I've thought about that, and I have seen the grumpy ass people that work
Yeah.
at public golf
yeah.
courses.
So don't be that grumpy ass person.
And I think I would pass on that.
Yeah,
I
all
don't
right.
know.
Maybe you would
at
you'd be their charo.
a private course. I could see doing that.
Do they
but-
have rangers at private courses?
Yeah, oh yeah, yeah.
Okay.
But they're usually like in the pro shop.
What
I don't
does the
know.
ranger do, by the way?
They make sure they drive around to make sure that pace of play is
all right.
that people are going at the proper pace.
Steve,
Speed it up!
Yeah,
They do.
exactly.
They yell at you to pick up your ball if you're going too slow.
Yep.
Oh, really?
You guys got to pick it
Yeah.
up.
Yep.
Yep. There's 3 groups behind you.
So, Preston, I've been hitting videos like this too, but the ones that I see are somebody at like a fast casual restaurant putting together the order.
Oh,
so the
yes.
one that I see is like a pasta, like a mac and cheese,
Yeah.
where they'll fill it up with like macaroni, and then they'll be like, "Ooh, this one's creative. It's cheese, and then it's another cheese, and another cheese, and then a little chicken on top, and they shake it up."
Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
Yeah.
I think someone's telling us their post retirement
career.
plans.
Yeah.
The Mac Mart, here I come.
I love that. I love the. I watch Hell's Kitchen fairly often, and I love the dressing up the plates, and even though I'm not a chef, that's kind of cool.
Watch some point of view grill stuff. Like it's pretty impressive. So anyhow, but
There's a video series called "Let Me Tell You About White Chicks." Is it similar?
I'll take a look at
Yeah,
that,
yeah,
and I'll get back to you on that. So. No, Sam's pulling up some different videos. I'm
This
talking
is
about
cool
like,
too, though, yeah.
like on a flat grill.
Yeah.
Like where it's mainly breakfast food that they're cooking up. All right, anyhow, but if you're older and you're looking for work, this is good news for you. I'd like to see the younger crew, the future workforce, get a little more consideration as well, obviously.
True, yeah.
All right, let me get to, I noticed something else time-wise.
Stuff to notice, and we got the time.
We're doing pretty good here. The New York accent is slowly disappearing from everyday use, a recent study found. A nationwide survey of over 3,000 adults across the U.S. this month revealed that the Big Apple's notable pronunciations ranked 12th in regional dialects that residents feel are dying off.
Someone came up with this list.
So the real, the typical New York, that thing.
Hey, movie.
Well, we had Modest Yahoo on yesterday, who I was like, the last couple of times we had him on prior to yesterday, I didn't realize how New Yorky he sounded. And then Des Rocks. Des Rocks definitely has
He
some,
had the full-on New York accent.
So that's what, growing up, that's what I had all around me. And bizarrely, my wife still has a lot of the Long Island accent.
She does.
And I love it. It's so sweet. But I have been more antiseptic all my life because my dad did not speak that way. And my mother really didn't have a New York accent.
Were they from that area?
Yeah.
Okay. Topping the list of parlances fading from everyday at the highest rate were the Appalachian dialect, the Southern drawl,
Now you're talking Nell.
and the Louisiana Creole accents. You just don't hear that much.
You don't hear
anymore.
that much.
Major metropolitan areas, including New York City, Philadelphia, and New England, are further down the list despite still being at risk, according to the survey. It was conducted by the Word Finder.
What it does is it gets sort of homogenized out. Like it was always the joke that Star Trek, which takes place hundreds of years in the future, is still talking like this. The full, authentic Scottish brogue.
What if Nell was from Scotland?
Yeah.
Oh my God!
You couldn't even a silo of kung kung. Yeah, brick. Yeah.
No time.
Nell batata. Totally tata. And then they're in the room. There's a kong kong? Ta-ta. Let's get it on.
Maybe she's Scottish. I don't know.
This is the translation. Excuse me, where are you from?
The dialects have been better at warding off extinction since they've long been portrayed in the media, which may help preserve them in popular culture, researchers said. But even if you are less likely to hear someone order a cup of coffee at the bodega.
It's a dialect that has clearly teeth that holds on. Schwarzenegger, all these years, Austrian, has been in the country.
Yeah.
Was governor, for Christ's sake, of California. And it's pretty much where it was decades ago.
Yeah.
It really hasn't diminished.
It only took, who is it, the Scarlet Witch, just a few
few
movies.
One movie and it's gone.
Wait, then it always makes me think, where exactly is Gillian Anderson from? Because she speaks with multiple different accents.
She's British. Yeah.
She is British.
She is British, so she was born in England. We had her on.
Okay.
And if you'll hear her speaking casually, you hear it. But her... I find that a lot of these British actors are just spot on with the American accent.
Yeah. Yeah, like you can't pick up any notes. There's a kid on The Pit, Whitaker. He's Welsh.
Yeah, that blew my mind.
No hint at all. He's doing straight up, Midwestern, barely any type of discernible accent at all.
Put some peanut butter on this onion.
All of those actors in Task. When I was watching the post interviews, I was like, "Oh my gosh, you guys are pulling off those Delco accents."
Same thing.
Will that cure his? No, I just want to watch. I like to see peanut butter on someone's crackle.
They on their crackle.
It gets me off.
Wow.
I picked it up from Nell.
The report also suggested that overall strong markers of regional identity drive people to tone down their accents, especially when they move, switch jobs, or interact with non-locals.
The cool thing about my daughter being a musical theater major are the classes that she takes, and she's literally taking a dialect class right now.
Yeah, they're very helpful.
It's really, really cool. And I was talking to her on the phone about a week and a half ago, and she was talking about she had to do this accent for Dairy Girls, and it's an Irish accent. I was like, well, let me hear it. And she did it, and this is my daughter. I've known her whole life, and I hearing her speak with this Irish accent. And when she got done with her lines, I was like, not only was I dad proud, I was like, that was freaking great. It was really, really good. And just, learning, all the little isms that are, each dialect is really cool.
So if you've ever seen how dialect coaches work, and I've read a few things, once they start to spell things out phonetically for you, you can get a better grasp on pronunciations.
Yeah.
And if you practice that, you can pick up on it.
I always had an ear for it, so I could do it.
Yeah.
And the thing that I found, and I'll never forget the time, Preston, we had a Russian photographer in here who was taking pictures of us. And I didn't realize, but I was doing and I had to say, and by the way, I just realized I'm not mocking you. I love your accent.
Yeah, you're mimicking it.
Yeah.
But what I find are the fascinating or the dialect breakdowns across England. Because somebody who is from Leeds speaks completely different than someone in Liverpool.
There's like 6
and somebody
or
who's in
7 of them.
Manchester speaks somebody different than someone does in London. And there are subtle differences. And if you hear someone go through each one of those, variances, you're like, yeah, that is way different. But to us, automatically like, oh, English. You hear that.
And then be tie-tie.
You can't pinpoint down to what area they're from. So
she's tie-tie.
I think his Manchester is like Casey, like Jamie Tartt's character. I think he's from Manchester. So like instead of baby, he says baby.
Baby. Poopy.
Yeah, poopy.
So my friend Helen is from, she's from Manchester. And sometimes I'll just make fun of her to her face, but I'm not making fun of her. I just love the way she talks. And she was saying something about a skunk. I was like, a skunk?
And it's at that point they probably go, okay, F you. You know what I mean? Like,
it's no longer funny.
It's not funny.
You're making fun of me, you piece of crap. Now go put peanut butter on your crackle.
But it says here, meanwhile, more neutral accents such as inland, northern, Pacific Northwest, and southwestern remain more stable in everyday conversation. But things like New York, Philadelphia, New England are kind of partway down the list, but they say the Appalachian dialect, the Southern drawl, and Louisiana Creole accents are fading more quickly than others.
Do you know what's interesting? And I thought about this, the Australian and the New Zealand accent.
Yeah, there are differences.
There are.
Yeah,
and
subtle.
it's like, it's more work. It's like, if you just talked our way, it'd be so much easier.
I'm sure they don't think about that.
They don't think about it at all. In fact, they probably look at us and go, why are you talking that way?
All right, are we wrapping up?
Yeah, we got to wrap.
All right, we got to check in with
Just noticing because we have to check in with Fox, right?
That's exactly it, yeah. So we will take a break. We'll come back in a second. We'll check in with our friends at Fox Good Day. We'll do some bizarre file stories to share with you, so stay put. We'll be back in a moment.
Item.
There's one down in Florida called, and it's for scuba divers, but it's called the Jules Verne. My cousins stayed there because they're big scuba people,
and you just
dive right out of your room, and you're underwater.
So is it just the room? Because this was kind of like a suite underwater, yeah.
And I think it's just the room, and just when I was looking at pictures, it didn't look like super extravagant, but it was just kind of cool.
I think this is what you're talking about.
That's what I'm talking about, Preston.
I found a photo of it.
That's it.
And this is outrageous.
I mean, unbelievable.
Yeah. Wow.
Imagine if you wake up and you forgot you're in that room.
Oh my God! Oh my God!
I'm drowning!
Here's a story about mall Santas. They work for Santa.
Yeah, absolutely.
And they handle the load leading up to Christmas.
Santa's got to go.
So, but
he's got a load to handle.
They recently have gone on Reddit and shared some of the best responses and silly responses from kids that they get who come and ask for things for Christmas.
I love this. Part of the fun of going over to the mall during the holidays is to see the kids sitting in the awe of meeting Santa, sometimes the terror.
Yeah.
But it's so adorable.
So this parent said, my son asked for a Green Bay Packer one year.
Just, not a jersey, a player.
He had an entire plan about how he would feed him and take him outside to exercise, and he could sleep next to his toddler bed if he wanted to.
Was it a specific Packer or just any Packer?
It just said a Green Bay Packer, so I don't know. Another mall Santa said, I had a 15 to 17-year-old girl whisper to me that she wished that her acne would go away. Aww. And I, of course, had no training, and I was a dumb 22-year-old, and I told her that it would go away on its own. And I don't know if I traumatized her or helped her or not. Aww.
I think there was a documentary about mall Santas, and there was a woman who ran basically a school for how to interact with kids. It was the sweetest thing because they will get a kid who maybe have a situation like, can you make the acne go away? Can you get mommy and daddy back together again?
Yeah.
And if you're sitting there in the mall, you've got to address that. You know.
Yeah.
But it's a wonderful. It's just such a magical thing.
Yeah.
I saw a really sweet video yesterday, and it was at Universal Studios in California, and you can meet the Grinch, and of course they have great actors at these parks. And there's a guy playing a Grinch, and this little girl comes up, and he's going, "Oh, you've been waiting your whole life to meet me," and saying this, and she just looks up at him and goes, "Hola." And he goes, "Oh, no hablo inglés." And he goes into fluent Spanish, and the girl just lights up.
Don't you just want to? It's like the scene in Miracle on 34th Street with the deaf girl.
Oh my God!
Tell me that doesn't kill you.
Okay, so I've seen that post several times that they go. It was Richard Burton who played the Santa Claus.
No, it was Richard Attenborough.
Sorry, Attenborough. But they say in the posts I've seen several times, it's like the actress is deaf and she didn't know that Richard Attenborough was going to sign back to her.
Right, yeah.
And that her reaction is real. I don't think that's legit.
It may not be.
Because it's a movie.
Yeah,
They've prepared for all of this stuff.
Because what if she signed what the F?
Yeah. But or maybe... I don't know. It seems too good to be true.
So in the original, the girl speaks
German?
German or something. Yeah,
Santa Claus.
And what do you want for Christmas? This isn't playing the way we wanted.
Und easy bake oven.
An Ohio man was recently arrested for sending a baggie of methamphetamine through a bank's drive-through pneumatic tube system. Jason G. Smith was booked on drug-related charges earlier this week. We just had a story about a week ago of a guy sent a burning cigar in through one of those tubes. This incident occurred at a bank just east of Columbus. On the day in question, a bank employee called deputies to report finding a crystal-like substance consistent with methamphetamine in a baggie that accompanied a transaction sent through one of the bank's air tubes.
He looked like he could use a little meth.
Subsequent testing determined the substance in the small bag was, in fact, methamphetamine. Over the course of the ensuing investigation, authorities determined the defendant had inadvertently sent the package to the bank through the drive-thru.
Perhaps the bank has a Christmas meth club.
He was located nearby. With the use of a police dog, they recovered additional suspected drugs and drug-related items from his truck, and they transported him to the county jail.
You want to willpower your way through like better mental health, listen, mental health is mental health, but mental well-being. You set a foundation, set your alarm a little bit earlier, get up, meditate, maybe read some positive literature, things along those lines.
Rub one out.
I think that helps. I think that, and then you take a little nappy poo afterwards.
To start? That's like midday, right?
Rub one out?
Yeah, why not?
There are a few different ways you can do it.
Yeah. Sometimes it's beautiful if the sun's rising through the window.
It's funny because, I talk to a lot of these people, and, I'm talking like, people that I met in like 12-step programs and stuff, and this is their foundation. They get up, they have a cup of coffee, and they read some literature, and they get a good foundation. They surround themselves with positive people, right? Yeah. And I sit there and I listen to this. I'm like, I already get up at 4:30. I can't get up any earlier to read this sort of stuff. So I have to figure out what sort of foundation would work best for me to set my mental well-being for the rest of the day.
I get up at 3:30 and I read poetry and I have my cup of coffee and I meditate and I rub one out.
I rub one out while I'm meditating. That's what I do.
Instead of a mantra.
Yeah.
Do you think anybody is right now while they're listening to us?
Oh my God.
Yeah. I'm doing it right now.
Yeah.
Hey there. How you doing?
I wonder if someone... I know when I go on down this path, but I wonder if someone uses...
Us?
The show.
As sexual stimulant?
Listen, weirder things have happened. You've seen Pornhub.
This is true.
Yeah, there's people who get off on Rumspringa.
I don't know, man.
All right, anyway.
How do I put this back on track?
610-663.
No, don't call in now. We're good.
I saw a video yesterday, and it looked great for a moment, and it was... think of a piece of grid paper, and the person was filling in with colors what their anxiety level was every single day of the year, if they worked out, if there was a rest day, and it was great for one flip, and then she kept flipping and flipping and flipping, and she would have spent 10 or 15 minutes of her day just classifying what that day was to her.
That's too much work.
That becomes very act of doing that, Marissa, would prove stressful to me.
Oh my gosh.
So again, I think you and I kind of do the same sort of thing. We pick our things, we lock, we're very habitual.
Yeah.
Any deviation from routine can be very alarming. So I try to get a little better with that. But, I always say, to people, do what's comfortable in a smaller way. Like, you see the people, as we talk about many times in January, we're sitting there with the salad without any dressing or anything on, and I'm going to eat cardboard, I'm going to lose weight, and whatever. Do something. Cut back on one thing.
Right.
Eat at a different time. You don't have to slam yourself.
A January 1st or January 2nd complete abrupt halt and change
Not
it
gonna
to
work.
it's not sustainable.
Yeah.
Right. So like, take a tip from What About Bob, and just take baby steps. Right. If you have this goal of what you want to be or achieve, then give yourself some time to get there.
And January 1st, you say I'm going to rub 5 out. Rub 1 out.
Rub 1 out.
All right, and then we'll do one more story, and we will wrap it up. You hear about this every now and then. A live hand grenade was discovered inside a donation bin at a Goodwill store in Florida. And this wasn't a replica. This is a real deal. Authorities immediately secured the scene, and they evacuated the Goodwill. The device was then safely retrieved and remotely detonated in a secure location by the St. Johns County Sheriff's Office bomb squad.
We can't take stuffed animals or hand grenades.
The explosive appeared to be a donated item. An employee discovered it in a bin near the donation door. And it's not the first time such a weapon has been found at a Goodwill in Florida. In 2018, several grenades were discovered after being donated to a Goodwill store in Jacksonville. The police department said, "We want to remind the community to thoroughly check all items before donating, ensuring that hazardous items such as explosives, firearms, or ammunition are not accidentally included."
My Goodwill has a box for bazookas.
They said, if you ever locate something that appears to be a hand grenade or other explosive device, do not touch or handle it,
Honey,
please.
are we using this hand grenade or can I give it to Goodwill?
Pierre Robert is here. Hey, man.
Hey, Tommy.
Nice to see you. He called me. So we were backstage at the 40th anniversary of a Live Aid event, and Pierre's walking around. He's going to be one of the hosts of this, and I hear him go, "All right, get ready, Tommy." And I didn't know he was talking to me. And he was referencing Tommy Tom Thompson. I was like, yes. And in fact, he brought it up during his intro on stage.
I think we have a little clip of my intro. Do we hit Casey that Ryan sent over from, you already talked about the event, but it was one of the great honors of my life to introduce you.
Oh, well, thank you, sir. The honor was all mine. Here it is.
But to relive the reunion part right now, we would like to do a Led Zeppelin song and to bring a certain gentleman on from our WMMR morning show. He happens to be a great guy, first of all. Intelligent, wild, powerful, and he and Preston, or he is Preston, but he and Steve make for a wonderful combination on our show and have for a number of years. They're 20 years with us at MMR and even more than that in Philly. And it's an incredible live and local morning show that cares about the community, does food drives. By the way, sorry to interrupt, but one other thing, this is a benefit for the Leukemia and Lymphoma Society. And
you interrupted yourself, didn't you?
I interrupted myself, and of course, it took me forever to get around to the introduction, but I'll get there. Stay with me.
Money, we'll go there. Martha has suffered from both of those illnesses, and that's why they wanted to make this, and she has recovered from them. God bless her. So there is hope. There's hope to feed the world. There's hope to cure illnesses when you come together. But at any rate, Preston and Steve do the blood drive, they do the food drive, they do so much for the community. But Preston also happens to be an incredible drummer. And Steel Panther, the mock heavy metal band, nicknamed him Tommy Thompson. And he is going to take the drums for this first song. So ladies and gentlemen, as we celebrate the Led Zeppelin portion of Live Aid 40 years ago today, it was right about this time, maybe a touch earlier. Let us welcome Preston Elliott and the band to celebrate Led Zeppelin. Tommy.
Go get him, Tommy.
Tommy.
My big intro. And I got to plug PJ Brown, the singer.
Oh, my God.
How great was she?
So, I mean, I think you played a little clip of the sound of it earlier because it was, you know the song Rock and Roll from Led Zeppelin 4.
Yes.
Everybody knows it, and that drum intro. But it was how would you describe it?
So we did a blues shuffle. We slowed it down, and we did a blues shuffle, which is more of a swing feel to it, but with a bluesy progression because that's the origin of a lot of Led Zeppelin and actually the European, the English explosion of rock music was R&B based, and we were backstage talking to PJ about that.
Right.
So we slowed it down. We brought it back to the roots. I'll play a little bit of it here real quick. So. done in that style.
I love that. Really
and
cool.
There was and I didn't catch everybody's name, but there was a trombone player who took a solo during that song, and it was great, man. All right, thank you very much, Marissa. We got about 10, 15 seconds before we're going to go on Fox Good Day, so we'll check in with those guys and see what's up in their world. A little later this morning, Emily Saliers from Indigo Girls will be in our studio today performing at Bucks County Playhouse. Looking forward to talking to her. That music means we're going on TV, so let's do that.
Okay, Preston and Steve, what do you think about this? A lot of people in this day and age, especially 20-somethings, according to a new report, says they are willing to ask somebody out on a date and suggest that they go to a fast food restaurant for their first date.
Wow.
Preston, how do you think this is going to fly?
What age? Do we know what age range we're talking about here, Mike? Did you say 20-somethings?
I think it's mostly 20-somethings, yeah.
Okay. You gotta test the waters first. You gotta assess who you're asking out.
Right.
Because it can be a fatal mistake at that point. And you don't necessarily have to crazily impress someone on the first date, but you do have to have a little bit of, I don't know, little panache.
You
Steve,
open up
don't
the
you
wallet and you go, I've got Chick-fil-A money here.
Yeah.
So, let's do it up big, baby. Listen, I think it's akin to grabbing a cup of coffee. I mean, right? So it has. If that's the vibe,
Don't ask them out for dinner and then surprise them with
Wendy's.
Burger King.
Yeah, right.
No.
Right?
I think you're exactly right. I think Chick-fil-A is the #1 choice for this. So I think this is in the swipe culture. If you're just going to do a quick made-up, and instead of doing coffee, you can get a quick thing. You're in, you're out. It's fast food. If it goes well, it can be more. And if not, you got the out right there. Like lunch.
When I hear first date, I don't think quick meetup for food. You know what I mean?
Like you're nervous in your suit standing outside of Chick-fil-A.
Yeah.
No. Again, Karen's right. It's a meetup. That's
Yeah.
what it is. That's how it works.
But I think there's a big difference between let's meet for coffee and let's meet over at McDonald's. There's a huge difference.
Let's meet for a Shamrock Shake.
Yeah.
Well, I get. Is Marissa there?
Yeah.
Yeah.
She's the culinary expert.
I know she's got that, podcast and all that. What do you think?
Thank you, Delicious City Podcast. I think that I'm kind of into this. It's the new let's meet for a drink first. You know when you test out the waters for a drink, like Karen was saying, and then if you're into it, you then extend it into dinner. Well, this is just a quick in and out. And then if you do it again, maybe you make it a nicer restaurant the next time.
I'm not
Go for a walk.
I'm not so sure about that. I think what you do
Quick
is
in and
you
out.
go into the Chick-fil-A and then you say, I have a bottle of scotch in the car. Then you're a class
And
act.
shockingly, but the prices of a lot of these places now, your Chick-fil-A's and your Chipotle's, like that can be like a $30 meal for 2 people, shockingly.
Yeah.
Where old days, like that would be like a normal lunch something.
Split the check.
That's fast casual versus fast food. I don't know.
Well, here's the difference. Like Applebee's or Fridays, I think that you could conceivably make the case for a date
yes.
meal.
A date.
Yes.
Agreed.
Right?
Yeah.
Yes.
I don't listen. Karen said it. Karen said it. Like I don't see the difference really in a cup of coffee because my first date with my wife was a coffee date. We just went out and grabbed a cup of coffee together, and that was cheaper than.
I think we're getting into semantics
We
now.
are.
You know what I mean?
We really are. But it just there's just this cloud that hovers over you when you talk about fast food, and it's like, well, I would spend more on a Happy Meal at McDonald's than I would for a cup of coffee, and that's what I did on my first date was a cup of coffee.
True.
Yeah.
Let the kids eat.
I'm going to get coffee at Arby's because they have the meats.
They have the meat when you show up, Mike. Mike
Thank
brings
you,
the meat.
gentlemen.
Bye-bye.
All right. See you later, guys. All right. I think you're getting into semantics because when I hear first date, I don't think as meetup. Meetup is different to me. You know what I mean?
So like
saying
Karen was right. A coffee. Grab a cup of coffee. Have a scone.
Yeah, exactly. Steve, would you like to meet up for coffee?
Yeah,
is different than. Would you like to go out to dinner?
Right.
You know what I
That's
mean?
different.
That's what I think.
Would you like to eat a turkey leg in my van?
Yeah.
In my conversion van?
Yeah, all of my friends do it on timing because dinner is 90 minutes, 2 hours. A drink can be under 45 minutes.
Of course.
So you start with that. And that's kind of where the fast food relates. It's kind of a shorter
I
meal.
know.
Yeah,
I'm
yeah.
saying date.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Well, first date is usually a drink because the
No,
timing.
it's not. No, that's a meat. That's.
But you're right.
I see what you're saying. I think.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, now I think that's a step. I think a date is a step.
It depends on how you define
Right.
the terms.
I actually,
Exactly.
I had always described this as, it was an interview, really.
Yeah.
That cup of coffee was an interview. So Press, you're right.
To see if you want to go on a date.
When you mentioned semantics.
I like you, Casey, but I'm taking my vagina in a different direction.
Yeah. I mean, but like you're right. It is semantics, right?
Yeah,
So
yeah.
because it was essentially
Semantics.
it was an interview to see if we would go out on a date later.
Yeah.
And then we went out on a date later.
I like that.
Yeah.
The
I think
pre-date.
we used to run the commercials for the coffee date program or whatever.
Oh,
What?
yeah, it's just coffee.
Just coffee.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't remember that.
And it was two things. It was meeting up, and it was also potential employer relationship. Was it
Was
not
it?
as well?
Oh, I
Yeah.
don't remember that part of
Maybe
it.
I'm misremembering. Maybe I'm thinking of Blue Chew.
You know what? The only single member of the show, we have two single members. We have Sam and we have Ryan. We need to just start throwing these guys out there and trying these things out. I mean, we'll do it.
Do you know
Just
what we'll
throw
do?
them out there.
We'll send Ryan into a Chick-fil-A. We'll have a rope around his waist, like in the Miss Preston.
Yes.
And
Go on.
then if the rope gets in, pull him back.
Yeah.
So the one thing that Karen brought up, I think, is kind of the curveball with this. So it's the swipe culture. Are you more inclined to go to a fast food establishment if you just want to have like a casual hookup, as opposed to going to a nicer establishment where maybe you want to seek a relationship? I don't know. I would never do this personally.
You have to think about, will there come a point in the evening in which you're going to want potato skins?
Right.
And then you got to
Yes,
think
always
fast
is.
casual.
And by the way, apparently swipe culture is getting tired of swipe culture.
Tie-tie?
Yeah. They're getting tie-tie.
Swipey tie-tie.
Yeah.
They're getting tired of the way things work.
Yeah.
Okay.
Singles mixers are kind of making their way back. Not necessarily for people in their 20s, but I think people in their 30s.
Okay.
Yeah.
Interesting. All right. Well, nice discussion, gentlemen and ladies. Let's move on to something else. I have a couple of shout outs. I want to pass this one along. This is from Mike Iannarelli, who said, I'd like to request a shout out from my brother Anthony. He's turning 32 on February 25th. He is a C-130 pilot, currently living in Italy, and he listens to you guys every day. Mike says, we miss you, buddy. Happy birthday. And he says, you guys rock. So there's a shout out for you, my
awesome.
man. Yep. And then this one says, hey, guys, I'm a longtime listener, first-time caller. He puts in quotations. Or she does, and says, I go all the way back to the Y100 days. This past school year, my son, his best friend, started a new school that has no bus system. So I drive them every morning, and we are in the car together 8 to 8:30 every day. Our morning drive ritual is listening to the President Steve Show. We all love the Bizarre Files. The conversation that has come from things that we hear on your show are pure gold. Even though the driving is a pain, I wouldn't trade the time with them in the car for anything. And in these days of everyone with their heads in phones, I'm thankful to start every day with them listening to and having real conversations. My birthday is Wednesday, February 25th. Can I give them a super juicy shout out for my birthday? Their names are Simon and Penny, and I can't think of a better way to start the day than to see how excited they'll be to hear their names on the radio. Thanks. That's from Becky in Buena, New Jersey. So Rebecca Peterson. Becky, here's that shout out.
Yeah!
And there you go.
And I think they pronounce it Buna, New Jersey.
Buna?
Yeah, because
Oh.
my wife's cousin lived in Buna. So.
All right, very good.
Yeah.
Hey, and real quick, I'd like to mention something and thank the fine people at Barrett Media. They are an industry group who reports on news and comings and goings and information about the radio industry. And they have named us, the Preston and Steve Show, the #1 rock radio show in the country. So thank you, guys.
It's very nice.
It's not just morning shows. It's across anybody on the air. Pierre, it was for 2025. And our good friend Pierre Robert was also in the top 10. He was at number 9.
Oh,
and
that's awesome.
the program directors, the Top Rock program directors, our program director, Chuck D'Amico, is in second place
deserved.
of the entire country. So thank you, Barrett Media. We very much appreciate the acknowledgement. And we're going to try to be number 1 again next year if we can.
We try.
Yeah. All right, let's get to the Bizarre File. Here we go.
WMMR presents Preston and Steve's Bizarre File.
Brought to you by Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey, and they want you to screw the usual. Register your nuttiest sled for the Preston and Steve Cardboard Classic and a chance to win $1,000 cash. You can go to WMMR.com for all of the details. I have some crazy stories for you guys this morning. We're going to start with this one. A woman underwent a quadruple amputation after developing sepsis, which doctors believe was the result of being licked by her dog.
What? You occasionally hear stories like this, like an extension of cat scratch fever or an infection from a dog bite or dog lick. This is a quadruple amputation.
On Sunday evening, July 25th, Manjit Senga, a 56-year-old from Birmingham, England, had returned home from work and she wasn't feeling well. The following day, her husband, Cam, had found her unconscious on the couch. Her lips were blue, her hands and feet were ice cold. Cam immediately called an ambulance and Manjit was rushed to the hospital. Manjit was admitted in the intensive care unit, placed into a medically induced coma. While hospitalized, she went into cardiac arrest 6 times. Medical staff wasn't sure if she would survive. Doctors determined the former pharmacy worker had sepsis, which they said might have been caused by a lick from her dog on a small cut or scratch. Sepsis is, of course, a serious condition in which the body responds improperly to an infection. According to the Mayo Clinic, it can lead to septic shock, which is a dramatic drop in blood pressure that can damage the lungs, kidneys, liver, and other organs. When the damage is severe, it can lead to death. Manjit later suffered from disseminated intravascular coagulation, a rare and dangerous complication of sepsis that causes abnormal blood clotting throughout the body. Her chances of survival were slim. We were told she would only have days to live, her husband said, and if she did survive, she might face multiple amputations. As Manjit's condition worsened, surgeons had to amputate both of her legs below the knee as well as both of her hands in order to save her life. Okay. She also had her spleen removed after developing pneumonia and gallstones.
I said okay because so it was her hands. Mm-hmm. I thought she had full legs, full arms amputated.
No,
and
but
I know none of it is wonderful.
Losing your hands, man, that's hard. After 32 weeks in the hospital, Manjit's health improved significantly, and she is now back home. Our loved ones have created a GoFundMe in hopes of raising enough money for advanced prosthetics, which could potentially include robotic hands, physical therapy, mental health support, and some adaptations to make a living space more accessible.
Get her one of those Boston Dynamic dogs.
Yeah, that'll, that won't lick you.
Yeah, it'll kill you.
So a North Carolina mother, this is crazy, who went missing 24 years ago while going Christmas shopping has been found alive and well. On February 20th, the Rockingham County Sheriff's Office said Michelle Hundley Smith, 62 years old, who was first reported missing December 31st, 2001, has been found after detectives received new information about her disappearance. Authorities made contact with Smith at an undisclosed location in North Carolina. She's alive and well, the Sheriff's Office said. Smith was 38 at the time of her disappearance. Her husband was the first person to report her missing back in 2001. She had left her home to go Christmas shopping at a Kmart in Martinsville, Virginia on December 9th, about 17 miles from her home, and never returned. In 2020, her daughter, Amanda Smith, told NBC News that on the evening in 2001, she remembered her mother kissing them goodnight and leaving the house at about 8:30 p.m. Amanda was almost 14 years old when her mother disappeared. Her younger brother was almost 8. The older sister was 19 and already out of the house. Amanda said her mother was always there when they got off the bus from school, cooked their favorite meals, and while she wasn't very strict, never let them get away with anything. But at her request, her current whereabouts will remain undisclosed.
Whoa.
She did not want to be there.
And she, judging by the 2 pictures, she's adopted she looks like a more bohemian type of person now, right?
I don't know.
Yeah.
Officials said Smith's family was notified that she had been located and were informed about her request to keep her whereabouts undisclosed.
Well, now that this story is out, if they really want to commit to it, they can. I mean, imagine you're the husband. we don't know. Was it an abusive relationship, or we don't know? But she went completely off the grid.
Yep.
I wonder if she did manage to do a little shopping because somebody's still waiting on a Cabbage Patch.
Honestly, though, if it was an abusive relationship, like, why would you not get the kids out too?
Yeah,
you know,
dude.
I'm not judging. Just questioning.
Who knows? Well, apparently you can choose between breakfast and heating now. A Polish man has figured out that Lidl, the grocery store chain, Lidl's donuts are actually cheaper to burn for heat than wood, and he has the cozy home to prove it. Merrick Hoffman was tired of paying too much to keep his log burner going and started doing the math on alternatives to wood, and noticed that a single Lidl donut cost about 3 cents and contains 440 calories. Since calorie measures how much heat something produces when burned, he worked out that 133 donuts would match the heat output of 22 pounds of wood, while costing him just $3.36 compared to the $5.31 for the equivalent amount of firewood. After making a small air gap in his stove to get things burning properly, Merritt put his theory to the test. In 5 hours, his home went from 57 degrees Fahrenheit way up to 72 degrees, proving the concept had worked. He said he was simply curious whether the numbers would add up in real life and was pleased to find out that they did.
So if you're burning like sugar donuts, that becomes kind of like a tarry substance. Like it. I wonder how he's doing it.
Yeah, don't know.
Looking at it, he's got the thing jammed with donuts.
Yep, and apparently it works for him. All right, and then one last story, and we'll end with this. This is a disturbing one. Police say they arrested a man in Salt Lake City for going into a woman's apartment in the middle of the night, armed with an axe, and saying that he had been admiring her from afar.
I brought you this axe.
Chadwell Clement Smith was arrested on suspicion of burglary, kidnapping, and other charges. And according to the arrest report, an elderly woman woke up at about 2 a.m. to let her dog out and also to use the restroom herself. While she was in the bathroom, she said she heard someone say hello at her front door, which she had left slightly open. When she exited the bathroom, she said she saw Smith standing in her apartment holding an axe. She also said he brought a knife with him and set it on top of the fridge. The woman said Smith hugged her, told her to sit down, and began rubbing her legs and feet. She said she did not want this and was scared. She said that he told her he had been watching and loving her for the past 6 months, wanting to ask her out.
This is every horror movie.
At one point, he went into her bathroom and he took a shower. When
I want to be clean for you.
Officers arrived,
We're
they
going
said
to Chick-fil-A.
Smith was laying on the victim's bed without a shirt on. They spoke with Smith, who admitted that he had walked in when he saw the victim's door open, thinking that this was his shot, he said. He also admitted that he had been watching her for months and added that he carried the axe and knife around to defend himself.
Yeah.
He was booked in the Salt Lake County Jail and is being held without bail.
Listen, I'm normally not this way, but
you left
I
your door
saw
open.
my shot. I had my axe. I figured now or never.
And that is what we have in the bizarre file for you right now, my friend. All right, we'll take a quick break. Don't forget, a reminder, the Word of the Week prize this week are a pair of pit tickets to both Dave Matthews Band shows coming up in July at Freedom Mortgage Pavilion. So if you've been wanting to win those, stick with us to the end of the program today. We'll give them away on Friday, but you're going to need the letter. We'll be right back. Stay with us.
Preston and Steve's Cardboard Classic is back Friday, March 6th at Montage Mountain. Register your sled by February 27th. You could score $1,000 for best design or best screwball peanut butter whiskey themed sled. $500 from Pro Team Collision for Preston and Steve's favorite fail. $200 for the fastest, and even beer for a year and Snow League merch from Pacifico. And when the classic ends, Mountain Fest at Montage begins with the M80s live. Then buy your ticket and stick around for a Saturday double bill with Sugar Ray and Wheatus. For complete details, head to WMMR.com. Preston and Steve's Cardboard Classic from 93.3 WMMR. Everything that rocks.
I was inside. I went back for 1 second, then came back out, and I go, am I hearing a trombone?
Yeah.
During rock and roll.
Yeah.
But yeah, it is said that it took the British artist to show America its own roots in terms of celebrating, the Willie Dixons and the Muddy Waters and on and on and on. So many artists that created that black sound, the R&B sound, the jazz, the blues, the rhythm, all of that, which is the backbone of rock and roll.
Yeah, most definitely.
And all those British bands embraced it, and Zeppelin particularly. So, but hearing that version of it, and you just nailed it. I might
Thanks,
add.
man.
So, that was
Thanks.
cool.
I had one run through with those guys beforehand, and then we went and played it. But.
And then we were sitting backstage, and I have a picture. I think I just sent it over to Sarah to post. And Preston is sitting on the couch backstage and talking to PJ, and he said, "I think I need." What was it, a bourbon?
Oh, yeah. Yes.
Yeah.
Whiskey.
Yeah, I think I need some whiskey. And I watched with great interest as you went to the bottles that were available backstage, a little ice in the glass, and poured yourself a nice one and sat down and had a lovely chat with PJ. She's incredibly nice.
Yeah.
There's a nice picture of her and you and me and
Paula.
the other lady, Paula.
Paula Holloway,
who used to sing with
Patti LaBelle.
Thank you.
Yeah.
And did a wicked version of Over the Rainbow.
Yeah, it brought the house down.
It really did.
And in fact, PJ said, I didn't know you were going on before me. We're both amazing singers. So it was a great night. And I think over $25,000 raised
Oh, really?
for
Okay.
Leukemia Lymphoma
Excellent.
Society.
That's
Thank you
great.
to Victor Fiorello for putting that whole thing together. Unfortunately, he couldn't play because he was sick.
Isn't that the wildest?
Yeah.
But, he did a great job. I was curious, would people come out? It was a lot of really cool and talented Philly musicians, but they were not known, in the community as much as some other local musicians. So I'm going, all right, will people come out? And it was packed.
It was packed.
I love to hear that. That's great.
And it's like a small electric factory. And it's just a great place to see a show, too.
Yeah, it's a good way to put it. It is like the old electric factory, but a little bit smaller. I love it. All right, here's a follow-up story. Police say they recovered a Fabergé egg pendant from a man accused of swallowing the item in a jewelry store.
Yeah.
New Zealand police spent 6 days monitoring every bowel movement of the suspect.
Who pulled that duty, no pun intended?
The $19,000 James Bond Octopussy pendant was recovered from his gastrointestinal tract last Thursday by natural means without requiring medical intervention.
He was having this as a pendant. As you can see, it's covered in poop.
The 32-year-old man, who has not been named by police, has been in custody since he allegedly swallowed the ornate pendant at Partridge Jewelers in the city of Auckland.
One has to imagine that there was a level of pain as that passed through the system.
I think so, right?
I mean, it's an octopus.
He was arrested inside the store minutes after the alleged theft. The photos supplied by police on Friday showed a gloved hand.
Yeah, I'd wear a glove too.
Holding the recovered pendant, which was still attached to a long gold chain with an intact price tag. A spokesperson said the necklace and the man would remain in police custody. Now, do you think this increases the value of this or it depreciates the value of the Fabergé
That is a
egg?
good question because it is passed through someone's excretory system.
It's a story.
It is a story attached to it.
And a lot of times that increases price, but it also had poop on it.
Yeah. Given my druthers, I would go for a fresh one.
So the piece was a limited edition Fabergé egg pendant inspired by the 1983 James Bond film Octopussy. Central to the film plot is a jewel smuggling operation that involves a fake Fabergé egg.
My sweetest love, this very one had poop on it.
The suspect is due to appear in the Auckland District Court on the 8th of December.
So they've been together for a while, haven't they?
Dude,
Yeah.
You said you forgot. I didn't even know. So you can't forget.
I can't.
Can't forget.
Yeah, it's actually close to the taint.
You can't forget something
There's
that you
the
didn't know
forgot.
to begin with.
Yeah. I forgot. I totally forgot that. A gun is
Like a pajama.
Absolutely.
Yeah, it's like a pajama.
It kind of looks like a squash. Forgot. What were you thinking of?
That could be my favorite flub of 2025. Right at the wire, dude.
So Kyle Steeper, Cast Style Kyron.
Yes!
Yeah, he sent over his last batch of Caseyisms, and he sent me audio of I was talking about the Packers cheerleaders, and apparently they don't even have cheerleaders. And I said I didn't know that it was even the cheerleaders. I thought it was the defensive line.
Defensive.
And
Yeah.
you guys had a field day on me saying defensive
because
line.
that was your punchline for the, making fun of the of the cheerleaders. And it is when you are, especially a flub, when you are delivering the line.
Yes.
And you flub that line, it becomes its own thing.
Case, I totally forgot that.
I had no idea.
You forgot?
Yeah. We have the Souderton Area High School in this hallway down here. And what I didn't know until just now, as Casey was whispering in my ear, right before they went into the hallway to wait, Casey ripped one of the worst, stinkiest, smelliest farts he's ever had.
No, don't come on me. I went back there out of respect.
He didn't know.
He had no idea.
I went back there to get away from people, and I was by myself, and I did it. And then they paraded them right through it.
I will say this. You have a knack for picking areas that suddenly become hot zones.
Like, come on, man.
You could walk out into the middle of the Bonneville Salt Flats, turn around, and there'd be a Baptist service going on.
That's right. That's right. It's a power he has.
I retract my come on. I'm
And
sorry.
I apologize, choir. All right. But I was heating up your vocal cords.
This should add some meat, right?
They got to warm up.
Yeah.
All right. Jennifer Lopez appears to be making a final break from her past with Ben Affleck as fans think she's beginning to remove a tattoo she once dedicated to him. So this is, again, people are speculating this. After their 2022 wedding, she revealed an infinity symbol design on her rib cage intertwined with his name, but a comment on Dumois claims that J-Lo swapped a hummingbird in place of his name.
So she did sort of a modification.
I guess so.
So originally it was a full rib cage tattoo of the Batmobile. Which was kind of outlandish.
Nod to him.
Yeah. I liked it.
Speculation followed Lopez for months, especially after a series of red carpet appearances where the ink seemed concealed and faded. Her backless AMAs look in May further fueled the belief that the tattoo removal may already be underway.
I don't know what the hell she's doing, but she looks spectacular. And how old is she?
Amazing.
50s?
60.
52 or something?
52.
No, she's not 52. I'm 52. She's got to be. I thought she was pushing 60.
No, I don't think so. Marissa will verify her age here in a moment.
56.
56, all right.
She's getting there.
Yeah.
I mean, she doesn't drink. She probably doesn't eat cheese.
She's
Works out every day.
She doesn't eat cheese.
Yeah.
Do you eat cheese? You will.
Have you heard
Eat that cheese.
Or has it been verified she doesn't eat cheese, or are you just saying that?
I know she doesn't drink.
Okay.
I'm guessing she probably doesn't eat cheese.
Wow, we're looking at a video of her in a bikini dancing, and yeah, her body's in fine form.
Would you feel comfortable in front of a paying audience to get that naked?
I can't wait till the day that I can do that.
Jesus Christ.
If I
shower with my clothes on.
If I had the body, I would do that in a heartbeat.
Oh, yeah.
Absolutely.
You'd be doing the show right now naked.
Yes, I would. Most definitely. Pierre Robert is here. How you
Hello.
doing? Nice to see you, man.
Yeah, today's the last of the superheat, right?
Yeah, that's what we hear. Yeah.
So tomorrow a little bit better, like a cooling trend.
Yeah.
It's almost like Christmas.
It really is.
Yeah.
Yeah. I was just having some eggnog.
Yes, yes, me too. And and like at Starbucks, they're already doing the pumpkin flavors.
The pumpkin, yeah, in anticipation.
You're under the mistletoe. Traffic suit we're dealing with, Marissa. What you got for us?
We're jammed up on the Blue Route. It's northbound from 95 out to the Media Bypass and the Vine, westbound from 95 out to the Schuylkill eastbound, Boulevard to Vine, westbound from Passyunk to South Street, and Boulevard out to Gladwin, 95 southbound. We're slowing from Cottman to Allegheny, PA Turnpike westbound from Willow Grove out to Fort Washington, and in Princeton, Quaker Road, both directions is closed due to fire activity. That's between Province Line Road and Mercer Road. This traffic report is brought to you by Whole Foods Market. Make an easy weeknight dinner with Whole Foods Market. Save 30% on Rouse pastas, soups, frozen items, and 24-ounce pasta sauces with Prime while supplies last. Shop in-store or online, terms apply. And that's your traffic on 93.3 WMMR.
By the way, Marissa, if somebody doesn't open a bar called the Blue Rat, they're missing out on an opportunity.
Blue Rat.
That's what you said at the beginning there, real quick. You said the Blue Rat.
The Blue Rat.
Instead of Blue Rat.
Welcome to the Blue Rat.
I like the Blue Rat.
Listen, Rat Skeller, right?
Yeah,
Like right on an off-ramp.
God, remember
the
Blue
Rat?
Yeah.
Remember in Westchester, the Rat?
Yeah, the rat. Yeah.
The
I was only there one time in my life.
I never went in, but I was doing appearances in Westchester at other places, and I just remember leaving my appearance and seeing the line to get into the Rat, which was in a basement, right? It was downstairs. It was like the Rat Skeller, I thought. I never went in.
No, I thought it was first floor.
Okay.
I was only there once.
First floor Rat.
I think I was there for a gig, like maybe a ticket rate or something like that.
And next door was Jake Berge's burrito place, right?
Yes. Oh, God, what was that called?
I forgot the name of it. Was it like Loco Burrito or something like that?
Burrito Loco?
Burrito Loco.
How
maybe?
long did we, this
man.
you're talking about lore and legend of the Preston and Steve show, but we knew Jake Berger for the longest time. And like, he'd be on the show all the time. Like, why don't you bring us a goddamn burrito?
That's right.
Yo, the
Because
restaurant.
They were really big burritos from what I understand, but I never went in there either. But my son goes to school at Westchester.
Come on!
I need to go back and reminisce of these places. Maybe I'll pop down there this weekend. I don't know. Real quick, I would like to thank Danielle and Ryan, who sent us an invitation to their wedding. I thought it was very nice of them. So they wrote, "Hey, Preston, Steve, my fiance and I love listening to your show every morning. Our favorite part is just listening to your conversations. You guys are real and hilarious. Keep up the good work. No pressure to attend their wedding." But he said, and I love this, "We just feel like you're a part of our family." And so they wanted to invite us. And
that means a lot.
they have a great, I love their invitations. A little picture of them holding hands in front of a fountain.
Yeah.
Kind of almost like a pseudo action shot, like he's about to spin her around in a dance or something like that. But they're getting married in November. So thank you guys, Danielle, Ryan. And I'll tell you, no, we will not be coming to the wedding. But we do appreciate the invite. That was very, very sweet.
Congratulations. Yeah.
So we were going to talk about something else, but the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame nominees have been announced.
Kind of discreetly came out.
Yeah, normally we get some advance warning, and maybe I just wasn't paying attention.
We get burritos sent to us.
But they announced a list of 17 nominees for this year's Rock and Roll Hall of Fame induction ceremony. A slightly larger number of names than in recent years, which has usually put it at 14 or 15 artists up for the honor. Of the 17 nominees, and it says we have a sizable number of first time. There's 10 nominees for the first time, and a decent showing of artists who have been nominated for the honor at least once before. So they'll eventually narrow these down. And I don't, I've got a lot of information. I literally just grabbed this, so I haven't had a chance to look at it, but so I don't know how many they'll narrow it down to.
They say 6.
But I am, I'm liking what I'm seeing.
Yeah. Are you?
Very much so.
Well, then I want to be liking what I'm hearing.
So let's kind of unpack these a little bit. There are some, this is in no particular order because there's a couple on here that are biggies and you're going to say, why didn't I lead with that? But whatever, I'm just going to start at the top. The Black Crowes.
Yeah.
Yeah,
All right,
of course.
I'm down with that.
Straight up rock and roll. Bluesy rock and roll, definitely. Jeff Buckley. So here, I'll speak on a personal level about Jeff Buckley. A little while back, had decided to listen to some Jeff Buckley because I only knew one or two songs from the ones that I had played on the air back in the day when Jeff was still alive. And I never really gave him a fair shake. And I went and I listened to some stuff and I still wasn't that overly impressed. But then I saw a documentary about him and I have a whole new appreciation for that guy. He had an incredible voice. And the reason I learned this is from watching the live performances that he did.
Right.
He was really into, amongst a lot of things, some Indian-based music, of which there are some vocal gymnastics that happen in the world of singing in Indian melodies. And he was going up to these, there was a legendary Indian performer that he had a chance to meet, and he went up to him and he started singing this song, and the guy was like, whoa. Like, he had a really incredible voice, and he was as arty as you could get. He was a super good-looking guy.
Right.
But he was in his own art world and was really, really cool. So, and it was tragic, how he died.
How did he die?
He overdosed, and I want to say, I didn't watch the rest of the documentary. I still need to finish it. But I want to say he drowned.
That's
I'm not 100%. Yeah. But he was, I think he fell into opiates and things like that. And
That's sad.
It was too much. But
so I know,
he was
you,
incredibly impressive.
Just a basic amount. But what's the name of the documentary?
I don't remember.
Okay.
I stumbled across it, and I think it was on HBO Max. And I was like, oh, okay, well, I'll just kind of take this out for a spin.
Is it the Tiger King?
And I just got caught into, you've seen it.
No,
I don't remember what it was
I
called.
think that's something else. That's about tigers.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
But anyhow, Jeff Buckley,
all right,
very impressive musician. And then here are these that kind of skim the line of what, rock and roll. Mariah Carey is up for a nomination.
Listen,
for Rock and
if
Roll
there's
Hall of Fame.
now the people that are in there now,
Donna Summer,
then she deserves to be in.
Yeah, I agree. She's one of the great vocal performers of our time, especially in pop and R&B music.
Yeah.
But I know, Casey, you were a huge Mariah Carey fan. I was too.
Yeah. And I still am. I just, I fell off probably after her Butterfly album, but her first album, and then, her Unplugged album is so freaking good.
That Butterfly album is like her third album, is it not?
It was like third or fourth.
Yeah.
And then, I think a lot of times when you have vocalists, you just kind of get tired of their voice a little bit, and they're not going to do, for me personally, not going to do anything that's going to dazzle me all that much. There might be a couple of songs off of said albums, but prior to that, I listened to all of the albums. It wasn't just, the radio hits or whatever. I listened to all of them. And then the Christmas album came out, and that was, revelation.
Well, and the thing about Unplugged, those acoustic performances, you got to have the goods.
Yeah.
You legitimately, it's live. You have to be able to pull it off. You got to be talented in order to do that. And hers was great.
And speaking of which, just go back and listen to the Pearl Jam Unplugged. It's
with Mariah Carey.
With Mariah Carey. No, it is
someone you're probably familiar with. Christmas song is great.
You talk
Wait a
about
minute.
having the goods.
Did they not release that at
I
the
don't
time?
know if I don't. No. I don't, because I listened to it on the gram.
No. I'm saying I thought I saw that they filmed it. And you remember Nirvana did one, a few others did these unplugged performances. I thought the Pearl Jam one never saw the light of day on MTV. I may be wrong.
It's available on Apple. It's available on Apple Music now, but
Did it ever air?
I don't know if it ever aired. So you know what, Press? Look at this. It came out in 2020.
2020.
Yeah, it was recorded in 1992 and released to the public in 2020.
Okay, so and I just was listening to it this past summer, and that version of Black it'll make you cry.
Okay.
Yeah.
So Mariah Carey up for a nomination. Did you want to share something, Marissa?
I got to see her a couple years ago at the Met, and still holds strong.
Oh, yeah.
Like, unbelievable. It hasn't cracked the tiniest bit. It was so good.
I have said that was the loudest concert I've ever been to. I couldn't believe how loud it was.
Dude, one of the loudest concerts I ever went to, Chicago.
Really?
I kid you not. I was a kid. It was at Six Flags, and when they had that full force horn section blowing at you, it was like, dude, it was loud.
One of the best in the biz.
Yeah.
Outdoor too, and it was the loudest. Wow.
We got there 3 hours early and got front row seats. We were
could've
kids,
helped,
man.
yeah.
I had a season pass.
Yeah.
I'd been on every ride. I'm like, we're gonna go get really good seats for Chicago. We sat right down front. All you had to do was show up early and get whatever seat you wanted. All right, so anyhow, back to Rock and Roll Hall of Fame nominations. Phil Collins, that's the one I point out as, clearly.
Absolutely.
As a solo artist, Phil Collins, his career was gigantic. Obviously, set Genesis aside, he had a massive solo career.
So Genesis was huge, but I would hazard to say, now I prefer in the broad scheme of things, the song catalog of Genesis to the Phil Collins solo, but solo stuff is great. I would say his solo career, though, probably eclipsed Genesis.
Sales-wise,
sales.
Sure.
And I hate to point this out, but I hope that he gets in while he is still here to accept it.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
He's hurting. Yeah, he's had some serious physical and medical issues, so I think that will definitely usher along, and he deserves it.
He's great.
Without question, please. All right, here's another one that I'm happy to see, especially with Emily Saliers coming in a little while. Melissa Etheridge.
Oh, yeah.
And when I think of Indigo Girls, Melissa Etheridge is within that company in my mind.
So they were just touring together.
Yeah.
Melissa Etheridge and the Indigo Girls about 4 or 5 months ago. I think that was the case. Yeah. Very recently. That's my understanding. I told you I saw Bruce Hornsby in the Range, opening for Bruce Hornsby in the Range at the Jones Beach Theater. this new artist, Melissa Etheridge.
Yeah.
And she was amazing.
I had lunch with her one time.
No way.
Yeah, it was back when she was when they were taking her to radio stations and
Chick-fil-A?
It wasn't Chick-fil-A, but super nice.
Yeah,
super nice. Yep.
Her version of "Come to My Window" that she recorded with Pierre is one of my favorite MM Archive sessions of all time. It is so powerful. It's just her and a guitar.
Yeah.
And I think if you listen to the full interview, she's like, "Oh, you want me to sing? Yeah, sure, no problem."
She's very
And just
candid, too.
wails.
It was not originally 2, it was on. So it was a much different song.
Oh, that's okay. I'll have to hear that version. So Melissa Etheridge, and she certainly deserves to be in the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame. Then you have Lauryn Hill, singer.
I don't, and listen, I'm a huge Lauryn Hill fan. I don't think she should even be nominated. I just don't think she's done enough. She had one album, this album, that, won a Grammy and all that, but then she kind of fell off.
You just don't think there's the volume of work there to warrant this?
I don't think so. I mean, she had her run with the Fugees. She had this album, the
What about
Miseducation
Sister
one.
Act?
But Sister Act 2,
Yeah.
I'm telling you, I'm a huge fan of hers. And there's one scene in particular where she sings Eyes of the Sparrow, and she only sings a bar. And when I watch that movie, I will
Eye
rewind.
of the Sparrow.
That's not how it goes. I will rewind it and watch it 30 times in a row because it's just not enough. But and I just love her voice.
I wonder, though, if you go through the broad list of people who are now currently in the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame, who there also has limited
material
library, but still made it in.
I mean, although her published career is not huge, this Miseducation changed the scope of music for a lot of people. I was one of those people. Seeing that live front to back was amazing. And I think she's just a person that just got in her own way. But I think she's a very strong musician.
One of the things they consider also is influence that people have.
Yep.
So
Influence on you and Marissa.
Maybe that's one of the things they're considering.
She's also got a pretty strong Unplugged album as well that I was unaware of until 3 or 4 months ago.
Well, does everyone have an Unplugged album?
All right, Billy Idol.
Oh, yeah.
Is up for induction into the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame, and he's been a fabric of the world of rock for a long time.
And he just released a song, how many, 8 months ago?
That was good.
Good song.
Yeah, and he impressed the hell out of me at the MM barbecue. I was just kind of, to be honest, I was kind of brushing it off.
Yeah.
And then I went out into the audience and watched him, and I'm like, yeah, this is really good.
That's Billy Idol, all right.
He did Eyes Without a Face.
Yeah.
And,
did he really?
Yeah, there was another song.
But without a hole?
No, there was another song that he did that it was oh my God, I forgot about
Flesh for
that
Fantasy?
one. It was Flesh for Fantasy.
Great song.
That was it, Casey, yeah. Flesh for Fantasy. We want flesh. And so,
I got you.
yeah. Do you have that?
Yep.
Yeah. They were playing this. I'm like, okay, this sounds vaguely familiar. What is this? And it wasn't until he started singing, I'm like, oh yeah. But he does have a good singing
Absolutely.
voice. Yeah.
There's this moment, Matt captured it on film backstage. Rochelle and I are just chit-chatting backstage.
Oh, yeah.
Billy Idol walks by, and Preston, you smack us, and you guys go, that was effing Billy Idol just walked by, you guys.
He just strode right by. All right, so Billy Idol. Now, here's one I'm really happy about. I've been a fan of this band for a long time. In Excess is up for nomination to the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame.
Now so
that band's got more catalog than you realize. Once you start to go through the songs, you're like, oh wow,
huge fan of In Excess. There's that double album they released a while ago. I guess it was sort of a greatest hits. Wall to wall, great stuff.
I always thought Michael Hutchins was a brilliant frontman. I thought he was excellent.
Did you get to meet him?
I did.
I met him a couple of times. Super nice guy. He was thinner than a number 2 pencil, and he was amazing.
I met him and Tim Ferriss, and they were really nice people. And I just thought he was a charismatic, sexy, kind of slinky moving guy.
He was Jagger-esque.
Yeah.
With a little bit of John Madden.
But I mean, they walked that line between kind of alt and pop.
Yeah.
And they did it perfectly. They were able to have these big selling, poppy records. But they had a cred to. Oh man, Beautiful Girl.
I love
a brilliant song. Love it.
I love the full extended version. There's a radio edit that I don't like.
So we'll see if they make it in.
What about Kick?
Rock and Roll Hall of Fame. Kick is that's a brilliant album. That was probably their most successful album, I believe. All right, how about this? Iron Maiden.
Iron Maiden.
Yes. Love to see Maiden get inducted into the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame. They are certainly deserving of it and have been for a long time.
Some people say they are made of iron.
That's our own Jackie Bam Bam.
He should do the induction.
I told you guys, man, when I was a kid, I was afraid of Iron Maiden.
Eddie's scary.
Eddie was scary. The demonic depictions and things like that. I mean, I was a kid. And I fell into the, oh no, I'm going to go to hell for listening to this.
You're going to go to Satan. Is Eddie on every album cover?
I believe so, yeah.
Oh.
Gonna run you through.
Oh, so that guy's name is Eddie?
Yeah.
Their figure?
Yep.
Oh, okay. I do not know enough about Iron Maiden.
Shoot.
It's Iron.
Iron.
But I mean, like
See,
this
right
song,
there, I don't know.
this tune right here, The Trooper, it's about Native Americans being wiped out. If you listen lyrically to some of the songs, it's amazing. 2 Minutes to Midnight is about the Doomsday Clock,
right?
And they have so many great songs. Flight of the Icarus, I love that too.
Is Heaven Can Wait from?
Yes.
Okay, so
Iron Maiden.
I can't find that.
Heaven Can Wait.
Can you please find Heaven Can Wait from a listener singing it? We had
a contest
where people could sing with Iron Maiden.
Yeah.
And we had some people in here who were actually pretty decent.
Yeah.
And this guy, listen,
He was trying.
I give him all the credit in the world for coming on the radio.
Just didn't quite stick the land.
Hey, Ryan, you have to look through Vox Pro. Look up
it's in
Heaven
Vox Pro.
Can Wait or Iron Maiden.
So he, his voice was cracking. He was really trying. I mean, Bruce Dickinson is a badass vocalist. And so this guy was trying to do it, and it ended up being this audio that we held on to forever. Heaven Can Wait. Heaven Can Wait.
He's like, yay!
All right. What do you guys think? What do you guys think about this one? New Edition.
Well, there again.
I like
in the
New
context of what's already in there. Yeah,
I guess so.
I agree with you. I understand, but that the genie's out of the bottle now.
Yeah.
On that, So
Bobby Brown, Ralph Tresvant,
Gerf Dankel.
No, who else was in?
So Bobby Brown,
Rob Bass.
No, Bell Biv DeVoe were new additions. So Bivens, DeVoeans.
Michael Bivens?
Yeah, Michael Bivens.
DeVoeans.
Marissa, Bobby Brown, Ralph Tresvant, Johnny Gill. That's who I was thinking of.
Oh, I love that one song.
Ronnie DeVoe, Michael Bivens, and Ricky Bell. There you go.
Yep.
Okay.
So Bell Biv DeVoe
Johnny Gill did Rub You the Right Way, right? Yeah. Rub You the Right Way.
Bell Biv DeVoe was before or after?
After.
Yeah,
they all broke
These
off.
guys were like kids.
Okay.
They were like, listen to their voices.
Yeah.
You make me feel so good. Wrap it up again all over you. I got a pee-pee.
By the way, my buddy Will was like, we went over to their house a couple of weeks ago. It was on a Friday.
Yeah.
And Will ran out to go get our dinner. And he picked up, he's like, dude, I was listening to MMR and you guys were playing Candy Girl.
Love it.
And I'm like, it's Friday, right? He's like, yeah. He's like, you call it Friday. It's Jackie Bam Bam.
He's the
I'm like, he
best.
will play anything.
Jackie might very well still be here working on that show.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, they're touring right now with Boyz II Men and Tony Braxton.
Yeah.
And that lineup is heaven.
All right, Rock and Roll Hall of Fame. They are one of the nominees. What do we have?
Heather can
Oh,
wait.
my God.
Heather can wait.
Oh, my God.
Heather can wait. Heather can wait till another day.
Do it again.
Heather can wait. Heather can wait. Heather can wait. Heather can wait till another day.
Yeah. Rock and roll, man.
Hey, man, he's trying for those tickets. He'd do anything.
All right. Also up for, I jumped over this. Joy Division and / New
Love
Order.
Joy Division.
Yeah.
New Order
I like New Order.
is one of my absolute favorite bands. I love all the iterations and by extension Joy Division as well.
New Order.
the song
biggest
Regret.
hit was probably Bizarre Love Triangle.
or
Regret.
Blue,
Regret's a great song. Blue Monday.
yeah.
Yeah. Very, very synth alt.
Yeah.
And I heard him in the clubs all the time
Dude,
back in the 90s.
The extended version of Bizarre Love Triangle, which they do all their own remixes, it's just The best.
Yeah, it's a great song. So they are up for nomination.
I just learned what their logo is. The wavy form. It was the very first sound wave that was ever recorded. Or something like that.
I know what you're talking about. It's an album cover, I believe.
Yes. Yeah.
So New Order, Joy Division, Oasis is up for Rock and Roll Hall of Fame.
This is the year.
They're a shoe-in.
Yeah, this is their year.
The period they went out on tour. No one thought that would happen again.
So my two youngest have totally gotten into Oasis in the last year, and I think it might be my son's favorite band right now. But I'm glad that they have, because I've known about them, but just taking a deeper dive into their stuff, I'm like, okay, I really do dig it. And Noel Gallagher, I think, is an underrated vocalist as well. I've actually gotten into a little bit of Noel Gallagher.
And Ice Carver.
Yeah. A lot of people don't know that, man.
So I will.
That looks like a duck.
Guarantee you that they'll make it. Is this their first time? It's got to be.
Yes.
They'll be a first time inductee, I would think, because they were just so gigantic when they hit. So we'll see. By the way, I have a correction to make. Somebody texted in, and you are correct. I had said that the Trooper was about the Native Americans. It was Run to the Hills. The Trooper is about the Charge of the Light Brigade.
Oh, there we go. Okay.
So you've heard that. There's a poem about that and everything.
True Iron Maiden fan.
True Iron Maiden fans would know that.
Oasis is actually, this is their third time up.
Oh, wow. I'm surprised.
Yeah. So 24, 25, and now for 26.
So they became eligible.
They became eligible in 24, but maybe they were kind of brushed to the side because they haven't been in the limelight.
And this refueled it. Yeah. I don't doubt that.
Yeah. And also it depends who the other nominees are up for grabs too. All right. After Oasis, and then these last 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 are kind of head scratchers a little bit.
Okay.
But Pink is up for Rock and Roll Hall of Fame. No, not Pink Panther.
Oh,
no,
my bad.
That would be Henry Mancini.
Not Pink Panther.
That's a great song.
What was that?
Joy Division.
It was
All right, so anyhow, Pink, Doylestown native.
Yeah.
Yes.
For the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame. I do like Pink. I think she's great.
She's very talented.
She's got a cool attitude, and she definitely calls her. What was that song where it was the revenge song about her ex-husband, and then they got back together, where she's, I got my rock moves. Because I'm a rock star. I got my rock moves. Not you tonight. It's all right. Anyway.
Metamorphic. So what?
So what?
So what?
That's what it's called.
So what?
That's a great song.
That's it?
Sing it, Marissa.
That's it.
Sing it. Come on.
You can do it.
I gave you what I gave you.
All right.
Well, if you gave us a Tarzan yell, you could do that.
Wait. That actually sounded like this a little bit when you were singing that. Hang on a second.
Okay.
Yeah, right at the Valkyries.
Na 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 na.
It wouldn't carry the same dramatic import, Marissa, if you were singing.
All right, so Pink up for Rock and Roll Hall of Fame. Also, Steve, Sade.
I love Sade.
And I know you and I both love Sade. I don't think Sade is
not by any
way, shape, or form rock and roll.
No.
I think she's a great kind of adult contemporary.
Yeah.
And I don't know what you would
R&B
categorize. I guess R&B, but it's also got a little something else in there.
Yeah.
But I'm a
Smooth Operator.
Yeah, and Ordinary Love, another great
Your
song.
Love is King.
I just heard a new classification, yacht R&B.
Yacht R&B.
Yes.
Maybe that would be a part of yacht R&B. Interesting.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So Sade, yeah, I don't think so.
No.
Also, I told you these last few ones are the head scratchers. Shakira. She is up for induction. The only song I know is Hips Don't Lie. That's it. And I do like that song. I think it's a catchy, fun little tune. And
Careless Creeps.
What?
What? No.
Oh, that's Careless Whispers. I'm sorry.
And that's Wham.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, it's not Careless Creeps. I don't know. Again, does she have anything that approximates rock?
No,
but there are a number of artists now. Again, if you take it in the context of current inductees, there are a number of people that would fall in this realm where you go, what?
Yep.
So I guess, again, that's all bets are off.
All right. Also, here's another one. Luther Vandross
Okay.
Luther Vandross. I saw him in concert one time.
How was it?
He was amazing. That guy he was one of the all-time great singers.
Didn't he shoot a rocket out of his guitar up into the balcony?
That was Ace Frehley.
Oh, I'm
from
sorry.
Kiss, not Luther Vandross. But I would pay good money to see that.
Luther, what the hell was that?
No, I saw.
I just bought it.
I saw Luther Vandross and En Vogue, and it's a funny thing. So it was my first time going to kind of a classy African American concert. Okay, so I dressed in my normal concert clothes. I was way underdressed for this show.
People would deck out
way underdressed
because that was an eve. That's an evening.
Yeah, I mean, and he's like that's a dinner. You go out to dinner, you make a big evening, you go see Luther Vandross. It was a date. Couples were all there, and I was like, wearing my t-shirt and jeans, and I'm like, oh my god, I'm like way out of place. But I did get to meet En Vogue, and they were really, really sweet. And Luther was amazing. The guy was an incredible singer. But Rock and Roll Hall of Fame.
Again.
I'm not really sure.
Would you put Peebo Bryson in the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame?
I don't know. I mean, obviously, R&B Hall of Fame for sure. One of the absolute all-time greats. And then the last one on this list is Wu-Tang Clan. Wu-Tang for the children. And I will be honest, I don't know Wu-Tang very well.
Wu-Tang is for the children. I know that.
Yep.
I think if you're going to have Lauryn Hill on this list, I think Wu-Tang has to go in first.
Okay.
And then Lauryn Hill.
Okay.
But yeah, they're another one that, again, is just kind of that like 90s, 2000s. And I highly recommend reaching into their documentaries.
Okay.
Because you'll learn a lot about them. And
Michael
what they
Rappaport did a Tribe Called Quest, right? That was his big. But they would be in the same realm.
Yeah.
You said documentaries?
There's a lot. Yeah, RZA has one, and then there's one about ODB.
Oh, okay.
And they have because they're so very much their own personalities that were all brought into one. And RZA was kind of like the keeper of the band.
Yeah.
And then everyone
went
else had their pieces.
To directing Mercer for the ODB, do they focus in when he was a young dirty bastard?
Or Big Baby Jesus?
Yeah.
I forgot he changed his name to Big Baby Jesus.
I forgot that too.
Or when he was Little Baby Jesus.
Yeah.
Little Baby Jesus.
In the manger?
Me and Mariah go back like babies with pacifiers.
All right, so they released the names of 17 nominees, and let me see when. Like I said, Marissa just brought this in here, so I don't know all the details of when this is taking place.
So I did a little digging. It looks like the fan vote is already open on the Rock Hall website.
Okay.
I'm sure we'll have it on WMMR.com.
Which of these are fan vote selections?
You know what, Steve? Sometimes I think they put all of them.
Oh, is that right? Okay.
Yeah, they all are. I mean, if you guys remember last year, Fish won the fan vote but didn't get in.
Yeah.
So the fan vote, I'm just letting you know, doesn't mean anything.
And they're not even on this year.
No, they're not. But
that's really weird. Hey, Ryan, what's up?
Yeah, so I just recently did the fan vote when this popped up. So when you sign into it, all of the artists that are on that list are available for you to vote on. That's how that works.
All right.
And then there's no definitive number about what it could be. 5 to 7-ish have been the past couple of years.
Okay. All right. Anyhow, it's cool to kind of take a peek at these and see who holds up. And then what I like to do is sometimes there's an artist on here. I'm like, I need to go back and spend some time with them. You know what I mean? So I use that as kind of a nice.
It is a good step off point.
Stuff like that. All right. Anyhow, just thought we'd share that information. We're going to take a break because our next guest is in the Acme Lounge as we speak.
I spent a lot of time last night taking a deep dive into that song catalog. I've
Most
been
definitely.
a massive fan for years.
Emily Saliers from Indigo Girls is going to be performing at the Bucks County Playhouse now through March 21st, and we'll get her in our studio when we return. Stay with us. We'll be back in just a moment.
What? What are you talking about?
I was just playing along with this stupid thing that you guys were doing. That's all. Sorry, I didn't mean to join in.
I thought...
It's summer mistletoe. It's invisible.
It just was so believable when you
were so convincing. I go, is this some bit I've missed? And then I looked up and I didn't see anything. I go, oh, maybe they just have it on the screen.
They've been doing
on
the mistletoe bit. I was unaware of it.
You brought
YouTube
it
channel.
up.
What is Preston talking about?
I swear to God, sometimes he just goes on and on.
He doesn't make any sense sometimes.
It's like horrible diarrhea.
Oh, my God.
What tangent is Presbo on?
I got an idea. How about keeping the show on the rails?
Exactly. And that's why I am here.
Yes, professional.
Tighten it up, baby.
Yeah, man.
All
Working
right.
on it.
Come on, you can do it.
All right. In France, 2 inmates escaped from the Dijon Prison Detention Center's disciplinary wing early Thursday, and they did it after sawing through their cell bars with blades that were believed to have been delivered by drone to the prison.
Aha!
Yeah, the escapees are a 19-year-old under investigation for attempted murder and a 32-year-old accused of threats and aggravated habitual violence against a spouse. The two, who then used blankets to jump the barbed wire fence, were in isolation without contact from the outside world, according to reports. Both are considered to be dangerous.
So if they get captured, they're going to obviously put them into Grey Poupon prison.
I would think
because
so.
That's a stricter security prison.
Yep. The FO Justice Union said that it had been warning for months about deteriorating security at Dijon prison.
You better look out for this.
The union
This is no mustard.
Said, despite our repeated warnings, management has chosen to persist in its total blindness, refusing to see the reality on the ground. The reality on the ground.
What the hell does that mean?
The escape.
Quick, contact the pesto police.
Follows an inmate's fight. Maybe it was intimate. I don't know.
Can I tell you something?
From René Vezine prison last week during an outing to a planetarium. French
The
prisoners
prisoners get to go to a planetarium?
At this particular one, they did,
Who
yes.
wants to go? You got to get it signed by your warden, but we take you out. It'd be a wonderful day.
French prisons hold some 85,000 inmates, far exceeding the official capacity of 62,509 spots.
We didn't count right.
The average occupancy rate is at 135%.
Jeez.
With 29 facilities surpassing 200%.
So it's off to the planetarium.
They have, yeah, exactly. They have an overflow problem.
So we're going to the planetarium, and then we go to the zoo. It's going to be wonderful. It's the bear. You have so much fun.
If you tune in to the Today Show this morning and for the near future, Savannah Guthrie will notably be absent. She told viewers Friday that she has felt like Peter Brady these past few weeks and months. She said, some of you have noticed that my voice has been very scratchy and started to scratch a little bit like Peter Brady.
Yeah, and I noticed she had trouble saying pork chops and apples.
There's Peter. She went on to explain that the cause of her throat problems are, she said, I have vocal nodules.
Totally natural, Peter. This is the time in life where you're going to get hair on your balls. What, Dad?
If only they would have shown that on the radio. Do you have the little music? I don't know if you have any of those available, but when Mr. Brady sits down to tell Peter about the facts of life and so on, you know?
Now, Peter, this is totally natural. It's a natural step in life. Your voice will change, and you're going to be getting hair on your balls.
So...
Really, Dad?
Yeah. She went on to explain...
Well, I have to shave there, too. Well, that's a choice.
That's a choice. So she said, I have vocal nodules.
Hey, Dad, guess what?
I have hair on my balls. I just showed Alice.
Alice was good for all kinds of stuff. You could share things with her, and, you know, she was a very important part of the family.
And she'd make you a sandwich.
And on top of that, a nice sandwich to go with your hairy balls. Kim Kardashian is taking her brand building Bible to masterclass. She's rolling out what she calls the 10 Commandments.
How about Kim shut the F up?
In a brand new course dropping this Thursday.
Wait, she should be doing all this with the holes in her brain?
Yeah.
The
seven deadly Kims.
Yeah.
The Commandments featured mantras like, you are the product, define yourself before others do, and don't follow the feed, be the feed.
So a list of things that are obvious nonsense.
Yeah.
That's what these are.
Yeah, and these are just...
You wouldn't even put that on a tablet.
These are just statements, you know.
Imagine if Moses came down from the mountain with this. You got to be kidding.
Don't follow
We've been down here in the valley all this time, and that's the best you can come up with?
Be the feed.
Be the feed? Like feed that you give chickens?
TMZ shared a behind-the-scenes look as Kim...
I didn't know what I was going to get. I went up there. It wasn't God. It was Kim Kardashian.
So TMZ shared behind-the-scenes look as Kim prepared for the class with her glam squad.
So shall it be written, so shall it be stupid.
In her Instagram story, Kim posted a link to a fake NDA that had signees agreeing to acknowledge that you're accessing privileged business intelligence, the proprietary mindset, methods, and mantras of Kim Kardashian.
Oh, man.
Yeah.
And it just keeps going.
It keeps
She
going.
had a show that got terrible reviews. It got renewed. She's got the commandments. She's got Skims.
Commandments.
I mean, will it ever reach a saturation level?
I don't think so.
Doesn't seem to be.
No, I mean,
She keeps Kim going along.
Yeah, she does.
They keep breaking the ceiling.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So if that wasn't enough, she also is hosting a surprise TikTok event tonight. It's called Kimsmas Live.
Is it really?
Yeah, dude.
I'm gonna Kimuke.
Kimsmas.
Okay.
It is set to stream on TikTok at 9:30 tonight. If you're so inclined.
What about Ham Kim?
Hana Kim.
Hana Kim.
Hana Kim. Maybe that one would work.
Or Kimza.
Yeah, instead of Kwanzaa.
Yeah.
Maybe that one too. And speaking of animals, we'll do one more story and then we'll wrap it up. Gary the Blue Snake is a popular Zootopia character. Has anybody seen
Zootopia
the new
2?
Zootopia?
No.
I have
The
not
first
either.
one.
Yeah, I'm talking about the second one. So in China, this character is a little too popular. Shanghai-based publication The Paper found that since the Disney movie's November 26 release, online sales of blue Indonesian pit vipers are soaring, with some of the venomous snakes selling for as much as $420. The trend has lawyers and experts jumping in to warn the risks of owning the highly venomous reptile whose bite is fatal, rarely, but it can be fatal. However, a bite can cause swelling and pain and serious tissue damage without prompt treatment. Experts also know that it's illegal to mail live or poisonous animals to China. But apparently they're becoming all the rage right now.
I mean, yeah.
Blue.
What is here? If you own, can you own a venomous snake within the United States?
Some people can, Steve, but I don't know.
Do you have to be certified?
Yeah, I don't know what the requirements are, but I definitely have heard of people that own, like rattlesnakes,
Right,
and
right.
things like that.
Like
So-
a king cobra would be kind of cool to own.
Yeah.
But I would, listen, if I were to own one, I would have it like devenomized. You can do that, right?
Yeah.
You can take out the venom sacs,
No idea.
ball sacs.
Maybe you can take out their balls.
Is that snake fixed?
But Steve, I don't know which states allow it or what the requirements are for you to do so, and certainly I think it's illegal for just anybody,
Right.
to go and grab
You
a.
can't have a pit of poisonous snakes on the door at PetSmart.
Whitley Bay, wherever that is, a woman has been jailed after she was spotted having sex outside a busy shopping center in broad daylight. Rachel Hardy Gent, who had her breasts exposed and was naked from the waist down, was seen by a delivery driver engaging in the intimate act. Of course, a court heard that the pair were in full view of passersby and those using Parkview Shopping Center. So please recall, Hardy Gent was arrested and later found to be carrying a broken wine bottle neck in her bra.
Oh my God. I do that too.
Hardy Gent has now been jailed for 16 weeks after she pleaded guilty to outraging public decency, possession of an offensive weapon, and breaching the suspended sentence.
Hardy Gent and Kinky Kelly, this sounds like an early Springsteen song.
A delivery driver was dropping off goods and was traveling down the trade entrance when he spotted her and a male. The prosecutor said they were laying on the floor having sex. This defendant is said to be naked from the waist down. She also had her chest exposed. The male in question had his trousers and underwear pulled down, clearly having sex. It was plainly in sight of members of the public.
Hardy Gent, Kinky Kelly having sex outside the LA Fitness. Hey, man! Have you seen the mugshot? It's the last person you'd ever want to have sex with.
So members of the public passing by could be seen by people using the shopping center, and the police became involved, and the defendant was arrested. She was taken into custody and searched, and in her bra, a jagged end of a bottle was found, a bottle of wine possibly. So here's what's interesting. So the court heard that Hardy Gent had 58 offenses on her record. Mark Stiles defending said that Hardy Gent wants to be sent to prison.
Oh, okay.
She said she drank so much. He said she drank so much alcohol on the day in the question, she blacked out and has no idea how she ended up outside the shopping center. She had the glass bottle for her own protection, but had no intention of using it. She wants to get help with her alcohol misuse and housing matters, and it's upsetting application to me to ask that she be sent to prison, but that's what she wants, and she's an adult, so perhaps she knows what's best for her. So,
well, she's taken control of the situation and realizes that when you find broken bottle parts in your bra, things have gotten away from you.
Yep, and I think they have. So she wants to be sent away.
Though she was outside in LA Fitness, right?
I don't know.
Wait, ironic you said that, Steve. There is a Snap Fitness
right outside.
Okay, that's where you snap the top of the bottle off and put it in your bra.
Let me go. This is apropos to what's going on in our studio today. I'll go to John. Hey, John. Good morning, buddy.
Hey, bitches. What's happening?
Hey, what? All right, brother. What have you never done that most people have done before, and you've never done it in your life?
My next birthday, I will be 71, and I have never had a fast food hamburger.
71, and you've never had a fast food hamburger. Let me tell you something, man. It's like medicine. It's really good for you.
Right.
It's good for your soul.
If you want to hit, man.
Try the
Take two Burger King.
Try the Burger King this Krabby Whopper, which we have here in the studio this morning.
And call me in the morning.
All right. So, John, have you actively avoided that?
Yes.
And for what reason?
I have a problem because I don't know what's in the meat.
Okay. So you're suspect of what you're being served.
That's correct. I'll eat the hell out of a hot dog, but
you'll eat a hot dog.
You'll realize how crazy that sounds.
Know what's in a hot dog?
Yeah. That you're terrified of the burgers, but you'll eat a hot dog.
Dude, honestly, that's like, crackheads look down at heroin addicts and heroin addicts look down at crackheads. I actually swear to God.
So, but God. John, you'll buy ground beef from the store, you'll patty that up, and you'll make burgers at home.
Yes, I will.
But it's when it comes to, even if it, okay, what about a non-fast food? What about like a casual dining place?
That's still highly suspect in my eyes.
Yeah,
that's interesting, John. I wonder what put that in your head.
There's something, maybe it is mine, but the fact that would you like go to like a roadside stand and order a hot dog and eat it?
Yeah.
I mean, that is completely antithetical to the I don't know what's in this meat argument.
So our next guest is in to talk about a show that you need to see at the Bucks County Playhouse. It's playing now through March 21st. It's called Starstruck, and we're definitely going to talk about that. We got to talk about some other things too, because she is one half of the Indigo girls, and we were totally geeking out about the fact she was going to be here in our studio. So, please welcome to the studio Emily Saliers. Yeah.
Hi, guys.
How you doing, Emily?
I'm doing great. Thanks for having me.
Of course, absolutely. And may I compliment you on your peppermint patty baseball hat this morning?
I know.
I love that. I think it's great.
I do too.
No, listen, as I said, we were geeking out about the fact you were going to be here. Last night, both Steve and I, per Marissa's suggestion, we hadn't seen it yet, but we watched the Lilith Fair documentary, which was so well done. I went to that first Lilith Fair. Steve and I worked at an alt rock station in that time frame when female fronted bands were just exploding, and it was so cool to be a part of it and go to that and be a part. We were the station in Philadelphia that was playing all the music from the Lilith Fair artists, and we just loved it when that came around. And going back and watching this documentary just helped me relive, and I forgot about how exciting it was.
It makes you tear up a little bit.
Yeah.
Because it was such an exciting time. And for you, I mean, so you've got that, and then you've got the It's Only Life After All, which is the Indigo Girls documentary specifically.
Right.
You've been doing a lot of reflection over the past couple of years, correct?
Well, it's like people have, like our documentary, Amy and I we never said, let's make a documentary about us. There was just this filmmaker, Alexandria Bombach, who asked us. And so we're like, well, okay, if you make it about our community and not just like a biopic or whatever. And then the Lilith Fair stuff, I mean, it's great that it's coming back around and people can reflect on. It was really special. And I learned things from that documentary. Like, I didn't know that because Sarah went out with Paula Cole, that was like the genesis for an idea that women could tour together. Like, I remember thinking back in the day, like, what's the big deal?
Yeah.
Like, let's just have a bunch of women on the air and let's play live.
It used to be verboten.
And it was legit. One of the things they covered was the fact that radio stations would not play women artists back to back. Like if you played a female song, quote unquote female song, the next one had to be male. And I was a music director, and I adhered to that, directive because that was the thought process at the time.
What you did.
Like only following orders, sir.
All right. I had no say in the matter.
Yes.
But at that time, music, and we're gonna get to your show and at Starstruck at Bucks County Playhouse. But at that time, I remember people like Liz Phair and Juliana Hatfield and Belly and all these bands just started popping up with these awesome female musicians, Luscious Jackson.
Yeah.
And it was just left and right. And I just fell in love with it all. It was so fantastic. It must have been exciting for you guys too.
I mean, it really was. It was a shot in the arm for us. And we just got there. And as a fan of music, like to stand on the side of the stage and watch Chrissy Hine and watch Sheryl Crow and watch the Chicks. And I mean, I was just drooling every night by the side of the stage, like pinching myself.
And they're
then
watching you.
Yeah.
And
I know.
And in the documentary, and you really do need to see it, it's on Hulu, you guys represent sort of a pivotal point in sort of the trajectory. You came in all starstruck, and you're just going over to everyone saying, hi. And you were sort of the conduit to say, let's open up and celebrate. It was predicated on that to begin with, but everyone was sort of like, walking on ice a little bit. How do we do this? And you guys came in with that robust love of the music, love of the camaraderie, and that's when the turning point took place.
Well, it's like, look out. Here come the Indigo girls knocking at your door.
Well, Sarah says in the documentary, she's like, it was either you or Amy goes, all right, who's coming on stage to sing with us tonight? And Sarah was like, we can do that? It was her event. And she's like, we can do that. And then so the collaborative thing really started happening after you guys got on board with that.
Well, I mean, we were a bar band in Georgia. So that's what we did. We invited all our friends. We had all the motley crew of singers and people. And that's what we grew up with. So when we got to Lilith, it was like this cornucopia of amazing artists. Like, what an opportunity to just share the stage together. And then it grew into this thing where we had a big finale every night with everybody on stage. And really, it's like a fever dream of happiness for me.
I have to tell you, there was a point I clearly remember as Closer to Fine was playing, and I have these litmus tests in my mind. This is way back at that time. The song was just out, and I listened to it, and I listened to it again. And then I'm like 6 or 7 times into it, and I go, I think I love this band. But I'm like, and then I was immediately attaching to phrases and your lyrics, and I'm like, yeah, okay, I'm on board.
Yeah.
And it's
Thank
those,
you.
yeah, and it remains, a lot of your stuff remains in my playlist because it shows the transcendent nature of music. And I know, you know, obviously you guys are, this is your life, your bread and butter, but it really can speak to anyone. You can apply it to anyone. Whatever you're you know, a good musician can do that. Obviously, you're great musicians, and I wanted to thank you for that gift.
Thank you very much.
And when people are reciting your lyrics to you, saying, you know, this meant something to me, is it, it's got to be flattering. But,
it is.
But sometimes will people, and I'm going to give one to you that spoke to me, that it might have just been kind of a throwaway line for you, but it meant something to someone. You know what I mean? How do you react to something like that?
Well, I try not to write throwaway lines.
All right, well,
That's a good way to approach it.
Well, no, I'll give you mine because I think it feels like it may have been just like a throwaway line. So Galileo is my favorite song that you guys did.
Thank you.
And there's the line where you say, at least I know there'll be no nuclear annihilation in my lifetime. And then you say, I'm still not right.
Yeah, exactly.
That line to me speaks to me. It's like, I'm still not right. Because, you know, but it seems like almost kind of the throwaway line, oh, that's just me being effed up, you know?
I mean, for real, that song has a very lighthearted character to it. I mean, that's all biographical. I did have a friend. We had beer. We talked about reincarnation. I thought about Galileo. All that stuff was real, but it was very also like lighthearted. That song is very not like a super serious song.
That was a funny thing that caught me about seeing early interviews with you two and having that. I'm like, okay, are we going to get? Because I'm listening to the music and there's these artsy and they're dialed in, and maybe I can't wrap my mind around what they're going to be saying, and I get this sense of humor immediately from you guys and just having fun, and that was another draw to the music because it runs 2 tabs simultaneously.
Yeah, that's right. I mean, I think, you know, this whole thing about women and guitars and acoustic and blah, blah, like, I want to break down. I mean, those barriers have been broken down, but they still exist. Like you were talking about, you couldn't play 2 women artists back to back. The same is largely true in country radio music, believe it or not. Like, there's still.
Really?
Women dominate that industry.
They don't, though. If
Okay.
you look at, like, I'll just look at, like, my Apple Music, and you'll look, and it's many, many, many more male artists than women. But the only reason I'm speaking to it is because I have friends who are country recording artists, and they talk about this very thing still. So the great thing about Lilith Fair and continuing on, we've made great strides. It's like breaking down those barriers and not like, well, this band must be this because they look like this, or they have an acoustic guitar, or they're a woman, or they come from this genre.
Yeah.
So that's the beautiful thing. Like Lilith just broke down a lot of that and showed the power of just gathering. There were a lot of men in that audience digging those shows too.
That's my one regret is I never got to one of the shows, but the bills were always like amazing. And I'm like, I would be looking at contemporaneous tours at the time and going, this is a much better bill. This Lilith Fair had a much better bill. I want to make sure we do make time for Starstruck because
we'll circle back to.
We're also fans. So explain. It's Cyrano, but more leaning towards Roxanne. Correct?
So Beth Malone, who's a Tony-nominated Broadway star, she and her friend Marianne Stratton wrote the book, and Beth, one of her favorite movies is Roxanne that Steve Martin was in. So
we love it.
The spin on Cyrano.
Yeah.
But Beth is like, I want to be that guy, but I want to be a woman in that role.
Yeah.
So that was the genesis of the idea, the spark that got lit. And so then this was the pandemic, and I had recently met Beth through a friend. So she just reached out and she's like, you wanna? And before she even finished the sentence, I was like, hell yeah, I wanna. And so we started I wrote the music and the lyrics with a lot of help on the lyrics from them. But it's based on Cyrano with some, looseness around it.
So is it a musical in that there's dialogue in the lyrics, or is it music enhances? Okay.
It's both. It's
Okay.
both. Like some of the music pushes the story forward. Some of it has dialogue in it. Some of it is like, if you know my music, you'll say this is quintessential Emily's song.
Oh, nice. Yeah.
Is that an approach you've ever took before to songwriting of having a conversation? No. Okay.
No, I mean, there's a part of me that's like, if I try to write through someone else's world or voice, I feel inauthentic. Like, oh God, can I accomplish this? But in a musical, you have to do that. Mm-hmm. So that's been very exciting for me. I love the show, y'all. I love it like a fan.
Yeah.
And I just can't believe I'm involved in it. I sit in the audience and I watch them do the performances. We're still in previews, but opening night is this Saturday.
Do you love it enough to take a second swipe at it after all this and do another show, another musical?
It is my path.
Excellent. Oh, that's so cool.
It's so cool.
Yeah, that you found another place to put your creative energy and move forward and have a whole new world open up to you.
Well, here's the thing about it. Like, no one does theater for the money.
Yeah.
So there's a lot of purity in the whole experience. Everyone's doing their job. And it's hard work and it's long hours and all that stuff. So this to me is it's the pure joy of doing the art. And, when things get dark, tricky, we're so divided in this country. I find that making art with people who are just doing it for the sake of creating something beautiful together is so awesome.
Also, I'm sorry, Preston, go ahead.
So my Casey's daughter is studying musical theater in Michigan. My youngest wants to get into musical theater on the tech side of things.
Great.
And so I've recently fallen in love with musical theater. It's something that I didn't say I brush it off, but I didn't have much interest in it.
Yeah.
Plus, I've done so much damage to my hearing that going to concerts is kind of tough for me now.
Yeah.
But going to musical theater, it's right in the sweet spot. You see amazing performers.
Yeah.
Great material. The volume is not too loud, which is something I have to consider.
Yeah.
The Playhouse is awesome.
And
the Playhouse is awesome.
Yeah, Bucks County Playhouse is a little jewel that we have in our area.
It is.
But it's so great that so you have found a new creative outlet, and I have found a new entertainment input to me. When you find these things as you're getting older, it's pretty damn awesome.
I know, man. I came to musical theater late too.
Yeah.
I was like, why are they breaking into song? But then when I caught the bug,
yeah,
I've been with it ever since.
It's funny because years ago, my father, who was Army, World War II, the whole thing, but he loved like Gershwin and American Paris and Gene Kelly and. So the musicals, and when they're done right, and when Judy Garland's Star is Born is one of my absolute favorites. When you have the two things that can elicit that emotion, music, I think, is the most pure way to do that. But then with a good story, Cyrano, of course, to Roxanne, it's the best of all worlds. It is a collaborative thing, though. You have to be very collaborative, and you obviously had a career that was collaborative, but just with one other person primarily. Is there a different vibe, and do you have to relax a little bit? Are you staunch and determined with this?
You have to be relaxed. First of all, I didn't come in with a whole lot of ego about this because I'm on a learning curve. This is my first rodeo. We have Tom Kitt as our musical supervisor, Lauren Latero, who's directing it. We have these incredible projectionists, set designers, all these people gathered in Bucks County to enhance the show. So I came into it like, I'm going to learn how to write songs for musical theater, and I'm going to be a team player. And I sit there in the audience, and I'm like, I'm not used to not being on stage. I sit there, and I'm like, oh God. But to be a fan, Beth Malone, Krista Rodriguez, Sam Gravitt, the entire cast, stellar. I'm like, what am I doing here? But I wrote the music.
Well, and these things, like you said, they can be very time consuming. There are shows that get worked on for years and years and years. A couple of questions. Number one, how long did you work on this? And two, your partner for all these years, Amy Ray, did you ever reach out to her or share some things in the development process and say, hey, this is what I'm working on. What do you think about it?
So we started, to answer your first question, in 2020 at the beginning of the pandemic. So we've been working on it for going into our 6th year. Now, it takes a long time. Many iterations, workshops, and so on, readings. Amy is so supportive of this. She's so excited for me. She actually has her own music. She's not writing new music for it yet, but a friend of ours we went to high school with, it's called the Flirt Bar, and they're working on that, and I saw it. I loved it. But she's very supportive of this new path for me. And Amy and I have always been that. Whatever Amy does, I'm supporting. Whatever I do, she's supporting because we're aligned. Our values.
That's great.
We love each other. We support each other. And Indigo girls are going back out on the road, too. I don't know how long those old ladies going to last up there.
So when you're writing the music for this, are you writing for a full orchestra? And have you ever composed or anything like that?
So I write the songs, and then I work in tangent with Beth and Marianne about the rhythm of the songs, the meter, the dialogue. And then Tom Kitt did all the arrangements because he's won a Pulitzer, for Next to Normal.
But do you have a say in that? And you go, this one doesn't need horns. This one, okay.
Exactly. I'm sitting there at rehearsals. I'm like, Tom, let's bring the piano part. Let's not have the violins play that melodic line right there. Let's have the piano part. And we might have a discussion about it. Or he might say, I think this scene should button with a musical thing, and it's not doing that. So it's very collaborative, and he's very, very kind man, even though his knowledge is stratospheric.
Yeah, it's smart and you do that. It's funny because I found in my life, in my career, the most talented people were always wanted to encourage me. Like they were never covetous of anything. And going back to the documentary, going back to the Lilith Affair, you guys are in this sphere of super talented people, and you're not like, it's not this protective. It's like, oh, I can work with you, and look at this. And there's so many behind the stage scenes that are so collaborative. You are a huge Joni Mitchell fan.
Oh my God,
correct?
I can't even tell you.
Right, and so the old adage, never meet your idols. But you did and hung with her.
I did, thanks to Brandy Carlisle. Because she had these salons at her house.
Yeah.
At Joni's house. Oh, my God. Y'all.
Yeah. And so Brandy Carlisle was not a Joni Mitchell fan and is now a Joni Mitchell fan. It's so funny that you mentioned her because when he said never meet your idols, my immediate thought was Brandy Carlisle loved Elton John and never wanted to meet him. And then they're like best friends now.
I know. It's so cool. So I walked into Joni's house. I'm surprised I didn't fall down before I was so excited. And I walked in and she said something like, she really is a queen.
Yeah.
So even sitting in her own kitchen, she's a queen. And she said something like, so Brandy tells me you're a good songwriter or whatever. And I was like, from that moment on, I was just, I don't know, out of my body completely. But that was a crazy gathering. There were a lot of famous people in her house that night. They were all lovely. You talk about collaboration, like Harry Styles was there and Ellen DeGeneres was there.
Wow.
And now my friend who played Elton in the Taron.
Yeah.
What a lovely guy.
Yeah.
And Shaka Khan was there and all these and all these people. Anyway, and so we were all just singing songs. So to me, like you ask about people encourage newbies or whatever, like to me, this time is running short in this human experience. I'm going to get all Indigo on y'all now. But it's true. Let's make the most of community and collaboration. So that night at Joni's house, meeting her, I will never forget it. Looking at the paintings on her wall, trying not to be a geek, but being a geek.
So magical. You know, it's funny. It occurs to me as you're talking about this. You don't, either of you, Amy and you don't impress me as people who go running and look, me. But at a certain point, what you do for a living has to be about, hey, look at me. So I was reading a review, and I wanted to bring this up because I thought this was, it was a review of the documentary, It's Only Life After All, and the reviewer said, your complicated relationship with fame. And I thought that was probably pretty telling. Is that something that you've always had to have a rolling adaptive ability with fame? Because sometimes be careful what you wish for. You know what I'm saying?
Well, we're not famous in the way that we can't walk down the street, and be mobbed or something. Our fame is like, if you call it fame even, it's mostly just people who are so aligned with our music and the songs that have become part of their lives. And so I have a lot of respect and love for that. But you have to have a separation.
Yeah.
You can't play a show and just like go to the lobby and hang out with everybody. It's
right.
I mean, touring is tiring. And so I know how it works. And we are on stage and we're the performers. So I get it. But when Amy and I go home, I don't think I'm not an Indigo girl when I'm home.
Right.
I'm just me, doing the things in life that we all do, trying to do our best, learning from my mistakes, feeding my dogs, driving my kids to school.
Living life.
Living life. So, but, fame is a weird thing. It's a weird thing, but I understand it because, like, when I was 14, I wrote a letter to Joni Mitchell. I was like, oh my God, I have to tell you everything I'm thinking and feeling about your music. So I understand what happens when music moves you and how you want to be attached to that. But we do have to have a little bit of distance.
Yeah. I think before, when reality television hit, we didn't know what celebrities' real lives were until we saw Ozzy Osbourne changing the trash bag.
Right.
The Osbournes were like, oh, they're normal outside of the stage. I wanted to ask you, if you're just tuning in, Emily Saliers is here with us. Her new show is called Starstruck. World debut is what I'm reading at the Bucks County Playhouse. And it's going now through March 21st. I was watching some videos of you and Amy in earlier days and performing on stage, and it's just the two of you and your guitars. And my mind went to other famous like folk duos like Simon and Garfunkel and the Everly Brothers, and how amazing those harmonies were and their performances. But you guys were different in that, and I thought this was unique, is that you had counter melodies. You weren't just singing the same thing melodically. Amy would head off in a different direction. You would head off in a different direction. And I think that's what made you guys stand out from those other duos. Was that something conscious, or did that just happen?
Thank you for pointing that out, because that's a good question. I grew up singing in church choirs as a kid and in choruses. And my parents listened to a lot of classical music. We learned how to read music. So I learned a lot about descant lines and harmonic lines and movement lines, and then
contrary motion,
all those things. And so when Amy and I got together to arrange songs, that from what I brought to the group, that came out very naturally. And then Amy, she had this lower sort of rock and roll alternative music sensibility, and she was a strummer, and I was a picker, and I had a higher voice. But we also made use of our space, and so adding those counter melodies and contrapuntal things, it was all by design.
Okay.
That's what felt good to us.
Yeah.
It's such a incredible sound.
Made you stand out.
Yeah, it's just amazing.
Honestly, y'all, we met in elementary school. We were buddies in high school. We just started playing guitar together. That's how it all started. You speak about, Simon and Garfunkel, James Taylor, Carole King, Joni. We learned their songs and we played in bars. We got fake IDs. We went and played in cover bars.
Yeah.
And, that's how it all began. And then we got signed to a major label, never expecting that.
I heard you in an interview call them fern bars.
Yeah, they were fern bars. They were like kind of Applebee's, but every one of them, and there were lots of them in the Atlanta suburbs.
And they always had a fern.
They had ferns, like in a golden,
It's true. It's
a
true.
hanging
Fern
urn
bars.
with ferns.
I
bars.
love that though. It's very transportive. So your contemporaries in Georgia and the people you're around, Michael Stipe and REM and Stipe is on what is the song? It's Kid Fears. Yeah.
B-52s came out of
They did.
Georgia as well. Yeah.
Well, there's in
Out of
fact
Athens.
the video for Deadbeat Club has it's a who's who of the Athens type of people, that were there. What was that like being in that creative stew?
Really rich.
Yeah,
So
yeah.
like when Amy and I made our first independent LP, we did it with John Keane, who had recorded REM. And he was their guy in Athens. There was really like a lot of camaraderie between Atlanta and Athens. Back then, like a regional flair, so to speak. It was alive and well. It's less that way now. I think you guys know how radio is. But back then, there was much more regional flair, and we were like sister towns. There was the B-52s, there was REM, there were the Barbecue Killers, there were all these, Love Tractor, just incredible. And then Atlanta had their own scene too. Happening at the same time, and we were very simpatico with each other.
It was
It's
Seattle
like
vibe.
the flare-up of Seattle.
Yeah. Exactly.
Just for whatever reason, these people were all born at the similar time and had talent, and they were influenced by each other.
It's so funny.
Yeah.
So you entered a town that sounded like what was it? It made me think of the Barbie movie.
Oh, yeah.
By just tacitly made me think of that. Obviously, your song features prominently and it's played 3 times. Closer to Fine, and you get a movie like that. You get a song in a movie like that was a mega hit. I mean, that's got to be some good money. I assume that's the gift that keeps giving, correct?
Well, it's not the gift that keeps giving in terms of money because it was like a fee. And it's not like
really?
It's not like
I always assume it like a residual.
These guys, if y'all could see their faces, they're like, "Oh, bummer, that sucks." It's not like a TV episode where
we would want that for you.
But it doesn't matter because more younger people started coming to the shows. They're like, they started checking us out. Yeah. Of course, we watched our Spotify numbers. They went through the roof for a few months.
Yeah.
And it was really, really awesome. And then to be part of that movie, I love that movie.
Is Greta Gerwig, I assume she's a fan, right?
She is a fan. We haven't met her. We just love her work.
Whoa.
And when that call came into our management, I was like, what?
But did you realize what the movie was going to be at that point?
No.
Had no idea.
And they didn't show it to us. We didn't see a preview. We didn't know if the song was even going to be in the movie. We knew it was going to be in the trailer. And actually, this is so wild, but I was on vacation in the Faroe Islands when Barbie came out on July 8th, not that I remember. And we bought 3 separate tickets and sat apart from each other, and it was Danish subtitles, and that's how I watched Barbie. And then I was like, oh my God, this song is featured in this movie.
It's not a passing, montage song. It's played over and over.
It's like, that's Margot Robbie singing my song.
And a turning point moment.
Yeah.
That moment. And
she's
then
going to the real world.
And then there's the moment at the speech at the end. Like all of these moments that have just lived on from that movie.
Yeah, it's just those gifts that have come to me and Amy along the way, just like Lilith Fair, same kind of thing. Like, what? This is happening? Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Cool, we're in.
I want to ask you about Tig Notaro.
Tig.
I'm a huge fan of hers.
my God,
I love her stand-up. And so there's this bit at the end of her stand-up special where she's like, okay, ladies and gentlemen, we've got the Indigo girls. And she leaves the stage and nobody comes out, right? And it's hilarious. But she does it a bunch. So much so that I go, in my mind, I'm watching and I go, are they even there? Or is this just the bit?
Yeah.
So can you talk about your relationship? Because I don't even want to give the bit away. I don't want to even mention that if you guys do come out. But how did...
Well, Tig is she was a fan of our music very early on. We crossed paths and then she just started doing her thing. But we remained friends and... I love Tig Notaro. Yeah. She's so funny. And I watched that thing where she's like, and the Indigo girls are here. And I'm not going to do the spoiler either.
Yeah.
But I was like, how can she keep this going?
And it kept getting funnier.
I know.
Like, I don't, yeah.
I'm like, that's a gift I don't have. Like, I can tell a story one time and that's it, if I'm lucky.
Right.
But she's so gifted. And also, I should mention that Tig, Glennon Doyle, and Abby Wambach are all executive producers of Starstruck.
Oh, get out.
So they
is that
have
right?
lent their names to this production.
Well, let me ask you, as I was referring to the sort of the whimsy and the humor in your songwriting, and since this is skewing more towards Roxanne, I assume you call on your humorous capabilities for this music as well, yeah?
Yeah, I mean, sometimes I don't think of myself as particularly funny, so I'd say, Beth and Marianne, can you write a funny line for this? And but I did write some humorous stuff in the songs, and it is, the first act in particular is quite lighthearted and playful.
It becomes, I mean, as both as the source piece and Roxanne, they follow the same trajectory.
Correct.
Yeah.
And then there's a reveal in the second act. There has to be,
right.
But the second act has much more of the heartstring pulling stuff going on. But yeah, back to Tig and Glennon and Abby, to have them join their names to the project was just phenomenal.
It says a lot. So obviously this is technically off-Broadway. Are there plans to get it to Broadway, I assume?
There are hopes and dreams.
Okay.
Yeah, this is wild how they workshop these things. So Preston had mentioned my daughter's in musical theater at Michigan State, and we went and saw a show at her school last year, and I was like, oh, I've never heard of this show. She's like, well, it's never been done before. They workshop it here. The director and the writer and the composer were all there in attendance, and they literally did a Q&A with the audience afterwards.
Yeah.
And so I didn't know.
It's like a test screening.
Exactly.
Yeah.
That's exactly what it is. I don't necessarily know if this is, considered that. I mean, because it was also like really shotgun. Like the people that were performing, I think they only had like 3 weeks of rehearsal. Some of them still had scripts on stage, but it was neat. It was a really cool process. These are professional people, so it was really, really well done and well performed. But so this is, you have to workshop these in smaller places, and we're more than happy to get the word out and get people in attendance.
Thank you for that, because Starstruck, I really believe in the show. I'm not just saying it because I'm part of it. It's just there's something about this show. There is a buzz about it, but beyond that, the people who have come to see it, we've gotten great feedback, and it is a process. And if you look at the economic model for Broadway, it's not exactly feasible, because these shows cost a gazillion $million. It's very hard for investors to make their money back, and new works are not safe bets.
Right.
Like,
Cats.
Like Cats.
Well, that's why you see movies being made into musicals, and then they the ping pong game. So then the movie of the musical version, Broadway version, is made, and then there's the animated, and then there's the live version of the anime, and they just keep milking that same cow.
Yeah. And so for our show, that's like this little, like the little engine that could train. It's a small cast, though. It would be a lot cheaper to go to Broadway than some of these other shows, but you just have to have producers to come in and believe in you. Money's tight.
Yeah.
And but I have a feeling this show is going to have a long life.
So both Cyrano and Roxanne are two of my favorite films. Jose Ferrer was amazing, the original, and Steve Martin made it his own in that. I had a cat named Roxanne after the movie when I was a kid because of that. And for those who don't know the story, there's an extremely charismatic, suave, and self-confident man who has a physical feature about him that's unattractive, and falls in love in the original with his cousin, which is pretty wild. But anyway,
that happens.
It does happen. So is the character, is it similar in that they are unattractive yet charismatic?
No.
Okay.
Beth Malone, who plays Sid DeBerg, who is essentially Steve Martin's character, she has a nose, but it's a metaphorical nose.
Okay.
So when you see the show, and I'm not going to tell you what it is, because you have to come see the show.
I will.
Okay.
But
I mean, it can be, not to jump in here, but it's funny how, and I'm not, don't want you to give this away if this is a plot conceit, the littlest things we can think about ourselves that levels of dysmorphia and things that everyone's going to notice or know, or this is a thing about me. Is it kind of that sort of metaphor?
You're exactly right about that.
Okay.
And so you know what it is that Sid DeBerg is struggling with, that is her nose.
Right.
And so the whole conceit behind Cyrano carries on through the show. But Beth Malone's quite attractive, so you can't say anything about her nose.
Tickets available at buckscountyplayhouse.com. If you don't mind, Emily, I'd like to ask again about a lyric. Least Complicated. Were you the author of that?
I was, yep.
The lyrics in that, and I'm fully guilty of knowing only part of lyrics of songs that I've been singing for years and years. But obviously, the chorus is the hardest to learn, was the least complicated. And what that has always meant to me is, if you open up, the answer is pretty simple. Is that what you were going for in that?
Yeah, it's the scientific thing, Occam's razor, the first obvious. Yeah, it's exactly like that. How love, and that song's about love and relationships. That's my favorite topic. And how complicated human beings can make things, but it really is, if you just keep it simple.
Stop getting in your own way.
Exactly right.
Type of thing.
Exactly right. You got it.
Yeah. All right, good. I got it. Yes.
One for one.
There's so many times that I've brought up to musicians, okay, did you mean this? And they're like, nah, I didn't mean that at all.
You totally nailed that one, so congratulations.
But I am usually delighted, though, they will sometimes say, but that's okay that you believe that. And if you want that to be that, that's fine.
No, I'm glad I was transparent enough. Yeah, that's what it meant.
Do you believe that? Because I've heard a number of artists say that whether it be a movie or whatever, I did my work up to here, and now it's yours. Once you are the receiver of it as the listener or the viewer, and what you do with it, that's completely okay. Or have you ever had a situation where, like, I really wasn't trying to say that, or which line of thinking do you tend to align with?
Some people will ask, like, well, what's this about? What's this about? I'm hesitant to reveal what it's about, because if you can take the song and have it apply to your own life and not have to shoehorn it into what the author meant. Like, I learned that in high school in an AP English class with Ellis Lloyd, who Amy and I named our first mini record label after, because he was so influential. And I learned about how you can take different things, no matter what the author intended. It can become part of your life if you're not. And obviously, some stories are like, well, this is about this and this is about this. Right. But in lyrics, a lot of times, if you don't exactly know, it's sort of like this ethereal world that becomes your own world. And I love that.
So I'm a massive Jackson Brown fan.
Me too. I know all. Yeah.
Right. And there are lyrics I'm sure I'm misinterpreting. But I will go to my grave interpreting it the way that I do, because it said something to me at that time.
Me too.
You know?
Same thing.
Yeah.
How did Jackson end up on Galileo?
Well, oh my
He's
God.
at the end
Just
there.
another beautiful thing that happened for me and Amy, and David Crosby's on Galileo as well.
Is he?
Yep.
I can hear Jackson clearly at the end of that song.
David, because David's harmony is so melding, you know.
Wow.
But he's on there too.
Oh, amazing.
Yeah.
At that end, when there's that kind of...
Where the voices
harmonies are going in different... almost like Row, Row Your Boat.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wow. And
both David and... Yep.
Was he asked, or did he just happen to be like...
Yeah, I know, right?
Yeah.
Right?
Go figure.
These dudes, they're like, yeah, we want to hang with these women.
So were they just there?
Well, we had known those guys through our activism work. Like, we did anti-nukes work, and Jackson was very involved in that. And David was also activist, and our paths crossed. And then they, liked our music. And so we just invited them, and they said yes.
That's so cool.
It was so cool.
You have good friends.
Man.
I just have to say thank you. You were 14 years old and writing letters to Joni Mitchell. I was 14 years old at Montage Mountain seeing the Indigo Girls.
Oh, you were?
And not realizing what was in front of me and what was around me, and just this powerful concert. And it's why I was just so passionate about the Lilith Fair documentary. And when it started, you usually watch documentaries and you're ready for this was wonderful until dun. But it isn't. It starts off where it's like, this was wonderful. And it was great. It was love. And it was just, maybe I watched it on a day where I needed the energy, but it was like that perfect empowerment and hug from this nostalgic feeling. And then watching all of these other artists who grew up in the same generation and what it did to them. And some of them, sad that they were denying who they were at the time or what they grew into becoming. It was just a really, really special time.
Yeah, it totally was. And, I met Sarah Bareilles on the Lilith Fair for the first time, and I was like, who is that? She's this young, just a baby, really. Christina Aguilera on a side stage.
I saw that, and Nelly Furtado on that same side
my
stage.
gosh.
I was going through through that side stage, I was like, these are all.
And it wasn't even like a side stage. It was like under a tent.
I know.
A little bitty riser. It was nothing. And these, who went on to have amazing career women were performing.
And Brandy was out there waiting in the wings, Like
I love the video of her in her high school days, and you knew, she broke from the pack, but I mean, what a mega talent.
Yeah, I'll say this too. As queer people, we've come a long way, but when we grew up in radio, like this brings back some memories. I'll be honest, of shock jock radio interviews that Amy and I had, and we'd walk into a room, they had no idea what to do with us because they couldn't relate to us in the way, and it was a long time ago. But the thing about Lilith Fair was there was such allyship, Like there were queers, but there were straight allies, and more, and like Brandy's really, an ambassador of this, and Amy and I try to be. We're just different folks getting together and like finding our commonality, and music is so powerful that way.
That's always what stood out. I mean, my phrase is, I could give a rat's ass. It's great music. It didn't matter.
Yeah.
And it spoke to me.
That's it.
Which is kind of the aspect of it that makes it amazing. Watching all the footage, watching smiling faces, watching guys attending, proudly proclaiming their adoration for. I was watching and I'm like, Sean Colvin. I completely forgot about Sean.
Love Sean.
Yeah, the bill of amazing artists. Do you think? I know it was tried, and they make point of it in the documentary. That it was tried, to reinvigorate the Lilith Fair model. I think now you have such a list. As we go through the laundry list, as I was watching the documentary of these stellar, talented people, do you think an iteration of that tour could be reinstituted?
I definitely do think so. Yeah, I know they tried to do it without a lot of success, around 2007, 8, 10, something in there, 2010.
Yep.
Yeah, but I definitely think it can. I mean, why not?
Why not?
I think, in fact, now is probably a better time than it was then, because you have these. It is a warm blanket. It is a comfort thing. It is a nostalgia. It's so good, and then that was the vibe to begin with, and now a lot of these. I don't want to say nostalgia shows, but it is that in a way. It's. It's a good memory that you want to relive.
Well, it's a nostalgia show if you have the acts that were back in 1999, but you have people like Brandy Carlisle who, are current musicians right now. So get Brandy on the phone, tell her to get this right. Also, can you please tell her that I said hi?
Listen, I don't need to get Brandy on the phone for anything. She knows exactly what she's doing.
And anybody listening right now, I highly recommend not reading Brandy's book, but listening to Brandy's book. She does the narration of it, and she also she breaks into songs. But it's a really, really great insight into her career and just into the life of a musician. And I mean, and I didn't know about her until she performed the joke at the Grammys, and I was like,
yeah, right. That was a pivotal turning point when people got turned on to her. It was like, and she does so many incredible things. She just raised like $600,000 for people in Minneapolis, and $600,000. 600 grand.
We know what you're saying. We know.
I need some more coffee.
I'll tell you this. It's funny though, because she is such an Elton John fan, but the footage of her being so respectful and trying to work with him. In their collaboration, it's just, it's like Sisyphus pushing that boulder up, but it is some of the sweetest footage I've ever seen, because she was in proximity right there with one of her idols.
Yeah.
But it was work.
She's a great collaborator. I mean, I'm not going to tell y'all I wasn't a little bit jealous that she got Joni Mitchell in her life like that.
But she brought her back out into the limelight.
I know.
Like, where was that performance when she was kind of...
A Newport Folk Festival?
Yes.
Yeah.
And then Joni was like in the background on the chair, and then slowly kind of turned around and was prepared to be in the crowd. And the Grammys, that was the one,
Yeah. It's all such good stuff.
Wow. Well, listen, Starstruck is playing, like I said, at Bucks County Playhouse. It'll be here through March 21st. Are you in the area this whole time?
I'm sitting in a seat in that theater every night that I can. I'm addicted to this show. I love it.
I'm going to come see it. I'll try to come over and say hi and see if you
Please.
remember who I am. But,
Of course.
But you will be, but you and Amy Ray, Indigo Girls, will be touring later this year.
Yeah, we have shows in May. We have a run in June on the West Coast. We're coming back to the East Coast, y'all's neck of the woods.
Yeah,
in
you'll be
mid-August on.
Yeah, it says here in King of Prussia on June 12th, concert
Yep.
Under the Stars. That's in our area. So
Yeah, so we're back on the road,
And
and
then-
then Starstruck will find its next house, and we'll carry on with that.
We have it here now, so take advantage of it.
Yeah, thank goodness. Yeah, y'all come see it.
we will,
Starstruck.
definitely. Congratulations on everything.
Thanks, y'all.
We
Appreciate it.
that. Let's hear it for Emily. Emily Saliers, guys. All right, we are going to take a quick break, and we will come back in just a moment. You stay with us, please.
When the first McDonald's opened where I grew up, my mom would take us out to when she went and got groceries, and we'd hit McDonald's and we'd pull up, and she's all right, 7 hamburgers and 1 hot dog.
I didn't even I
didn't even know they sold hot dogs.
They did hot dogs at one point at McDonald's. Wow.
Yeah.
Interesting. John, do you think you will ever do it? You know that one time's not gonna hurt you.
No, I will never do it.
Wow.
All right.
Okay.
Wait, you might have already asked this. What
Against
about like
everything I believe in?
what about like fast casual? Something like a Five.
You said no.
I already asked
Yeah,
you.
all right. I'm telling you, man, Five Guys and Smash Burger are so good, dude. You don't know what you're
He's
missing
not doing
out on.
it. He's
No.
not doing it.
All right, John. Standing by your guns, right?
All right, man.
Yeah, and I've never been to a professional ball game of any kind.
Okay. Never been to a professional sporting event. All right.
I'm going to ask this. Do you have a lot of money sewn up in a mattress?
Yep.
No.
Okay.
In today's world, I don't believe so.
And John, have you actively avoided that, or has it just been, it's just never happened?
No, there was never anything in the area where I grew up.
All
It
right.
was hundreds of miles to get to the nearest professional team of any size.
So I can see that. Where you were raised, you were not exposed to it. It's not something you decided you needed in your life. I just think by sheer happenstance, if you walk around in any major city or just even in the suburbs, by accident, a piece of burger is going to fly into your mouth.
At a barbecue or a picnic or something?
Yeah, but that's not fast food.
No,
So that's
but
different. He won't do it because
you need something that where you know what's in it, like a hot dog.
Like a hot dog. You know every single
All
ingredient.
right, John, thank you, man. Appreciate it. Wow, that's a
like
good one.
spam.
Let's see. All right, we will go to Nicole. Hi there, Nicole. Good morning.
Chicken pot, chicken pot, chicken pot pie.
All right, Nicole, what is something that you have never done that most people have?
I don't know how, nor have I ever played checkers, and I'm 53 years old.
Okay.
53 and never played checkers.
Have you ever played chess? It's probably a silly question.
No.
Okay.
But, I mean, no one's... I don't...
We're losing you.
I want to play. I want...
Okay.
I want to play... I want to play checkers, but no one will teach me, and I don't know why. And I watch kids and old people and everybody do it. I've seen it in the park, and no one has ever taught me. I have older sisters, and I guess they just never wanted to teach me.
I can't even imagine. Who wouldn't teach you checkers?
Is there a chance they don't like you, Nicole?
Everyone likes it.
So, Nicole, I have an idea for you.
Everyone likes
Checkers is really, really easy to play, you don't even have to be taught. It's almost like an intuitive game. Do you have an iPhone?
I do.
Okay, so on your iPhone, there is you can use this. It's an app that's on your phone already, and it's in your text app. It's called Game Pigeon.
Oh,
and
yeah.
you can play games with other people through texting, and checkers is in that.
Ooh.
You could start up a checkers game with somebody, anybody, the person that you think would be most likely to play against you in checkers.
And they may not even know it's you and therefore be inclined to play.
Because they don't like me.
Well, no, we're not saying that. It's just
Everybody likes you,
everybody
Nicole.
likes you, and we like you.
All right.
We teach you
Everybody
checkers.
likes me.
All right.
And you know what you could do as well, Nicole?
love you guys.
There are some restaurants and bars that are board game related, and you can look them up online. And if you go, I'll guarantee you somebody on the staff will teach you how to play and play with you.
You can get hammered.
Checkers. So, all right, we're going to let you go, Nicole, but thank you very much. That's interesting.
Never playing checkers.
But she's wanted to. That's a difference. So a lot of people, these things are calling in, they haven't wanted to do.
Right.
And so they don't do them, but she's wanted to and never had the opportunity.
I think a lot of people are afraid of there's a risk to playing checkers.
No, there's a risk.
It can be very lethal.
You might lose.
Yeah.
I mean, in Georgia, it was a hair-raising wake-up call for a family Friday morning as flames threatened their home. However, the homeowner, Erlene Rivera, said that she woke up to the sound of her bunny rabbit, Coco, thumping out a warning as her smoke detector sounded off.
Like Morse code?
She said, no, she said he knew something was happening. He started jumping and jumping.
The house is on fire.
The fire tore through the back of the home, entering the kitchen as she rushed to get everyone out. And she said, he was the first one that I pulled his cage with him inside. Rivera, her sister, alongside her 92-year-old mother. I'm sure they're happy to know she got the rabbit first.
Well, I know where I stand.
Made it out safely. Christmas gifts in tow, all thanks to a rabbit who had hopped into action before flames could spread.
Could you go back in and get my vibrator?
Fire personnel said that they believe the fire started on the family's back porch, the same spot where they had gathered just one day earlier for Thanksgiving. The back of the home sustained significant damage on one side, and the kitchen had moderate fire damage. And it appears, they said, the fire department said that they had a warming fire in the evening and had thought that they had fully extinguished it on a wooden deck in a metal barrel.
Grandma was playing with her flamethrower.
By the way, Rivera says that when they first purchased the home, they were renovating and they discovered a baby rabbit underneath it. Aww. And that rabbit would eventually become the family pet Coco, who is now their little guardian angel. So
saved their lives.
Pretty cool.
We had our family cat save our lives one time. This is the first Hubert years ago who noticed that the pilot light was reacting to the gas building up in the house.
Wow.
And clawed at my parents' door, woke them up, and we got out.
That's awesome. Yes, that's right. Steve, you wanted to share something with us.
As you know, Preston, throughout the past couple months, I've been purchasing things that appear very crappy on the TikTok shop or Instagram.
Yeah.
And this one caught my eye a number of times, and I say that because that's pun intended. I don't know if you've seen, maybe you guys, Casey, you're on a little bit more, the blink while you talk eyeglasses.
No.
What?
I've not seen that. Casey, have you seen these?
No.
I'm dying, though. So these are, they look like toy glasses, but they actually have bulging eyeballs that come out of them. What is supposed to happen?
Here, I'm going to show you.
Okay, so Steve has put these on. Oh, my God. There's a strap that goes around your chin that triggers the eyelids to close anytime you open your mouth. So now just talk normally. No, without.
Yeah, so anyway, as I was saying, and oddly enough, this is the most successious purchase.
I think so. Yeah.
Did we all get one? Yes.
Yay!
Oh, man.
The fart cup
Here's
was
yours. You should all put them on.
Yep, definitely.
Marissa.
Thank you.
Thank you, Steve. The fart cup from a couple years ago, that was pretty
And
good.
Ryan?
What was the fart cup?
It was like a travel mug, but it had a thing at the bottom where you could twist it and it made fart noises.
And then you also had the whistle cup.
Or maybe it was a whistle cup.
That's what it was.
That was it.
Yeah, it was. I remember that one. Yeah, you would blow into it and it would go.
I just assume everything Steve gives us is farting.
Well, this was not. We did get the pooter, the one that apparently this is not that good.
All right.
This is but the glasses I think are pretty good.
Yeah. Ooh.
You got to just make sure it's strung through every part of that thing. It's a little pain in the ass to get it out.
Yeah, I'm having a hard time unraveling this.
I know. Well, it's packed to perfection in that wherever it is in.
There we go.
All right, see if you can hook them up, and then open up the glasses and make sure the string is strung through each of the slots in the. So you see how the string is there, and then you tighten it under your chin.
Case.
Well, I don't know. I can't see out of my right eye. There it is. That's a little bit better. I think I got to tighten this up a little bit more.
All right, I'm going to put mine on.
Yeah, it's supposed to fit snugly under your chin, I would assume, so that it's triggered at any point. Okay. Mine, are these open? No,
Yeah.
they weren't open.
Oh, were mine open? There we go.
Mine were
Yeah,
closed.
mine up a little bit.
If you tighten it too much, then they stay closed.
Yeah, just put it on the.
Hang on. There's a little balancing.
It's so goddamn dumb.
So, you have to definitely speak at volume.
Yeah,
if
yeah.
you want it to open and close. So I do like these. Mine. I would have to see. I'd need a video of myself while I'm doing this to see if it's successful.
How do mine look?
Looks like you got crazy eyes, Steve. Now, if you do like a Jim Carrey type of movement with your chin, then you're going to get blinking eyes.
Yeah.
That's for our YouTube audience this morning, by the way. A little visual love. Steve, I love that. That's great.
Enjoy, guys.
That'll be, I'll wear that Christmas morning.
Why not?
Opening up my gift. So, any idea how much of these cost, if you don't mind me asking, each?
$3.
Oh, really? Okay, good. Nice, cheap throwaway. Even if it wasn't any good, it'd be like, whatever, man. I like that. That's fun. So, we're going to go to the ass now.
Yes, you have to.
Yes.
Opposite side.
We go top to bottom.
Yeah.
So you never know what scientists are going to find when they start looking for things. For example, research now
Don't go
suggests
looking around down there.
that hydrogen sulfide, the gas found in flatulence, may help protect the brain from Alzheimer's disease.
Oh.
In simpler language, smelling farts might help protect your brain.
That's complimentary.
A 2021 study from Johns Hopkins Medicine found that in mice, the gas helped prevent the buildup of tangled proteins that block communication between brain cells and cause them to die.
So one is not suggesting that you should surround yourself with gaseous people who fart on you all the time. If you could extract this gas, could you by inhaling it periodically slow an Alzheimer's scenario?
It's early in the research, but they're looking at that very thing.
But at least eat more beans.
Yeah.
All right. I'm going to ask this question to the room, although I know Marissa probably doesn't want to answer this. But if you are alone in bed and you fart under the covers,
Ryan, we got to bring you in on this because Marissa probably won't be in on it.
you give yourself a Dutch oven if you know it's a pungent one.
Like a good one?
A good one?
Listen, and I saw this on a greeting card one time, and I wholeheartedly agree. Happiness is the smell of your own farts.
Yeah.
So, yes, Casey, I would.
That was so poetic.
Thank you. It's not mine. I read it.
No,
It's
that
all
was
yours.
that was Lord Byron.
Ryan, would you do it?
Probably,
And let's be honest here,
nonchalantly, you'd be curious.
Yeah.
All right. You have your pilot's license. Would you ever do it in a cockpit?
Oh, there's no getting around it. And those small single engine air, it's like flying a VW Bug.
Yeah.
There's no choice.
Yeah. I don't say that I will Dutch oven myself.
Yeah.
There's
Well, you waft.
We've been talking recently about you get the gassiness, the buildup in your body, and it's almost like tapping off that potential agita, when you get gassy inside. When you are able to expel it, it's like,
Yeah, but you're wafting it, Preston. You're like,
there's a little bit of oregano.
Especially when there's a little sting to it. You're like, ooh, that was a good
that's
one.
like the police.
Yeah.
because I did have a follow up to that question, and you guys don't know the answer to this, but do you think that we do that because there's something in us that we are unaware of that thinks that there is a medicinal aspect to it?
I don't think that. I think that. So let's go bizarre.
WMMR presents Preston and Steve's Bizarre File.
All right, we'll start with this unfortunate story. 55-year-old doctor died after reportedly being attacked by a shark while he was wing foiling in New Caledonia near Australia. The tragedy occurred on Sunday. The victim suffered injuries to his legs and arms. The New Caledonia Shark Prevention page stated that due to the nature of the injuries and the presence of a bite on the board, this led them to believe that this was a shark attack. So they found him.
Authorities said it would not have happened had he stayed home and watched Shark Week.
Probably. The victim, who is a hospital doctor, by the way, had significant injuries to his right leg as well as wounds to his left shin and right forearm following the attack. The body was discovered in the lagoon by a boater who raised the alarm. They said the back of the board had had shown bite marks. So
This is Australia, you said?
yes, it was New Caledonia. Yeah.
So, you've got the great white sharks there. You got the tiger sharks. You got the box jellyfish. You got the ring octopus. You got the friggin' saltwater crocodiles. Why are you going in the water?
Canadian police are facing pushback after they used drones to find distracted drivers, successfully distracted them, and then tried to fine a woman $615 for taking a picture of the drone so she could report its operator's creepy behavior to the authorities. Lori Esseltine was stopped at a traffic light in Kingston, Ontario, when she noticed a drone checking out her vehicle, and that understandably freaked her out, especially since she claimed that she couldn't see anyone operating the drone nearby. So she did the completely logical thing. She took 2 pictures of it and then waited for the light to turn green. She said, my first thought was to take a picture of this and report it. It was frightening. And then it was like, what are they doing? You can't do that. So before she could report the drone harassment, a cop pulled her over and tried to hand her a $615 fine for using her phone while she was driving.
You can't expect someone to not be distracted if a drone is circling their car.
They also gave her 3 demerit points and the possibility of a 3-day license suspension.
3 demerits?
Had she, well, this is what they do in Canada. Had she technically used her phone inside a car she was driving? Yes, but would she have touched her phone if the cops hadn't been creeping her out with a drone? Right. Thankfully, it appears the courts don't appear to be going along with the Kingston police using drones to create more distracted drivers because they dropped her charges as of Monday. And she's also at least the second driver to see their charge dropped following public pushback among the 20 drivers who were cited for that.
They got to work that out in a better way.
Yep. Let's see here. How about this one? In Carlisle, Pennsylvania. A woman gave birth to her first child in the middle of a massive snowstorm in the back of a tractor trailer. This was not this most recent one, but it was on January 25th. Trucker Davidson Etienne said that he met the expecting couple at a hotel while the snow was covering the roadways. The soon-to-be mother's water broke a month early, though, and Etienne said that he had to make a split decision. At first, he tried loading the couple into the truck and drive them to the nearest hospital, but the roads were shutting down, and the police got involved. By that time, she was in active labor.
Wow.
The baby was born, but wasn't breathing because of what it turned out to be a hole in her heart.
Man.
Fortunately, they were able to get the child to a hospital, and the miracle baby beat the odds and was able to finally go home a month later.
You'll be safe back there. It's 1,000 loose bowling balls.
And now a GoFundMe has been set up to help the new parents with the medical bills, and they've got an amazing story to tell their daughter when she grows up. An Alaska Airlines flight from Wichita headed to Seattle had to make an emergency landing on Sunday afternoon after a passenger's cell phone battery pack caused a small fire in the cabin.
Yeah.
Leanna Stickler is one of 76 passengers on the flight. She says that a woman was using a lithium-ion battery-powered charger pack to charge her phone, and it caught on fire. She said it was right next to it. It was just sitting in her lap, not being played with, not being touched, and it exploded. Stickler said that the flames were about a foot tall and burned the woman's arms and legs before she threw it into the aisle.
Well, you should just open up the door and throw it out.
She said somebody threw a towel on it and it hit my shoe.
I'm surprised they don't have flight bags that are...
Well, they do. So video captured by Melissa Herrero showed the flight attendant rushing in to the shoe and towel that were covering the burn spot and still soldering fire. She said the flight attendants came running back with a fire extinguisher. They put it out. The smoke was so bad I couldn't breathe. The National Prevention Agency reports that smoke from lithium-ion batteries is highly toxic. Passengers reported nausea and headaches after inhaling it. In the video, flight attendants could be heard telling people to cover their faces or put their faces in their shirts. It's because the oxygen masks only came down after the fire was fully out. And a spokesperson said the flight attendants placed the phone and power bank into a containment bag. An alert 2 was declared. It was canceled after the aircraft landed safely. Passengers were evaluated. One person was actually taken to the hospital for treatment.
It's pretty scary.
Yeah.
That's why, again, we're talking about the fact that they really make a big thing about if your phone slides between the armrest and the chair itself, you're asked to have a flight attendant retrieve it. They don't want you to break the battery.
All right, one last story. I don't know if you guys saw this or not, but a murder mystery has taken over a senior care facility in Maryland after a millionaire resident was found shot to death on Valentine's Day. Officers launched an investigation into who killed 87-year-old Robert Fuller Jr. while he was a resident at the Corgig Potomac Senior Living Facility in Potomac, Maryland. Now, police and emergency personnel reported to the facility on February 14th. Fuller was found unresponsive after he experienced trauma to his head in an apartment at the facility, was pronounced dead at the scene. He had been shot to death, and it's being investigated as a homicide. By the way, he is well known for his work as a lawyer in Maine, and that included a career that lasted more than 30 years. And additionally, he served as a senior officer in the Naval Reserve, and he was a published author. His book that he debuted, the novel, is called Unnatural Deaths. And so he's like a murder mystery writer. Yeah.
Have they talked to the caretaker?
Police believe someone close to Fuller was behind the shooting. However, they have not made any arrests, and anyone with information is asked to call the police or can make an anonymous tip. And there you go. That's what I have in the Bizarre File for you this morning. All right. We will break and come back in mere moments. We have music news. We have some interesting things to pass along. We'll reiterate the nominees for the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame, and we will also have an announcement in music news about a band and an event and maybe a trip or something like that. Yeah. It's coming up. We'll be right back. Make sure you stay with us.
Preston and Steve's Cardboard Classic is back Friday, March 6th at Montage Mountain. Register your sled by February 27th. You could score $1,000 for Best Design or Best Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey themed sled. $500 from Pro Team Collision for Preston and Steve's favorite fail. $200 for the fastest, and even beer for a year and Snow League merch from Pacifico. And when the classic ends, Mountain Fest at Montage begins with the M80s live. Then buy your ticket and stick around for a Saturday double bill with Sugar Ray and Wheatus. For complete details, head to WMMR.com. Preston and Steve's Cardboard Classic from 93.3 WMMR. Everything that rocks.
We might be checking our health. To some extent.
I think so. I think that's why I taste my own poop periodically.
Wow.
There's something wrong here.
No, I honestly think that smelling that gives you a peek into whether or not you're doing okay.
I would bet you that, and Dr. Mike could certainly dissect this, but I think there are a trained nose could discern something that might suggest a medical condition through a fart.
Right.
I don't know any doctor that actively wants to do that. But the same way, like I think of in the way that they have the kitty litter boxes now that can immediately take a urine sample from a cat.
Right.
And or the toilets that you were talking about that will take a picture of fecal matter and assess what's going on.
Okay, here's...
All right.
I don't know why I've never thought about this. This is disgusting.
All right.
But it has to do with smelling farts. I don't think ever in my life I've ever smelled another human being's gas and gone, ooh.
No.
That's a good one.
No.
I can,
but for your
I
own.
can absolutely say.
Right?
I have never liked the smell. Never.
Yeah. But your own?
Oh my God. I've never disliked my. The worse the
I've
better.
never thought about that.
Yeah.
No. The worse the better.
So, if you're shaking your head as you're listening to this, and the truth of the matter is, think about it. Have you ever disliked the smell of your own gas?
Yeah, like I can't even be with myself.
No, I'm sorry. I always love it.
I'm disgusting.
And I always wish I could turn it into a cologne.
Yeah. So the researchers gave the mice a compound that slowly released hydrogen sulfide, and the animals showed a 50% improvement in memory and
Dude, are you farting your brains out?
and motor function.
The hell did they give us?
Scientists say the findings open doors for new treatments, but
mouse farts have to be adorable.
The research has only been done in animals so far. For now, the idea that smelling farts could ward off dementia is more of a quirky takeaway than proven medical advice, but the jury's still out. But listen, they'll research it. All right, so there's a murder trial happening. It's a big one, and normally I don't put these big high-profile murder cases in the Bizarre File, but
you're the one that committed the murder.
Well, it's a trial of this guy named Brian Walsh. It's out of Boston. So it's drawing national attention. His wife, Anna vanished nearly 3 years ago. Prosecutors accused him of killing her on New Year's Day 2023, dismembering her body, discarding her remains in dumpsters across the region, including one near his mother's home. Investigators never recovered the body. In the days after her disappearance, prosecutors say Walsh repeatedly misled police as searches stretched out from the couple's neighborhood to Washington, D.C., where she worked. Now, on November 18th this year, just before the jury selection began, he pleaded guilty to 2 charges, which were misleading police and improperly removing or concealing a body. He still faces first-degree murder charges. Sentencing on the lesser charges will come later. The reason I bring this up is I wanted to read to you guys some of the internet searches that they found on his computer.
I love these. They're always so damning.
Oh, my God. So according to the officer, these were some of the posts, and there's a lot. Okay, so here we go.
Them.
It started at 4:52 a.m. on January 1st, on New Year's Day, which is when she went missing. Best ways to dispose of a body, and then it was how long before a body starts to smell. Another one was 10 ways to dispose of a dead body if you really need to. Next was how long for someone to be missing to inheritance, how long for someone to be missing to be dead, how long does DNA last, and he's redirected to a website titled, Is it possible to clean DNA off of a knife? Can identification be made on a partial human remain? How to dispose of a cell phone? How to dispose of a computer? Am I the user of my wife's? I am the user of my wife's credit card. She is missing. Can I still use the card?
Jesus.
My wife is missing. What should I do? Your spouse is missing and you want a divorce. Ways to dispose of body parts after a murder. And then 6 ways to dispose of a body. Murder.
Oh, my God.
Cleaning up a dead body. How to clean blood from a wood floor. Can I use bleach to clean my wood floors from blood stains? What does bleach do to dead bodies? Want to get away with murder? Use special detergent. Is it better to throw away crime scene clothes or to wash them? How do you use hydrogen peroxide on blood stains? How to clean blood stains with hydrogen peroxide? Should I use hydrogen peroxide on blood stains in concrete? Can the FBI tell when you've accessed your phone? Does the dishwasher clean blood?
Stop it.
Is it possible that a knife which has blood on it remains contaminated with HIV after it has been washed with hot water and dish soap? How to remove a SIM card from an iPhone? How to remove a hard drive from an Apple laptop? TJ Maxx near me.
I mean.
How long do stores keep security footage? How to saw a body? How to dismember a body? Hacksaw, the best tool for dismembering a body. Details of dismemberment discussed in murder trial. Can you be charged murder without a body? Murder conviction without a body. No corpse, no problem. Dude, I've got 2 more pages of this.
Was there anything in that was damning?
This goes on and on and on.
You know, my name's Bill Smith, and I live at this, and I killed my wife.
I want to commit a murder.
Yeah.
And also, what's happening with the Franklin Mills Mall?
It's crazy. It is absolutely insane. It goes on and on.
Apparently, he's unaware or had been unaware of the Google search history, figuring prominently into convictions these days.
Well, yeah.
That's the most insane amount of searches. To his benefit, or to his credit, he's doing his research.
I love these surveys because some of them are the reason we invented this segment is because I kept getting these stupid surveys. It just didn't make any sense. So here we go.
All right, stupid
YouGov surveyed 8,124 U.S. adults and asked, "What's your favorite pasta?" And not pasta dish, pasta style. I mean, so the actual shape of the pasta. Marissa's shaking her shoulders. She's all excited.
And we're going to leave you as the finale.
Okay.
May I start?
Sure.
Angel hair pasta.
Okay, you like the really thin stuff.
Yeah.
All right, what about you, Casey?
Ginachetti.
Gnocchis. I think I like linguine is probably my favorite. A little bit, and by the way, Ben is applauding me out in the green room right now. He's a guest we're going to have in here in a little bit. He likes linguine. I think I like linguine. It's a little slightly thicker than spaghetti. Although, I know it's a kid's order, but damn it, spaghetti just makes me feel good.
Spaghetti's the best. You know what I love? Since rigatoni is most often used in I have
Like a meat
pesto
sauce?
chicken.
Oh, pesto. Sure. Yeah.
So that would be neck and neck with my angel hair pasta.
All right, we haven't checked in with Ryan Shuttleworth yet, so let's find out what he thinks. Favorite pasta?
Cavatappi pasta. So like the corkscrew.
Okay,
Oh.
yeah.
Yeah.
And you know what is interesting about pasta shapes is that they are specifically for certain sauces
Yes.
because something like that will hold like a bolognese. It will hold the little pieces of meat in the spirals and stuff like that. And same with some ones that maybe like rigatoni that have the slots that go down the side of them. All right, Marissa.
Go ahead.
What's your favorite?
I mean, oh my God, I could talk about this for hours. It's fusilli, but is a specific fusilli that is more of a corkscrew
Yes.
fusilli.
Yeah.
And it's really, really tight. And it's like the yummiest. Like
I
if
know
I
the one you're
walk by
talking about.
it at the supermarket, I just have to buy it. And
Okay.
there's one brand who actually makes spaghetti length of the corkscrew fusilli.
Stop it, really?
And it is my all-time favorite.
Wow. 60 degrees on Saturday. And between now and then, 46 today, 46 tomorrow, 50 degrees Friday, and then Saturday almost 60. Yeah, we'll be in a good place. So it'll feel like you got away, my friend, even if you're staying right here. All right, I did not look at the lesson question.
Oh, man.
Questions. Lesson questions?
Yeah.
Sure.
Yep.
So the prize, by the way, is a pair of tickets to see David Spade, who's going to be in Atlantic City, the Ocean Casino Resort. The show is March 7th. Was that a little fart noise that came out of your mouth?
Yeah, man, that's right.
Oh, I was like, what was that?
You know, I put on chapstick and I put on too much, so I was attempting to reduce it.
It's heard a little, like, Marissa Biff?
Is that what you think my farts
Yes,
sound like?
yes.
They're adorable.
Super cute.
You
like
want to
that.
save them in a thimble.
Guys, girls don't fart.
All right. Here is the question. All right, this is a legit, almost trivia question, not just from our show today, but as we said earlier, we had Emily Sayers on the program, and none of us knew this. Along with Jackson Brown, who else sang on the song "Galileo" by the Indigo Girls? All right, this is a really cool little factoid.
It really was.
610-660-9333 is the number. Let's see if you know the answer to that. Call right now, 610-660-9333, besides Jackson Brown and the Indigo Girls, who sang on that song Galileo. Let's see if you know.
The trash business is a gold mine. 93.3 WMMR with Preston and Steve's Hollywood Trash.
All right, here we go. Stories. What's up, Steve?
Well, Preston, Hillary Duff had a surprise 20-year reunion with her Raise Your Voice co-star Rita Wilson backstage in Las Vegas. Duff said it was as if no time had passed at all, but that Rita had contracted some mystery disease that made her look old and droopy.
Oh my God.
Rosie O'Donnell explaining her recent extended trip to the United States after moving to Ireland. Rosie says she still travels to the States to do her shoe shopping because we have the best blacksmiths. And finally, the BBC reporting that members of Parliament are instituting legislation that would prevent any chance of Prince Andrew ever becoming king. In fact, the new law has replaced him in the monarchical pecking order with King Ralph. Oh! And that's your Hollywood Trash.
All right, we'll go to the phone, see if somebody knows the answer to the question, which is, along with Jackson Brown, who else sang on Galileo by the Indigo Girls? And first caller in was JR, so we will go to him. Hey, JR, good morning.
Why don't you forget the moose?
For a moment.
Beautifully done, JR.
Why don't you forget the moose? For a moment.
All right, who sang on the song Galileo with Jackson Brown and Indigo Girls?
David Crosby.
Yeah, how about that? Hold on a moment, JR. You're going to go see the one and only David Spade, the I Gotta Feel For It tour, Saturday, March 7th at Ovation Hall at Ocean Casino Resort in Atlantic City. Tickets are on sale now, and you can visit theoceanac.com to get those.
Now, Preston and Steve's Music News on 93.3 WMMR.
All right, so you're going to get right into it, and something we spent a little time on earlier this morning, and I have actually an announcement coming up at the end of Music News, which is pretty cool. But we'll start with this. We had the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame 2026 nominees are out. 17 names of qualifiers. Let's see, 10 of them are first-time nominees, by the way, and there are 7 who have been nominated at least once before. So the following are nominees: the Black Crowes, Jeff Buckley, Mariah Carey, Phil Collins, Melissa Etheridge, Lauryn Hill, Billy Idol, INXS, Iron Maiden, Joy Division New Order, New Edition, Oasis, Pink, Sade, Shakira, Luther Vandross, and Wu-Tang Clan. An artist becomes eligible for Rock Hall nominations after 25 years when their first commercial recording had come out. The 2026 inductees will be decided by ballots cast by an international panel of more than 1,200 artists, historians, and music industry professionals. And the Rock Hall's class of 2026 will be revealed in April, with the induction ceremony taking place this fall.
We just had one of those voters in our studio.
Oh,
yeah.
Really? Emily is a voter.
As I was walking around, I asked her if she's seen the list, and she's like, wait, it's out? It was even a surprise to her. She's like, because I vote in that.
Oh, cool. Yeah,
so maybe we'll sway her a little bit.
Yeah, we'll see.
Should have slipped her a few bucks to pick our favorites.
Yeah.
So Rocklahoma is back for its 20th anniversary, with Godsmack, Papa Roach, and Slayer headlining the 3-day Labor Day weekend festival, September 4th through the 6th, at the Rockin' Red Dirt Ranch in Pryor, Oklahoma. Slayer's set will mark the 40th anniversary of their album Rain and Blood. The rest of the lineup includes Stone Temple Pilots, Cypress Hill, Dropkick Murphys, Black Label Society, The Pretty Reckless, Pennywise, Black Veil Brides, Suicidal Tendencies, Wolf Mother, Buckcherry, and dozens more.
I've been to Rock Etiquette, and it was not as impressive.
The traffic sucks up there. A Thursday kickoff party takes place September 3rd. Tickets go on sale today, 10 a.m. Central Time, by the way. Did you drop something?
That's not me.
Oh, okay.
Drop a beat.
Queens of the Stone Age have announced a short West Coast run, reviving their Catacombs tour, starting April 24th in Joshua Tree, California, wrapping up May 1st in Lincoln, California. The Catacombs tour pairs the band's classic and deep cut material with strings and extra instrumentation inspired by the concert film recorded in the Paris Catacombs.
And I love string.
The 2025 Catacombs dates were universally praised, and after this run, the band will join Foo Fighters on a full U.S. stadium tour this summer. Tickets go on sale for the Catacombs thingy-dingy on Friday.
I have the perfect tchotchke to give away on that.
Yeah.
It's a comb with the cat on it. It's a catacomb.
Catacomb,
I
yeah.
like it that.
Sublime has signed with Atlantic Records and will release its first new album in 30 years with Jacob Knoll, son of late frontman Bradley Knoll, fronting the band alongside original members Bud Gaw and Eric Wilson. The band has been on a successful independent run, with Ensenada spending 8 consecutive weeks at number 1 on Billboard's alternative airplay chart. The deal allows the band to keep ownership of its master recordings. To mark the 30th anniversary of their landmark self-titled album, Sublime will play 2 nights at Red Rocks Amphitheater in Colorado on April 17th and 18th, performing the album in full on the first night. The band will also launch a traveling festival called Sublime Me Gusta, debuting May 9th, and that will be in Fort Worth, Texas. All right, now an announcement.
Major announcement.
Major announcement. All right, so ladies and gentlemen, MMR is rocking Metallica Life Burns Faster at Sphere in Las Vegas for select dates from October 1st through October 31st, and we have your chance to win a trip to Las Vegas.
Whoa!
To see 2 shows of the residency. So we heard that this thing was coming around, and sure enough, this is it. Metallica Life Burns Faster at the Sphere in Las Vegas. And it is a no-repeat weekend featuring 2 completely different shows and set list as well. The trip will include a pair of tickets for 2 shows, a 3-night hotel stay, and round-trip airfare for you and a guest.
That's a mother effer of a prize.
Listen for details next week on how to win, and check WMMR.com and the MMR app. The public sale is going to be next Friday, March 6th. So for more information on pre-sales and travel packages, you can head to Metallica.com.
So what is the capacity of the Sphere?
I think 300,000, something like that.
Wait.
No, it's probably in your, I would say 20 to 30 range, maybe.
What do you think?
That's
you were
big.
there?
Yeah.
I was going to say smaller, but Casey had it on point, 17 to 18,000.
Wow.
Yeah.
All right. So once again, it's going to be next week. We'll have the details on how you win. So keep checking WMMR.com, the MMR app. We'll make the announcements as well. But if you want to get a leg up, just keep looking at our outlets for the information. And it's a trip to Vegas to see 2 shows of the residency. a 3-night hotel stay, round-trip airfare for you and a guest. Pretty sweet deal. So
Love it. Love
that's
it.
from WMMR to you, my friend. All right, we'll take a break. We'll come back in a second, wrap up the show. Letter of the day, word of the week prize. Stay put.
I know exactly what you're talking about. There's one of my favorite dishes of all time. It was what they call tricolor fusilli. And it was a place called Bocce in New York would make it, and it was one of my favorite Italian restaurants to go to. It was delicious.
All right, so here are the results.
Let's hear.
Number one is spaghetti. 33% had voted for spaghetti as their favorite. Number two is penne. Penne's always a good go-to.
Bye-bye, penne.
Well, bye-bye, penne. Number three is macaroni.
Whoa.
Yeah.
It's a classic.
It's a go-to.
And I guess you have to, I don't think about macaroni as pasta because I don't really think about macaroni in Italian cuisine. I think about it as an American,
I agree.
Cheese,
So
yeah.
maybe I don't know if this is an aberration what I'm doing, but I always when I have my angel hair pasta, it's kind of like a spaghetti. Like I'll have it as with I'll have it with a meat sauce. Yeah, that's absolutely fine,
Yeah,
right?
absolutely. Do
Or am I
whatever you
committing a
want.
crime?
No, you can do whatever you want. Number four is tortellini.
Yeah.
Little filled circles.
Yeah.
The cheese tortellini is kind of fun.
I made some on Sunday for dinner, and I got extra, so I think I'm making a different tortellini tonight.
You magnificent bastard.
Here's what I'm thinking about doing, though, Prespo, is I'm thinking about actually cutting the tortellinis up first so that it's all broken up and the cheese can kind of break out, and then cooking that into a
I'm going to
fresh
pretend you
tomato
didn't say that.
Me too. I think that's kind of violating the whole
I
idea
know.
behind tortellini.
But I'm just going to experiment. I'll let you know tomorrow morning how that went.
Listen,
All right.
what do you want to do in your own home? You do.
You're with friends.
Yeah, thank you.
All right, and then number five, Casey, is Genicetti.
All right.
Yeah, gnocchi.
Yeah, but there's only I can only eat gnocchi a certain way. I do not like it with a white sauce. It's got to be at least a red sauce or like a rosé vodka sauce.
So you did it for the gnocchi.
Yeah. You could take that gnocchi.
Okay.
That's interesting.
Yeah.
No, man, I've had some gnocchis that have a white sauce. I had one time that had like a blue cheese flavor to it. It was really good.
Did you ever have
as long as that sauce was kind of
a
white.
yucky gnocchi?
A yucky gnocchi.
Do you like the ones that are like big and pillowy, or the ones that are a little more like firmer and potatoy?
Pillows.
Big pillows?
I think I like the firmer and potatoy ones.
Me too.
A little bit better.
Yeah, I feel like you can eat more of those.
The problem with pasta is that it's all wonderful, and the problem with the real issue is you go in like, oh, this is going to be so good, and you have a couple of forkfuls and you're done. Yeah, because it just boom.
Yep.
Yeah, Steve. One time, and I was in my young 20s. I went to a all-you-can-eat crab thing, right? And it was like snow crab legs.
Right.
And what they did is they give you a side of pasta with it.
Yeah.
And I made the mistake of eating that pasta.
Yep.
They do that so you don't eat as many crabs.
Exactly. But Steve, the great thing about though is filling as it is, and when you go to a restaurant, pasta is one of the best leftover foods you can have.
Yep.
And you and I
Pasta
agree.
dishes
It can
usually
be
have.
cold. It can be reheated. It don't matter.
My most craved, every once in a while, I just want like a pizza shop ravioli. Just in like that red sauce in a little tin container with the plastic top.
Yeah. Ravioli rocks.
So this fusilli I was talking about, the spaghetti, it's called Anna brand. It's under the Cento brand, which is like the yellow and blue and red logo. And it's made in West Deptford.
No kidding.
Yeah, it's like Cento Boulevard.
I
don't
tasted
know.
a little West Deptford.
Now, is it cento or cento? How's that pronounced?
Probably the way you said it.
I wasn't sure. I've called it cento.
Is
just
it
'cause-
sunt or no?
or never mind. I won't say that. Chunt.
Yeah.
We've invented a new word.
For people to mispronounce at the Italian restaurant. How's your chunt? we should come up with an Italian restaurant with the most diabolically named.
I mean, because if it's pronounced that way, you can spell it. You can CUNT if you want. What are you? It's chunt.
It's chunt.
Is that a red sauce?
Wow. To the store, and we have an entire section that's dedicated to computers and software and all of that stuff.
Yeah, there's a big tech section in the general store.
So while we're in this store, I'm going to tell you about the a hacking group called Scattered Lapsus Hunters. That's their name, and that includes members of a gang known as the Shiny Hunters, and they are attempting to extort Pornhub, speaking of dog fart, Pornhub after claiming to have stolen personal information belonging to the website's premium members. And on Friday, Pornhub confirmed it. It was among several companies affected by an earlier breach at the widely used web and mobile analytics provider, Mixpanel.
It would have actually been perfect.
Which exposed unspecified analytics events of some Pornhub premium users. And on Monday, Bleeping Computer, a site, reported seeing a sample of the stolen Pornhub data, which included personal information associated with Pornhub premium members, including the registered email addresses and location, activity type, such as which videos and channels they watched, including the video name and web address, keywords associated with video, and the date and time that the event was recorded.
So, Preston, I'm unfamiliar with Pornhub. What?
So it's a website, Steve.
All right, hang on. I'm taking notes here.
If you could give me some information.
But honestly, why is anybody a premium member? Like, I don't.
It's all free.
It's all like
a friend told me.
Yeah. Your friend told you, and then you told me.
And then I told my friend to call you.
Yeah.
Because I felt I was worried you might
like,
know.
what does a premium membership actually
What do you get?
you? Like, I don't get it. Why even pay money?
Marissa, do you mind looking up what do premium members of Pornhub get?
Well, first they get that gift bag from the Golden Globes.
Okay.
And then they get a jerkmate.
I've heard of jerkmates.
Yo.
Wow.
Yo, ever heard of Jerkmate?
Yeah, a spokesperson for Shiny Hunters, the actual gang,
Shiny Happy Hunter,
that said that the hackers have sent an extortion email only to Pornhub so far and declined to say how many other companies were a part of the Mixpanel incident. Right before Thanksgiving, Mixpanel revealed a breach that it discovered on November 8th, which affected its corporate customers without saying which ones nor how they were affected.
So in this case, I think Casey raised a terrific question. Why would anyone actively, especially knowing that these sites are often getting hit for credit card numbers getting stolen and fraud and all of that stuff, why would you actively become a member when a friend tells me so much is already free on the site?
All right, here we go. What do I get? What extra content do I get? It says with Pornhub Premium, you get access to 300,000 plus premium videos. So premium videos, there's some videos you can't access unless you have the premium membership.
Oh my God, what am I going to do?
With more being added to the video library every day. This is all full length and high quality. The top shelf stuff comes from content partners like Brazzers, Mofos, Digital Playground, Jay's POV, Reality Kings, Bratty Sis, and lots more. There's no dog fart mentioned in this.
So, Preston, I know that if I'm watching a video or my friend is watching a video and the video isn't color corrected properly, I just get absolutely horrified at it.
And listen, if the audio doesn't match up,
oh my God,
come on, man.
The Dolby Atmos wasn't working on that squirter video.
So
I like this. It just says Pornhub Premium is like the Pornhub you know, just way better.
Just way better. Okay. So
listen, I love that Pornhub provides data. They have such a wide. Marissa, how many people do they estimate? How many people are currently members of Pornhub?
Hang on.
What is there that?
Marissa's serving to the website, and I can see the monitor that she's on, and there's just a big oral scene just popped up on my screen. And listen, I'm desensitized to that stuff, but when I know Marissa is controlling it.
Yeah. Sorry, Marissa.
By the way, round of applause for Marissa for taking a bullet for us on the research computer.
This is only the third porn interaction Preston and I have shared in a week. So by now we should be fine, right?
We're just getting warmed up.
Yeah.
I'm just getting warmed up. That's all we're doing right about. Queen on 93.3 WMMR. Love ending on that note musically.
Yeah.
10:37. It is Wednesday morning. It's going to be warmer out today. You could tell this morning when I came in. Way more comfortable than yesterday. Today's high about 46, and we got cloudy skies today and tomorrow. Temperatures the same thing tomorrow, but then Friday, sun comes out, temperatures go up, high 50. Saturday, about 60 degrees.
That's cray.
Sunday will be back to mid-40s, but still, that's better than below freezing. So even if we do get a little bit of snow coming up on Monday, it's not going to be around too long.
If we get up to 60, it would only been like a week and a half earlier that we were 65 degrees colder.
Yeah.
It's crazy, man. So today has been a lot of fun, and we checked in with Mike and Garen over at Fox Good Day. Always good to chat with those guys. Then we had a wonderful, lengthy, awesome discussion with Emily Saliers of Indigo Girls.
Yes.
And she has written the music for a show called Starstruck. It is at the Bucks County Playhouse. It's playing now through March 21st. Plenty of time to get over and see the show. I'm going to go see it.
Yes, I'd like to see it too.
I love the Bucks County Playhouse, and I'm now a musical theater guy.
Yeah, buddy.
So I want to go see those. And she was so engaging and cool, and we're big fans. So that was really nice to have her by. Matt, did you hear some of that?
Great interview.
Thanks, man.
Oh, really good.
Yeah.
And a couple of your questions, she's like, that's a great question.
Yeah, I love that.
Love when artists say that.
As an interviewer, when
Yeah.
you hear that, you're like, nailed it. So.
I got to chat with her in the green room because I saw them at the Spectrum in '94.
Wow.
With a band called K-Choice.
Oh, K's Choice.
Yeah.
Yeah. Remember those guys?
Yeah. And
they had a song called I'm Not an Addict. That was their hit.
Okay.
Yeah.
And I just was reminiscing. Like, you played the Spectrum.
Yeah.
She's cool, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So cool. And she's in a play, right?
She has written the music for a musical, which is really, really cool. And it's kind of a riff on Cyrano and Roxanne, the Steve
the
Martin movie. Yeah. So it'll be pretty
I
solid.
like how she kept saying y'all.
I know.
Yeah.
Total Georgia gal.
Oh, man.
All right, Matt, you ready for the letter?
Yes.
All right.
Preston and Steve on 93.3 WMMR.
Now, the Daily Letter.
All right, the Preston and Steve Show is brought to you today by the letter
C as in Cinderella.
All right. Good one. And we're going to give away a pair of pit tickets to both Dave Matthews Band shows Friday, July 10th and Saturday, July 11th at Freedom Mortgage Pavilion. And tickets are on sale now for that, both shows, Ticketmaster, to get the tickets. What's happening today?
You guys were talking about the Rat.
Yeah.
I used to go there.
In Westchester.
Yeah.
Yes.
And there was a downstairs and an upstairs.
Okay.
Downstairs was like a fire trap, like a basement. Like
believe it.
Yeah.
Wow.
And you're right. Jake Berge's place was right next to Burrito Loco.
Yeah.
I didn't know your son went to Westchester.
Yeah, Carter goes to Westchester.
Lily goes there.
Oh, no kidding.
She's in the adaptive program.
That's cool.
And she works at the radio station now.
Oh, that's terrific.
Your Olivia is the general manager of that station.
That's awesome.
The Curve.
Yeah.
She's not in today, right?
No.
But yeah, she helps Lily. Lily does a 1 hour show on
that's
Monday
great.
mornings, and she talks sports and plays music.
Seriously?
Yeah. It's
What
pretty good.
sports is she into?
Everything.
No kidding.
But then she'll play like Coldplay and Guns N' Roses and Blink-182.
There you go.
And I'm like, all right, do a speed break. She's like, what's that? I'm like, we just talk in between. He's like, hey, that's Paradise City. This is Blink-182. I'm Lily Seagraves. Okay. So Olivia's great with her.
Uncle Matt is the perfect mentor.
I came in and watched her. It was great being at a college radio station, and I'm like reading the general manager. That's you, Olivia? Like you're the GM of this station?
That's great.
Yeah. So
Nice,
anyway, the Rat. Okay. It would have been Mike Peters' birthday today of The Alarm. Remember that band?
Love The Alarm, yeah.
So he actually passed away like a year ago. So a block of The Alarm, a block of Ted Nugent. Why not? And then we're going to do Papa Roach, and we're going to play. Ryan helped me get these. The audio. Pierre did his last Pierre Presents, I think, was Papa Roach in September.
I believe it was.
So we'll play clips from that, and Jacoby playing live, and just a nice long block of Papa Roach. And Pierre's vinyl cut today, Steve Winwood.
I was just mentioning.
Arc of a Diver.
Arc of a Diver, yeah.
$9.99 at Repo. While you see a chance, take it.
Yeah.
Arc of a Diver. So who knows what we're going to do. Spanish Dancer.
Is Valerie on that one too?
No, that was the next one.
Okay.
I think this was like maybe one of his first ones.
This was the I'm
solo artist.
Yeah, I'm back.
Yeah.
And
Right.
this is it blew the doors
I think
off
like
the
every
place.
record, he plays every instrument.
Yeah.
And produces like it's just him. So
Super talented.
I
guy.
saw a video of him playing Low Spark of High Heel Boys on a Steinway. It's just unbelievable.
Guy's a mega talent. Yeah. All right. Well, stick around for Matt, a mega talent in his own. And I want to thank our sponsors. Preston and Steve Show brought to you today by Dunkin'. And the Preston and Steve Show runs on Dunkin'. Also, Papa John's, a new pan pizza from Papa John's. You can get a medium one topping, just $11.99 at papajohns.com. And also, Faulkner Buick GMC in Trevo. So you can get a great deal on your next vehicle at faulknerbuickgmc.com to be sure. Tomorrow on our program, we'll see what we can fill it with, including our friend, actor Daniel Roebuck is going to pop on Zoom and let us know what he's been up to.
Nice.
And we'll get into some other things on top of that. That's it. We are done. Rage on and have a great day in the morning. And we'll see you tomorrow, friend. Bye-bye.